Okay, let's get it done. This. Yeah, I got the gloves out in case trash guys went already. I'm not sure if they went yet. I'll be back in a little bit, Peanuts.
Monty, thank you. 7 News now to Worcester, where a young man is set to face a judge accused of shooting 3 teens. The victim's father opening up about the attack, saying his son has a long road to recovery ahead. A Worcester high schooler fighting for his life. His family says he and his 2 sisters were caught in the crossfire of a gunfight. 17-year-old Miguel Rivera was shot in the neck, according to his father, who spoke with 7 News but did not feel comfortable going on camera. He says the bullet punctured a major artery, and Miguel has already went through 1 major surgery with more to come. Worcester police say 3 teens were shot on Clarkston Street Sunday night. Dozens of evidence workers littered the sidewalk. The victims rushed to the hospital, and detectives searched for clues at the crime scene. Monday afternoon, police announced a 19-year-old was arrested and charged with 3 counts of armed assault to murder. Police would not comment on a possible motive or any connection to the victims. Miguel's dad says his son was walking home with his sisters and one of their girlfriends when the shots were fired. 2 of the girls were shot in the leg, but one managed to flag someone down to call 911. One of the gunmen reportedly fired from a porch, the other from a car that took off. Worcester police say this is an ongoing investigation, but they're urging anyone with info about what happened to step forward.
A 77-year-old airwoman is surrendering more than 150 animals as she faces animal cruelty charges. Officers say they found several dead animals on her property, as well as others escaped and left without food or water. They included ponies, goats, chickens, ducks, geese, and a dog. The suspect, Ruth Maxon Schultz, speaking in court about her decision to give them up.
I have to say, financially, being able to post a fund of $100,000 is not an option, so I have to get off the race. So if you say they're forcing me to, no, I'm doing it voluntarily because of the finances.
Neighbors tell 7 News that they are relieved that she surrendered the animals. They say it feels like a decades-long battle is finally coming to an end. The animals are now in the care of the MSPCA.
Also on set, special prosecutors in New Mexico say actor Alec Baldwin's behavior on the set of Rust contributed to safety issues that led to the fatal shooting of the film's cinematographer. In a new legal filing, prosecutors say Baldwin has repeatedly changed his story and had no control of his emotions on set. They say Baldwin told the crew and armor to work faster, which compromised safety. Baldwin pleaded not guilty to an involuntary manslaughter charge in January. The film's cinematographer, Helena Hutchins, was shot on set in October 2021. Baldwin was holding the prop gun, which contained a live bullet. Now, the film's armorer, Hannah Gutierrez-Reed, was found guilty of involuntary manslaughter last month. She faces up to 18 months in prison and a $5,000 fine.
It's 9:40 on our Tuesday. Straight ahead here on the news station. We are live at Fenway Park this morning as the Sox get ready for their home opener. Chris has the game time forecast straight ahead.
Yeah, Kristaps Porzingis getting special recognition from the league, but they might take the points away.
And the women's college national championship game, breaking records. How many people tuned in to watch South Carolina and Iowa square off?
And we are calling some breaking news on your Tuesday morning video shows smoke pouring out of the new tower that's being built above South Station in Boston. A large response from fire crews. Stay with the news station for the breaking details.
Really? Fertilizer and dry plastics can catch fire. Please, all that trash can easily catch fire. Cigarettes tossed into mulch, leaves, and grass but many fires. Fire can burn up the side of a building before anyone notices. That's perfect. Remember, put it out all the way, every time.
There are many reasons to choose Medicare Advantage plans from Blue Cross Blue Shield of Massachusetts, including our Medicare PPO Blue Saver RX plan with a $0 monthly premium and up to $1,000 in comprehensive dental benefits. And now there are 2,160 more reasons. Because with our new Flex card, you get up to $2,160 in additional savings on an easy-to-use preloaded debit card on top of other benefits you already get, including $1,000 for over-the-counter items, $500 for fitness and weight loss programs, $600 additional for dental, vision, and hearing, and up to $60 in rewards and incentives. Learn more by requesting your free Medicare Guidebook today. From our extensive network of trusted doctors and hospitals to our top-rated member service, see why more people choose Blue Cross than any other Medicare plan in Massachusetts. Request your free 2024 Medicare Guidebook now.
Hi, I need new tires. Perfect timing. Right now during our tire savings event, when you buy 3 tires, you get the 4th for only $1.
Wow, that's a great deal.
Right? Can you imagine finding a tire for less? Sorry, Annie. I'm gonna need this tire. No, definitely not. No. Let's get you those tires. Okay.
Right now, during our tire savings event, all 3 tires can get the 4th for only $1. Toyota Service Centers. Keep your Toyota a Toyota.
Nexar Combo is the only monthly topical that protects against fleas, ticks, tapeworms, and more. Use with caution in cats with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Nexar Combo. The monthly one and done you want.
7 News is brought to you in part by Red Books.
Welcome back. It is opening day at Fenway Park, taking a live look inside this morning. Oh, all the excitement is really building for later this afternoon. And just look at it there, just gorgeous weather for later.
Yeah, if you couldn't ask for better, no rain and some mild temps. Meteorologist Chris Lambert on the field for us and forecast.
No, talk of the town here, in Fenway Park is how this is one of the nicer starts for the home opener that we have experienced in years, especially when you stacked it up the last year. It was March 30th, the home opener. It was early in the season, and it was a windy day that looked down to 32 high temperatures, 42 degrees. I remember that morning quite well. The wind chills were down in the upper teens and low 20s, so it was tough to keep warm out at Fenway last year. This morning, it's been a different story. We've got a ton of sunshine and very little wind in place so far. It's an exciting time of year, You get the Sox back, really signifying spring getting going here in New England. I know weather-wise it hasn't been that great for the better part of the last couple of weeks, but it certainly is a different story as we go through today, especially away from the coastline. And how about the timing yesterday to get that weather in clear skies and mild conditions for the solar eclipse, and we continue to see that being the forecast for today with the mainly clear skies. Now we're 58 in Boston, 56 in North, 56 in Bedford, 60 in Pittsburgh. The big difference this afternoon, the east wind kicks in, so we're not going to be even here from Boston to Worcester like we are right now. It is going to be a dramatic difference from coastal communities versus what you're going to get away from the coastline. The wind is out of the northwest currently in Boston. You see the breeze picking up later today. It's not that it's overpowering, but at 16 miles an hour coming in due east off the ocean, that is going to play a big part in the temperature forecast in the city of Boston and along coastal communities later on today, with those temperatures bouncing back down into the upper 40s and low 50s. There's your wind about 10 to 15 miles an hour out of the east. Goes all the way out east wind to Worcester County, but there's less of an influence out that way. We'll keep along the sunshine in the forecast as we go through the afternoon, so that's not going to be changing even though the wind direction does change on up, and the shower activity is way off to the west and southwest of us, so no rain in the forecast for today. But there's that cooling breeze hanging out of Fenway lane innings, and then in Boston after the game, you're looking at a dramatic drop off of those numbers back at the upper 40s to near 50 degrees. So keep the jacket around, sweatshirt, sweatshirt there, you got that on hand. You're going to need that later on today. But there are your showers to the south and west of us, not bothering us today as you look at the beautiful sunshine over Fenway on the left-hand side of the screen. Those showers will start to affect the weather, though, as we go through tomorrow in the afternoon, and likely seeing more scattered showers around on Thursday. So we'll have some interruptions with the game perhaps on your Wednesday, Thursday. So if you have tickets to those games, keep an eye on how the rain is falling during the time frame around 6, 7 o'clock, and whether we keep some showers in here or get them out of here. I do think they're out of here by Friday afternoon. We'll have some rain in the morning, perhaps a little thunder through midday. With gusty breeze on Friday as well, and it's running out for the weekend. Marathon Monday, that's another event we want nice weather for. Looks like right now, pattern going to cooperate. With temps back in the low to mid-60s. Live in Fenway Park, and meteorologist Chris Lambert. Guys, bye.
7 Sports with Corey Hirschfeld.
Good Tuesday morning, sports fans. Fresh off their 7-3 road trip out west, the Red Sox are getting set for their 2024 home opener at Fenway Park this afternoon against the reigning AL East Division champion, Oregon. Well, nearly 40 members of that 2004 Red Sox championship team will be on hand today for a pregame ceremony celebrating the 20th anniversary of the team, reversing the curse, ending an 86-year drought. A select group, including Daniel Ramirez, reunited for a roundtable luncheon, raising $400,000 for the foundation to be named later Scammons College Scholarships and Craig Breslow's Strike 3 Foundation. Meanwhile, the Sox are taking care of another top prospect, reportedly agreeing to a long-term deal with Cedar Rafaela. The 23-year-old has appeared in 38 Major League games and would not have been eligible for free agency until after the 2029 season. On the hardwood, Kristaps Porzingis has been named the Eastern Conference Player of the Week. It's the 4th weekly honor for the C's big man. He, along with Al Horford, are listed as questionable for tonight's game in Milwaukee. And the Bruins back in action tonight as well. They're at the Garden. They host the Hurricanes. That's sports. I'm Wally Hirschford. Have a great day.
Women's college basketball players broke records on the court and on the screen this season. 18.7 million people tuned in to watch South Carolina beat the Iowa Hawkeyes on Sunday. That is the most viewers for any basketball game in the past 5 years. ESPN says the only sporting events that drew a bigger audience were football games, the World Cup, and the Olympics.
We love to see it. Let's see if it continues in the WNBA.
Impressive.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next year on the news station on this Tuesday, UConn men's basketball team now back-to-back champs. How players and students celebrated the dominant win.
But not everyone enjoyed yesterday's solar spectacle, the issues some people are experiencing today.
Seven News is brought to you in part by Jordan's Furniture. They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, I'm correct. Especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. In yours today.
Today was amazing. Today was amazing. Today was amazing. But my favorite part was being with you.
Pony Power connects children and adults with disabilities or life challenges to the wonders of horses, farming, and nature. Our nonprofit owns and operates a 13.5-acre campus, housing 22 horses and ponies, and we're seeing about 250 young clients a week. Pony Power would not be at the stage that we are without our partnership with M&T Bank. Is it wrong to say that we love our bank and love our bankers? The team at M&T has gotten to know our organization, our program. Our relationship is based on authenticity.
Simple principle. When selection gets loved, savings tend to disappear. But now there's a great selection. There are lots of great savings deals. So come to the Toyota Spring Savings Event, where you can get low 4.75% financing for 60 months on all-wheel drive RAV4 hybrid and gas models, which could save you up to $1,600. Great selection means great savings deals. That's your Cleveland Toyota dealer, your all-wheel drive headquarters. Toyota, let's go places.
Fitness that fits your budget? Join Planet Fitness. Now, it is what we say big when you join the Just for Free Zone because $1 down, $10 per month. It's money time. That's right. We dropped our enrollment fee to just $1. So it's easy to start getting that big fitness energy. Never typical. Always free fitness training, equipment for every workout, and most clubs open 24 hours. So you can get in, get energized, and get going. Join today for just $1 down, $10 a month. It's money time. Hurry. Get last Friday. Here for club.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich.
All eyes were on the eclipse as the packet totality moved through New England yesterday. The Sun were worried that they may have looked at the sun for too long. Juliana's back to the detail.
Not good, Brandon. Experts say the protective glasses that you were wearing should have kept you safe, but for those that didn't have them, there are certain symptoms doctors say you should watch out for.
Google searches for hurt eyes spiked during and after the solar eclipse. Doctors say if you're wondering if you damaged your eyes, there's a couple of symptoms that you should look out for.
So it can be something as simple as blurred vision, but can also cause a centrophotoma, meaning a blind spot in the center part of your vision. So you can imagine if it happens, it's very distressing.
Even though the American Academy of Ophthalmology says that long-term damage is rare, looking at the sun without protective glasses can harm your vision. One woman says she learned that lesson the hard way when she looked at the 2017 eclipse without proper equipment.
I stared at the sun for a good 15 seconds. The very next day I woke up on my right side, and I opened up my left eye to read on my phone, and I couldn't read every other word.
Eye experts say the two main types of injuries from looking at the sun include burning the outside of your eye and damaging the nerve tissue within. If you're experiencing a headache, have increased sensitivity to light, blurry vision, or have any blind spots, you should schedule an appointment with an eye doctor right away. There's no treatment to solar retinopathy, but there are eye specialists that can take scans to see if there's any damage.
Certain parts of my eye is distorted, so I actually now have slow 20/20 vision.
The symptoms can also take a while to show up. Eye experts say sometimes as long as 24 hours after exposure.
And doctors say it is sometimes hard to pinpoint eye damage from staring at the sun because there's often no pain. Some people experience permanent damage, but many recover in 3 to 6 months. Amaka?
Juliana, thank you. Coming up next year, ahead of said Brett Devine proposing another plan to provide student loan relief who could be eligible for forgiveness.
The Red Sox home opener and 70s live at Fenway Park all day. Challenge yourself to change lives. Join 7 News and run, ride, or walk from Boston to the Cape. Support Best Buddies mission to help people living with special needs. Help amazing people get jobs, become inspirational leaders, make lifelong friends, and live independently. Take the challenge and meet 7 News at the finish line for a beach party, clam bake, and live concerts. Sign up today at bestbuddieschallenge.org/HP. Torrential rain, howling winds, sleet and hail. A sturdy new roof can help protect your home from harsh New England weather. As the Boston area's premier residential roofer, Olin Roofing offers a variety of materials and colors to choose from. Is your home a colonial cape or an elegant Victorian? No worries, we've worked on thousands. Right now, get interest-free financing for 24 months. There are roofs and there are Olin roofs. Call for a free estimate. No one builds a roof like Olin.
This is internet that's not just fast. This is like volunteer eyeballs fast. Get double the speed for half the price. Only $25 a month. The fastest ever. Fast at the speed of last-minute recipes, series finales, teenage gossip, and destroy these guys. For the win. Do it all at once. Fast.
Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sport has the power to change lives. It's happened here for decades. Here in Boston, we've seen the power of sport time and time again. And now, Dick's is opening the completely reimagined House of Sport. New experiences, new services, a new destination for sport right here in our town. It's a grand opening unlike any other.
Options, not long ago, not far away. For a limited time now at the Castle at Park Plaza.
Our team of meteorologists is here for you.
Shop folks across the beach with the sunny starts to work.
Chief meteorologist Jeremy Ryder and the 7 weather team fully on the news station to get today's weather and the 7-day forecast. Scan this code.
We have much more to come here on 7 News Today, New England. On this Tuesday morning, we are gearing up for opening day at Fenway Park. The grounds crews putting the final touches on the field for the Red Sox to take on the Orioles. The game time forecast straight ahead.
And celebrating Red Sox legends, the special ceremony 20 years since reversing the curse. Our Team 7 coverage continues ahead.
And we're also staying on top of breaking news. The Boston Fire Department is working on a fire at the tower being built above South Station. Officials say construction materials caught fire on the 9th floor. You can see smoke just pouring out. Stay with us. We'll have live report next.
Of course, the GMC Terrain offers different driving modes. What about Weekend Warrior mode? Or you don't see that every day mode? How about out of the office mode? Or even are you out of your mind mode? Want a mode for everything? Just announced, Sign and Drive. Current eligible GMC lessees can get this ultra low mileage lease on this all-wheel drive Terrain SLE for around $359 per month with 0 due at signing. Sign and drive one home today.
NextGuard Plus helps you protect the border from disease from disease and use caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. NextGuard Plus, the one we want for one and done protection.
Spring is roof replacement season. I'm here with Marcy to talk about the latest and greatest with New Roof.
I am so excited to talk about all the roofing options that New Roof can offer New England homeowners today. We have a roof for every home and every budget. Our Max Protect roofing system features an architectural series roof as well as our newest Alpine series metal roofing system. Today, many homeowners, they're opting to mix mediums with accents, colors, and styles that look just beautiful. Give us a call and we can be out as soon as tomorrow. You're going to see exactly what that beautiful roof will look like on your home, and then we're going to leave you with an exact quote. And if you choose to move forward, you can expect another easy and fast installation from the experts at NewPro.
Another worry-free, affordable home improvement solution with New Max Protect Roofing. Take advantage of these great savings. Get 50% off install and don't pay a dime until 2025.
You'll love FindMaxMoney.gov. Why? Because the Massachusetts State Treasurer's Office has over $3 billion in unclaimed money, stocks, and more. And some of it could be yours. Search your name today and fall in love with FindMaxMoney.gov.
At Bernie and Phil's, we know Sealy Posturepedic Plus mattresses offer Sealy's best in materials and highest level of support. To elevate your sleep for an even better night's sleep, we'll include a free adjustable base with any Sealy Posturepedic Plus mattress. Choose from firm, plush, and pillow top models. We have the perfect comfort choice for you. 0% financing is available, and we'll remove your old mattress and deliver and set up your new sleep system for free. You'll sleep better on a new Sealy Posturepedic Plus mattress from Bernie and Phil's.
Here's your time and tip, brought to you by Stop and Shop. Be the moment.
Now it's 10 celebrations set for the Red Sox power
home opener.
It's going to be awesome. Going back home, seeing the fans.
Special pledge to honor the World Series winning team that broke the curse 20 years ago.
Plus, the dangerous device found at the Satanic Temple in Salem. Police now searching for the person who planted it there.
Beautiful weather for the rest of today. Do have some chances for rain tomorrow. I've got your forecast. And millions of Americans could soon be free of student loan debt. This new plan unveiled by the president.
This is 7 News, continuing to win.
All right, taking a live look outside the city of Boston, off to a sunny start on this Tuesday morning. Thanks for joining us. I'm Olivia Michael.
And I'm Juliana Mazza, Red Sox opening day. So a big day in store. We've got some beautiful weather for it, too. We've got meteorologist Kelly Costa here with the forecast.
Hey, we sure do have absolutely gorgeous weather. What's interesting is actually as we go into later this afternoon, when it actually begins, the temperature is eventually going to start dropping. You can blame the sea breeze for that. Right now, it's relatively bright out there across Massachusetts. Just the temperatures are so nice. You'll feel it if you haven't already felt it as you step out the door this morning. 55 in Boston, 64 already in Norwood, 61 in Bedford, 64 degrees in Pittsburgh, 65 in Providence. Really nice. And their average highs for this time of year is right around 53, 54 degrees. And here we are pushing 10 degrees warmer than that. And it's still in the morning hours. Now, the wind right now, it's not too significant. However, as we get into the afternoon hours, you're going to have a strong onshore wind. So while many of you inland will reach below the mid-60s, if you're closer to the coast, you're only going to reach the 40s and 50s late this afternoon.
We're staying on top of breaking news this morning. A fire breaking out in the tower under construction over South Station in Boston. 7's Bonnie Salazar on the phone now with some breaking details. Bonnie, what do we know?
Juliana, good morning. Well, you're looking at a video of that fire from South Station. Right now, Boston Fire says that there are no injuries from this fire. We were talking to people who were just shocked to see this happening so close to their offices. You can see those massive plumes of black smoke coming out of the roof of the South Station. You can imagine people in offices nearby were alarmed to see that. In that large firefighter response that came out there to extinguish that fire. Now, the MBTA said this fire started at the construction site above the station. Boston Fire said it happened outside in the outside deck of the 9th floor. They have a large response. Again, there were no injuries to report, and this was video of the fire. Again, seeing black smoke, which again were alarming to people who saw it nearby. The MBTA said the situation is contained, although there is some smoke in the area, and there's no impact to the Red Line and Silver Line. But right now, bus routes 7 and 11 are deported. That's important to know if you are taking the MBTA today. Now, this is weeks after there was an investigation after a steel beam plummeted from the South Station Tower project. It smashed 2 windows at the side of the South Station Tower, which is under construction, and didn't reach the ground, which could have been a close call for some people who were in the area. But again, another concerning situation that happened at the South Station area just a few weeks ago. So again, we're going to bring you any updates on this fire as we get them. Most importantly, we know there are no injuries in this fire. We're left with Boston. Mighty Sox are 70 news left.
We have more breaking news. MBTA Transit Police releasing photos of 2 persons of interest in a stabbing at South Station. It happened Saturday. Investigators say the victim had life-threatening injuries. They have prompted a large police response on Summer Street Saturday. Officers blocked off Summer Street as they searched for evidence.
Red Sox home opener.
Red Sox fans of all the the Boston Red Sox are World Series.
Always love watching that video. The Sox will be commemorating a championship before the game. Hard to believe it's been 20 years since the monumental 04 team reversed the curse.
It's a happy homecoming for nearly all involved in a run to end the decades-long championship drought. Many Red Sox legends coming together today, including Big Papi.
And there's a lot playing with baseball back in Boston. 7's Chris Rogers live at Fenway with more on the team's celebrations. Chris.
Well, guys, it does not get much better than this, right? For the home opener, it's a beautiful day. People are already outside here getting ready, getting their gear, getting ready for the festivities. It's always a special time on the home opener day here in Boston, here at Fenway, but maybe this year a little bit more. It'll be a blast from the past. Some touching tributes to Red Sox legends. The Red Sox 124th season rolls into Fenway Park for the first time as they face the Baltimore Orioles in their home opener this afternoon. And the new season isn't all they're celebrating.
Red Sox fans of all over, the Boston Red Sox are world champions.
The 2004 World Series championship team is being honored. Members of the team who broke the 86-year drought are in town for the 20th anniversary tribute, including David Ortiz, Jason Varitek, and Kevin Millar. Manny Ramirez is back. Being Manny is Members of the team say they are honored to have been a part of something so meaningful to Boston.
Not too many days go by when someone doesn't come up from Mississippi and tell me where they were in 04 and what it meant to them and their family.
Special tributes will also be held for the late Red Sox Hall of Famer Tim Wakefield and his wife Stacy, also late president and CEO of the Sox, Larry Lucchino.
Difficult, heavy time, for everyone through the Red Sox because of this tragic events and losses, people who help define what it means to be a Red Sox.
Festivities for the home opener begin out here around 12:30, so about 2.5 hours from now. The game starts just after 2. We're live outside Fenway. Chris Rogers is 7 News today.
And the Upport James will also be given a piece of Boston history before the game. You may remember this traffic sign that used to hang above Stroh Drive. The words reverse curve were spray painted to say reverse the curse. Former Governor Mitt Romney helped take that sign down after the win in 2004. And today, Governor Mark Healey and Mayor Michelle Wu will give it back to the team before they all head to Fenway on those step boats. And the Red Sox have been off to a strong start so far this season. Coming up at our next half hour, how Alex Warren is feeling about today's matchup.
Rolling onto the fourth of the Satanic Temple in Salem. Nobody was inside the temple at the time. The device and the damage it caused was not discovered until South Prime around 4 p.m. yesterday. Police and bomb technicians determined that the device was no longer a danger. K9 units did a sweep of the area and found no other devices. Members say acts of violence are uncalled for.
To contain tears, although when I got home I did cry. Because it's just wrong. It's just, I mean, I get it. People don't understand. But there's no reason, absolutely no reason to do anything stupid.
Now, this is not the first time something like this has happened. This video from June 2022 shows a man lighting a Porsche on fire. That man was later arrested for arson. Earlier this year, a man from Michigan was arrested and charged for planning to bomb the temple.
For many, memories of watching the eclipse, now to the eclipse excitement. Millions across the country watching the spectacle in the sky.
This is probably the last thing that we'll see in our lifetime.
Many finding the perfect spot within the path of totality.
There's the halo. Look at that.
To witness the astronomical anomaly. Yeah, for many, the memories of watching that eclipse will last a lifetime. So the Johnson Hall was in one of the best spots to see it, still Vermont.
Well, good morning. The sun is up after teaming up with the moon to put on quite a show. We have thin, wispy clouds overhead, providing people here in northern Vermont with spectacular. Cheers from this snow crowd at about 3:25 p.m. as they witnessed an amazing sight in the sky.
Oh my God, this is freaking amazing. I was talking about the last time I saw this was 1995, so it was nostalgic.
Look at that! Wow! The moon covered the sun, revealing the sun's outer atmosphere called the corona. Some in the crowd were in tears as they watched nature's majesty in the dark.
My dad just passed Wednesday, and I told him he's from New Hampshire, and I said he had to be with me today.
All eyes were on the disappearing sun, some 93 billion miles away. A few stars popped into view in the daytime night sky, and the temperature The eclipse also stunned crowds at the Ecotarium in Worcester, where the sun reached 93% coverage. In Boston, hundreds took to the top of the Brood to take in the sight from one of the tallest buildings in the city. And in Concord, New Hampshire, people used not just eclipse glasses, but also protective binoculars or telescopes, and even a tent covered with protective material to take in the celestial event. And they had just one complaint.
I thought it was cool, although I wish it lasted a bit longer.
Station's pre-show is over, and you won't have another chance to see a total eclipse here in the United States until 2044. And you'll have to go to Montana or the Dakotas to see it. In Stowe, Vermont, I'm Jonathan Hall, 7 News Today in New England.
So now that the eclipse is over, you probably have no use for those glasses. So why not recycle them? In partnership with Astronomers Without Borders, you can drop off your glasses at a local Warby Parker location. The company Eclipse Glasses USA is also asking people to donate their undamaged ones. They'll go to Latin America so children there can use them to see a solar eclipse in October.
Back here at home, the Yukon Huskies are back-to-back March Madness champions. They beat Purdue 75-60 to win the national title for the second year in a row now. They're the first men's team to do so since 2007. Yukon remains undefeated when it comes to championship games. Last night was also their 12th spring tournament game where they won by at least 10 points. And the campus in Connecticut celebrates for today. It's right outside the fireworks and the party. The school says fireworks will make vandalism, but this year was staged compared to those in the past.
And good morning today. Democratic Governor Morris Healey reacting to former President Donald Trump's stance on abortion. He thinks it should be left to the states.
Many states will be different. Many will have a different number of weeks, or some will have more conservative than others, and that's what they will be.
In a video posted on Truth Social, the former president endorsed a state-by-state decision process for how abortion access should be handled. This approach receiving backlash from right-wing supporters of a federal national ban and from Democratic leaders who say this approach would place major restrictions in large parts of the country.
Look, this is Donald Trump once again bragging about overturning Roe v. Wade. He also says that he supports the states making the decision. Well, right now in this country, there are 21 states that practically ban abortion. So if you're supporting the states on this one, you're supporting abortion bans.
3 of the justices appointed to the Supreme Court that overturned Roe v. Wade were appointed during Trump's time in office.
Former President Donald Trump is scheduled to go on trial next week. A New York judge rejecting Trump's request to delay his criminal hush money trial. During an emergency hearing Monday afternoon, Trump's lawyers also challenged the gag order that barred him from making public comments about jurors, witnesses, and other people connected to the case. The appeals court will hear that matter later today. This case centers around hush money payments to an old film star ahead of the 2016 election. Jury selection begins on Monday.
Special counsel Jack Smith is asking the Supreme Court to reject former President Trump's immunity claims in his federal election interference case. Trump's lawyers argued Trump would be subject to blackmail and extortion while in office if denied immunity. The special counsel says no one is above the law and wants the trial to happen before the election.
More relief can be coming for those with student loan debt. President Biden announced a new initiative to help millions of borrowers, but it's already facing pushback in D.C.
Today, Joni American Association of Young People Sacrifices today is changing our
President Joe Biden has a new strategy to forgive some student loan debt. He detailed a proposal that would cancel at least some debt for more than 30 million Americans. If it was implemented and combined with plans the administration has already enacted.
Even if they get by, we still have this crushing debt.
The plan would offer cancellation to 5 categories. Those who started repaying the loans 20 or more years ago. Borrowers who are eligible for loans under their non-program. People who received education from a low financial value program. And those facing certain hardships like medical debt.
Most people should not have to carry this kind of worry.
The new plans are more selective than Biden's previous initiative, which was for most middle and low-income federal borrowers. The Supreme Court says actions that run into the whole progress, and many Republicans say taxpayers who did go to college shouldn't fund degrees from those who did. The new plans aren't ready for sign-ups yet. It could take months to finalize them, and they'll likely face legal challenges.
Democrats will continue exploring every option under the sun to lower costs and college loan affordability.
The student loan forgiveness plan could raise up to $20,000 for millions of borrowers.
Ahead on the news station, official details of the shocking conditions, the official details of shocking conditions they saw inside of Rhode Island Hall within dozens of dogs moving property.
And the warning signs sticking in mind if you want to solar eclipse without those safety glasses.
It's a beautiful morning out there. However, if you live on the coastline, your temperature is taking a tumble this afternoon. I'll show you that coming up. And we continue to follow breaking news. A fire breaking out in the tower deck of construction above station Boston. He's pouring out of the building. The news station where all the things being filmed.
Tapping a lot better banking with Bank Option. Looking for a better way to save? A better comparison. Locking in a great rate plus you can earn cash bonus with a new every checking. Conditions apply. Bank Option. Unlock your potential.
Simple principle. When selection gets low, savings tend to disappear. But now there's a great selection. There are lots of great savings deals. So come to the Toyota Sprint Savings Event, where you could get special low 4.75% financing for 60 months on a full freestyle all-wheel drive Camry, which could save you up to $1,500. Great selection means great savings deals. At your Cleveland Toyota dealer, your all-wheel drive headquarters. Toyota, let's go places.
I didn't expect to get out of bed, and I was burning the job. I would have lost my apartment, my car. I would have been homeless if I didn't call them. Jason Stone got me the money that I deserved. Without Jason Stone, I think I would be homeless. I would have been in a lot of pain. If you need a good lawyer, Jason Stone is the best. I guarantee it. He will take care of you, and he will take that burden away.
When foot pain is breaking your heart, a mother's story. My foot pain got really bad after I had my son. I didn't have any energy left to play with him. She tried various tricks and treatments. A lot of those disposable throwaway inserts, nothing worked. Until she got fitted for good feet arch supports. I could feel like something was happening, something good. It's been a life changer for Elisa and for now not so baby boy.
See the potential for you with a free arch support that is
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds.
That's great.
You know, I've been telling everyone. Get risky. Get risky. How many people could you tell? Only paid for what you need.
Liberty. 7 News is brought to you in part by Roadblocks. Now, 7 Weather with meteorologist Kelly Costa.
What an absolutely picture-perfect start to the day. Now, highs today, if you're farther inland, are going to be reaching the low to mid-60s. But here's the problem. You know about a sea breeze. That's a breeze that's basically coming in from the ocean toward the land. The ocean's a little bit chilly. That means as we get into the afternoon, instead of the temperatures increasing on the coast, actually, you're going to be seeing temperatures in the 40s and the 50s this afternoon if you're living anywhere within just a couple miles of the coastline. Tomorrow, 55, so a noticeable drop. Do have chances for some rain, maybe a slight breeze, and then it's going to be breezy with some showers around from Thursday. Today is really going to be the last nice day that we have for a while. Here's the forecast for Fenway at 210 home opener. Notice the temperature dropping. 210, you're at 51 degrees. Hey, you're dry. I still think it's going to be absolutely beautiful, especially when you compare it to last year. But look at the temperatures as we get to later in the game. For example, by 4 o'clock, you're down to 49. Again, that's because of the sea breeze. The ocean breeze just drafting in cooler temperatures and cooler air all along the coastline. By 6 o'clock, down to 47 degrees. So the rest of today, beautiful. Tomorrow, we've got some showers around primarily for the second half of the day as we go into the evening. And then we stick with the clouds, and then here we go on Thursday. We're actually going to have a couple of rounds of rain as we go throughout Thursday, maybe even some rounds of heavier rain, by the way. Talking about the wind, here's this evening, a slight breeze. Wednesday, slight breeze. Watch as we get into Thursday, though, and especially as we get into Friday, you're going to notice that wind really pick up. Thursday into Friday morning, chances for some rain. Since the wind is going to pick up, you know what I'm about to say, I would forego the umbrella and I would instead use a raincoat just because it's not a battle you are going to win. So beautiful for today. Rain in the second half of the day tomorrow, primarily at least. Rain throughout the day on Thursday, on and off. And then we have chances for showers Friday morning. And we do look better Saturday and Sunday. All right, a neighborhood in Rhode Island getting a look inside a house of horrors. Animal advocates removed dozens of dogs from unsanitary conditions. Among which the details. Well, the officials say the situation was the worst that they have ever seen.
They're matted, they're dirty, they are smelly, deplorable conditions.
Dozens of dogs removed from a home in Pawtucket, Rhode Island that is now condemned.
This is the worst I have seen. Not one of the worst.
The RISPCA says 2 people were living there with nearly 40 dogs.
I have been told that there are a number of Shih Tzus, but honestly, you couldn't tell that for sure based on their condition. There were some larger animals with a cherry red color, but again, they were so matted that I can't tell you for sure what the breed is.
It's a situation neighbors say did not happen overnight. I think it's been years, very secretive. You never see any dogs playing over here. There's no way they've been getting attention. They deserve it. The dogs were taken to Pawtucket Animal Shelter, put in feed vets, and get cleaned up.
It's going to take us weeks to months to get them in shape to be adopted.
Police in Rhode Island have not said whether criminal charges will be brought against them. Juliana, Olivia.
I'm not going to thank you. Coming up on 7 News Today, New England here at 10 a.m. Country music star Woody Wallen comes in custody. The felony charges that he's now facing.
South Shore Garbage Leaves complete cover services for the entire South Shore.
We know you care. But if this is all too real for you and your loved ones, make a call. Because we care too. Call me instead. To us, it's a mercy.
It's springtime, and that means spring cleaning. But if cleaning your bathroom is more than an easy chore, it's time to think about what you can do to minimize that stress.
Spring cleaning is easy with new Probound solutions. They're durable, beautiful, and easy to clean. Homeowners are always amazed at the transformations, making your bathrooms look more spacious, beautiful, safe, and again, easy to clean.
Most showers and tubs get gross, and ours was nasty. With the new shower installed, it feels bigger. With the new panels, it just looks great. Well, we got great storage in our new shower. We got great glass doors. All of the surfaces as part of the new shower are easy to clean. You can know that with New Pro, you're getting the very best products and you're getting the very best in summer. Okay, New England, take advantage of these exclusive spring savings. 50% off install, and don't pay a dime until 2025.
And it's so creamy and not watery, like exactly, and unsweet, has 0 grams of sugar. And don't forget, it's an excellent source of calcium. Wow, Planet Oak really has it all. You guys are so right. No, you are. No, you are. No, you are. Yeah, you are.
A moment with Bernie Buck Jr., Alex, and Stella.
All done.
Dad, you did not just look at it.
No way. I knew Stella had my back.
Even the smallest contribution can make a big difference.
A celebrity taken into custody, country music star Morgan Wallen now facing multiple charges. Police say he threw a chair off the roof of a bar in Nashville, and it's not the first time the singer has had a run-in with the law. Country music singer Morgan Wallen arrested after police said he threw a chair off a rooftop bar in downtown Nashville. Wallen was booked into jail early Monday morning on 3 felony counts of reckless endangerment and 1 misdemeanor count of disorderly conduct. Police say Wallen threw a chair off the newly opened Chiefs Bar, 6 stories high. It landed on busy Broadway close to 2 police officers. Witnesses say they watched Wallen pick up the chair, throw it over the roof, and laugh about it. Wallen is one of the biggest names in contemporary country music. His 3rd studio album, One Thing at a Time, was the most consumed album in the country last year. Wallen's attorney confirmed the arrest late Monday night. He says the singer is fully cooperating with authorities. Wallen was released after posting bond of around $15,000. This isn't Wallen's first run-in with the law. In 2021, he was suspended from his label and saw his music pulled by radio stations after a video surfaced of him shouting a racial slur. And in 2020, he was arrested on public intoxication and disorderly conduct charges after being kicked out of a bar. Wallen is due back in court next month.
All right, still ahead on the news station this morning. 3 siblings injured in a shooting in Worcester. Family members say that they were caught in the crossfire.
Plus, the family of a man killed in a deadly crime and dropped in the man's justice after shocking details were revealed in court.
They say that Especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. Get yours today.
When your child has moderate to severe eczema, it's okay for them to show off. Show off their clearer skin and noticeably less itch with Dupixent. Because children 6 months and older with eczema have plenty of reasons to show off their skin. With Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists, they can stay ahead of their eczema. It helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema to help heal your child's skin from within. Serious allergic reactions can occur and be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor. Show off to the world. Ask your child's eczema specialist about Dupixent. Chrysler Pacifica is the most awarded minivan 7 years in a row. And it's all thanks to parents like you, mother of 4 boys under 10. You do all you can to keep these wildebeest safe. The Chrysler Pacifica plug-in hybrid. The most awarded minivan with the most standard safety features in its class.
Right now, get 2.9% financing for 72 months. Plus, you may qualify for up to a $7,500 federal tax credit on the 2023 Chrysler Pacifica plug-in hybrid.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, I'm cooking. Especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. Get yours today.
And Bruce Springsteen is coming to the silver screen. Deliver Me From Nowhere will focus on Springsteen's life while making his album Nebraska. The Bear actor Jeremy Allen White will play the boss during a critical period in his career.
I think he just won an Emmy Award this past season for his role in The Bear.
Yeah.
He's pretty incredible.
And no pressure, Bruce Springsteen, it's a big deal.
I know. I think he's got it.
Okay.
Much more still to come. The Red Sox home opener just hours away. How the weather's holding up for fans heading down to Fenway, Kelly?
It's looking pretty good for today. After today, it's going downhill. I'll show you that in a couple minutes. And we continue to follow breaking news this morning. Smoke pouring out of the tower over South Station in Boston. A fire breaking out in that building, which is under construction. It's the second incident there in the past few weeks. A live report with breaking details just ahead.
Need an expert appraisal? Call BG Dow Firearms Appraisals now.
Looks like it cost a fortune.
Actually, the Playscape sectional is just $9.99. Looks like it was crafted by a master carpenter. I'll pass a couple now on the bottom.
Looks like I can work with this.
Check out this cup holders.
Cool. Looks like a unicorn cried happy tears all over it.
Yeah, you can see that.
When the looks you love go for less, there's only one thing to say. Oh my God!
Discount furniture.
Class, all windows get pulled away from the frame, letting moisture in. But Window Nation triple measures every window for a customized fit so you can stay dry. Isn't that right, Aaron? Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No payments for 24 months. Window Nation, the perfect fit.
Where's my charger?
Sending a charger 95% battery is hard. Hiring Morgan & Morgan for your Interact is easy. Morgan & Morgan, the choice is easy.
Are you ready? Get ultra reliable, ultra fast, award-winning internet. Starting at $20 a month. And add unlimited mobile for free. Be astounded. Switch today.
Hi, Eric.
I know. Is now good for a quick catch-up on your plan.
Yes, sounds great.
Refinance now or refinance later. Here are 10 tips to your
Needless to say, your money could be working so
You know what? Yes, I'm thinking more long-term. Rates will remain at current levels.
Great. We'll make that change to your plan and adjust as needed.
This helps a lot.
Bye, Mel.
Bye.
10:30 on the Dot Now Under Tuesday, giving you a live look outside, not a cloud in the sky here in Boston. Thanks for being with us. I'm Juliana Mazza.
And I'm Olivia Michael. It's actually starting to feel like spring, right? Let's get a check of the forecast with meteorologist Kelly Thompson. It's looking fantastic right now. However, I have some kind of unfortunate news for you as we head into the late afternoon hours. This is primarily if you live along the coastline because we're expecting a bit of a sea breeze. That's a wind that comes from the ocean. The ocean is cooler, cool air above. The wind carries that cooler air over land. So right along the coastline, temperature as we get into the afternoon is actually going to be dropping opposite of where you want it to be. 55 though right now in Boston. 55. That's closer to average high for this time of year. 64 in Norwood, 61 degrees in Bedford, 61 degrees in Worcester. Right now the wind is not so bad, but as we get into the afternoon hours, you can see it, right? It picks up coming in from the east. Overall 10 to 15 mile per hour wind. That's going to drop the temperature. So low to mid 60s farther inland, but this afternoon, if you're along the coastline, 40s and 50s.
We're staying on top of breaking news at 10:30. A fire breaking out at the tower under construction at Boston South Station. This is the second incident there in a matter of weeks. We want to get right out to 7's Monty Salazar live at South Station for us with the breaking details. Monty.
Well, Juliana, good morning. Boston police are still on scene here at the South Station after Boston Fire responds to a construction site above the South Station after a fire broke out on the 9th floor. I want to take you to video from people who work nearby. You can see those massive plumes of smoke coming out of the roof and the large firefighter response because of it. You'll see also a stream of water working to extinguish those flames. Boston Fire says no one was injured in this and the fire is contained at this time. And we do see that here right now. We don't see those plumes of smoke anymore, but I want to show you another angle of the fire. More black smoke filling the air here in the city on Summer Street. The MBTA says there's no impact to the road lines. Silver Line moving the commuter rail at this time, and at last check, bus routes 7 and 11 are taking detours. So we are checking with the MBTA to see if anything else is disrupted because of this. Now we want to show you a view from Sky 7 HD. You can also get a better look at the South Station and that tower under construction. Boston Fire says no one was hurt in this fire, and again, right now it's under control. We do still see Boston police still on scene. We see one Boston Fire engine, but it's mostly cleared up right now. Now, this is weeks after there was an investigation after steel being plummeted from the South Station Tower project. You can see video from that incident. Crews responding, and it smashed 2 windows at the side of the South Station Tower, which is under construction. It didn't reach the ground. It didn't hurt anyone, but it was a close call. So again, here, the fire did break out at the construction site above the South Station. Again, Boston police are still here on scene, but again, no injuries reported because of this. And as far as the cause, we know that is under investigation, but Boston Fire did say that it started through construction materials. So we're working to find out more information about this. Once we have that, we'll let you know here on the news station. We're live from Boston. Monty Salazar, 7 News, New England.
The Red Sox home opener is today. The team off to a surprising start out west. The Sox taking home 7 wins to begin the season. The Sox blowing expectations out of the water right out of the game.
And they're going to look to keep their winning ways going in the last few and a half of the opener. First, the 11 seconds. Chris Trotter is down at Fenway Park. Hey, Chris.
Hey guys, yeah, as you mentioned, the Sox off to a strong start this season, having not even played a game yet here at Fenway, but they want to keep that momentum going against the top Orioles opponent today. Take a look at this. Spirits are up here at Fenway. Fans are already excited out and about. The Red Sox right now are sitting in second place in the AL East with a 7-3 record, a game and a half behind the Yankees. That lands them at 6th place in the MLB. The last 2 times the Sox started off with this many wins in their first 10 games, they made it to the postseason. It seems they are finding success on both sides of the bat with a 1.49 ERA on the pitching side and 13 home runs on the season. Manager Alex Cora says they're taking it one game at a time, starting with today's matchup against the Orioles.
Probably the best team in the division, everybody knows how good they are. This year, it's different with them, right? People picking the 2 up to us, win the whole series, so we know the challenge, we know who they are and what they do, so we just got to be ready for Tuesday.
And the Sox and Orioles have already faced off off 3 times in spring training. We're hoping to continue their momentum in the regular season here today. Festivities for the home opener start at 12:30. The game starts just after 2. We're live from Fenway. Chris Rogers, 7 News, today New England.
And Fairmont Copley Plaza's four-legged ambassador, Corey, might be the most excited for the Sox home opener. She's dressed in her Boston best with a jersey and bandana. She even has a bat and ball in case they need a DH to sub in. Stick with the news station all day long for the latest on Red Sox opening day. We'll have all the big moments right here on the news station.
Now look at today's top stories on Tuesday. A dangerous device thrown onto the porch of the Satanic Temple in Salem. Police say someone threw the explosive early Monday morning. The damage wasn't discovered until the afternoon. The FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force is assisting with that investigation. And millions of people making memories that will last a lifetime during the solar eclipse Monday afternoon. Huge crowds gathered across the path of totality which stretched from Mexico to Maine. The next total solar eclipse in the U.S. will happen in 2044. And the United States basketball team is produced to the United States.
On 7 News Now, 3 teens shot in Worcester. A man now under arrest and set to face a judge today. Brandon joins us with more. Brandon.
Olivia took us to after the police since his 17 The Worcester High School fighting for his life. His family says he and his 2 sisters were caught in the crossfire of a gunfight. 17-year-old Miguel Rivera was shot in the neck. According to his father, who spoke with 7 News but did not feel comfortable going on camera, he says the bullet punctured a major artery, and Miguel has already went through 1 major surgery with more to come. Worcester police say 3 teens were shot on Clarkston Street Sunday night. Dozens of evidence markers littered the sidewalk. The victims rushed to the hospital, and detectives searched for clues at the crime scene. Monday afternoon, police announced a 19-year-old was arrested and charged with 3 counts of armed assault to murder. Police would not comment on a possible motive or any connection to the victims. Miguel's dad says his son was walking home with his sisters and one of their girlfriends when the shots were fired. 2 of the girls were shot in the leg, but one managed to flag someone down to call 911. One of the gunmen reportedly fired from a porch, the other from a car that took off. Worcester police are urging anyone with information about what happened to give them a call. Juliana.
Brandon, thank you. A 77-year-old woman repairs survived more than 150 animals as she faces animal cruelty charges. Officers say they found several dead animals on her property, as well as others in a state of neglect without food or water. They included ponies, goats, chickens, ducks, geese, and a dog. The suspect, Ruth Maxon Schultz, speaking in court about her decision to give them up.
I have to say, financially, being able to postpone $100,000 is not an option, so I have to get up to the right. So it is there forcing me to no, I'm doing it voluntarily. That's the finances.
And for some 7 News, several agencies around the country say it feels like that coming to an end.
Also, police are asking for help finding 2 suspects in connection with an aggravated assault in Roxbury. Investigators say a man shot a gun and a woman threatened to use mace on someone. Police say the incident happened Friday afternoon around King Street and Malcolm X Boulevard.
Also on 7, loved ones dealing with grief over the death of a man in Brockton. Police say a driver ran him over and then got out and beat him. Amaka has some details from inside the courtroom.
This is horrible. It's so sad.
A heartbroken Rosemary Schneider speaking out following the murder of her brother, 50-year-old Stuart Smith of Brockton.
Just awful. Just going through it. It doesn't really have anywhere.
Vasco Cemento of Brockton pleaded not guilty Monday morning to charges he struck Smith with his car Saturday morning on North Main Street in Brockton twice. Prosecutors say the 45-year-old suspect then got out of his car and hit the victim with a brick 20 times.
He took a brick off the hood of the car. He went over to where the victim was laying on the ground and struck him in the head with that brick over 20 times.
The district attorney says the horrific incident was captured on surveillance video from the scene.
It's a very gruesome, it's very heinous act.
Prosecutors say witnesses kept Cemento at the scene until police arrived. And now a grieving family is left with questions as they remember a brother who, despite his hardships, always remain positive.
He was a beacon of light to his friends and family. And, there's nothing that, we could do to make it any better at this point. So
I just hope that justice is just served. That's all.
The suspect is being held on bail and is due back in court next month. Back to you. New video shows a sign falling onto a crowd of people lined up across from Fenway Park. It happened on Lansdowne Street at the end of March. You can see several pieces of debris falling as people on the sidewalk scatter into the street. Boston police said at least one person was hurt, but they are expected to be okay.
The death of the latest on the Baltimore Bridge collapse. The governor of Maryland set aside a bill today to help Baltimore Port employees. The emergency legislation authorizes use of the state's rainy day fund to help people who are out of work because of the collapse. Meantime, crews are preparing to move the ship that hit the barge nearly 2 weeks ago. They're hoping to clear enough debris to get that channel back open next month. And 1041, Norfolk Southern has agreed to pay $600 million to settle a class action lawsuit related to the fiery train derailment in East Palestine, Ohio. That derailment in February of last year sent hazardous chemicals into the soil, water, and air. The settlement still needs to be approved by the court.
Now to Israel's border with Hamas. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's second date is set to invade the southern Gaza city of Rafah. The United States says a ground operation into Rafah would be a mistake because more than 1.4 million people are seeking refuge there. Netanyahu's announcement comes as Israeli negotiators try to broker a ceasefire with Hamas.
There is more news today. The FBI arresting a man who they say was planning attacks on churches in Idaho and pledging allegiance to ISIS. 18-year-old Alexander Mercurio charged with attempting to provide material support and or resources to a designated foreign terrorist organization. The Justice Department says he was planning to use knives, guns, and fire on several churches on Sunday. The FBI arrested him on Saturday. They convicted Mercurio faces up to 20 years in federal prison.
And on the news station, the Red Sox looking to lock down one of their top prospects ahead of their home opener. The player will be spending a lot of time in Boston. That's coming up in 7 Sports.
Speaking of the home opener, weather's looking fantastic. Not so much later this week. I'll show you that in a couple minutes. And we are staying on top of breaking news this morning. A fire breaking out on the 9th floor of the tower that's under construction over South Station in Boston. This is the same construction site where a large knee fell 24 several weeks ago. You're watching the news station. We'll be right back.
An important message for Americans aged 50 to 85.
Hey, honey. Looks like mine to do this, bro. Take the bathroom, get back to the bath, get life insurance. Have a few minutes? I can do that now. That fast. Remember that call you had? I called and I got it from the head. They sent the simple form I need to apply. All I do is fill it out and send it back. But it sounds too easy. Give all the information, check the boxes, sign my name. Done. They don't ask about your health. No health questions. Physical exam. Don't even want this colonial pen guaranteed acceptance for life insurance.
The name says it all. If you're between the ages of 50 and 85, your acceptance is guaranteed in most states, even if you're not in the best health. That's one reason this plan is so popular. The price is another. Options start at $9.95 a month, 35 cents a day. Once insured, your rate will never increase. A lifetime rate lock guarantees it. And to make budgeting easier, you decide how and when to pay. You have your choice of convenient payment options. And you can pick your own premium due date. Keep in mind, this is lifetime protection. As long as you pay your premiums, it's yours to keep. Call for more information and the simple form you need to apply today. There's no obligation. You'll receive a free beneficiary planner just for calling.
Forgetting something.
Call 1-800-669-9393 for your free information and your free beneficiary planner. That's 1-800-669-9393. There's no obligation. 1-800-669-9393. Call now.
HUD is the cottage cheese lovers love. Start with our award-winning country style. It's delicious on its own, or like this. That. Even, sure. Plus, it's got more protein than hummus and less sugar than yogurt. Then there's good flavors. The expertly blended real fruit or savory herbs for an unbeatable taste combination you can't recreate at home. Now that's cottage cheese. Hood cottage cheese. Always good. Always Hood.
Now, 7 weather with meteorologist Kelly.
And a friend, it's a beautiful day out there. Unfortunately, for some of you, it's cooling down later this afternoon. So 62, that's farther inland. But what do you see here? 46 to 50 degrees. What's going on there? Well, we're going to have a sea breeze. Ocean is cooler. That cools the air above. When you get a wind direction coming from the east, which is where the ocean is, that wind carries the cooler air over land. So right near the coast, temperatures are actually going to be dropping this afternoon as the sea breeze kicks in. Right now, it's really nice out there, though, but it is going to be cooler this afternoon. Jumping into tomorrow, we have a couple rain chances second half of the day. You're in the 50s, and then Thursday we have chances for rain throughout the day. We're not raining every moment of the day, but a couple rounds. For Exhibit A, I'm going to say, 2:10 this afternoon, 51 degrees to start off the Red Sox home opener. But watch as we get to 4 o'clock and as we get to 6 o'clock. Kind of the opposite direction. We normally hit our highs around 4 and 5 o'clock, and instead the temperature is actually going to be dropping. So I would make sure you're dressed for the 40s, which can feel pretty chilly, especially as we get to later in the night, of course, after the sunset. For today, here's 6:30. It's bright. It's beautiful. Jumping into tomorrow is when we have the increase in clouds. You can see at 8:15 we have some showers, primarily to the west. For us here in eastern Massachusetts, southern New Hampshire, primarily second half of the day is when we have the chance for a couple spotty showers. Watch as you get into Thursday, though. We're going to have multiple rounds. Again, not raining every moment of the day. However, some of these rounds could actually be pretty heavy. So I'd make sure you have a raincoat, especially as you go into Friday morning, because we're expecting more rain. And Friday is actually going to be downright windy. I'll show you that. For tonight, not too breezy. Maybe a slight breeze as we get into tomorrow. A tad bit breezy as we get into your Thursday. And then look at Friday. We're going to have wind gusts nearing 20 to 30 miles an hour for many of us. Even stronger than that as we get into the Cape for your Friday. So that's why I'm saying I would forego the umbrella and I'd go with a raincoat, because you're not going to win that battle, which is good that I'm warning you about it. Today's still going to be nice. Rain Wednesday, Thursday. This upcoming weekend looks fantastic too.
And now, time for 7 Sports with Maury Hirschfeld.
Good Tuesday morning, sports fans. Fresh off their 7-3 road trip out west, the Red Sox are getting set for their 2024 home opener at Fenway Park this afternoon against the reigning AL East Division champion Orioles.
Back to full. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Well, nearly 40 members of that 2004 Red Sox championship team will be on hand today for a pregame ceremony celebrating the 20th anniversary of the team, reversing the curse, ending an 86-year drought. A select group, including Manny Ramirez, reunited for a roundtable luncheon, raising $400,000 for the foundation to be named later Gammons College Scholarships and Craig Breslow's Strike 3 Foundation. Meanwhile, the Sox are taking care of another top prospect, reportedly agreeing to a long-term deal with Ceddanne Rafaela. The 23-year-old has appeared in 38 Major League games and would not have been eligible for free agency until after the 2029 season. On the hardwood, Kristaps Porzingis has been named the Eastern Conference Player of the Week, which reports weekly honor from the C's big man. He, along with Al Horford, are listed as questionable for tonight's game in Milwaukee. And the Bruins back in action tonight as well. They're at the Garden. They host the Hurricanes. That's sports. I'm Maury Hirschfeld. Have a great day.
All right, next on today in New England, your eyes hurt after looking at the eclipse. What a doctor says you should know. I'm not.
The Red Sox home opener, and 7 is live at Fenway Park all day.
A lot of people need to replace their windows or patio doors, but they put it off because they think it'll be too expensive. Hi, I'm Ann Romer. I'm here with Michael Smith from Renewal by Andersen. You really work with the customers to find affordable solutions.
We do it. We're the replacement window division of Andersen, one of the largest window manufacturers in North America. So we can usually offer a customer a discount, better money.
Other window companies don't offer your same window and door installation method.
Our installers have installed thousands of Our windows are manufactured to precisely fit your specific window openings. Being custom built also means if you have any beautiful trim that you'd like to keep, we can install your windows without impacting that trim. You won't get this with most vinyl windows.
And you offer a free window and patio door diagnosis.
We do. We'll come to your home and assess your current windows, show you where you might be losing energy, and take measurements. Then we'll leave you with an exact price quote that's good for an entire year.
So you're not a high-pressure company.
My background is in home remodeling as a carpenter. I've seen every window problem out there. So now I just want to help homeowners make their homes more beautiful and comfortable with the right window.
And your patio doors are really gorgeous.
They are. And they're engineered to easily open and close for years. And with multiple locking points on our patio doors, they provide even greater security.
That's so great to hear, Michael. Thank you.
Renewal by Anderson's triple savings event is going on now. This month only, save $400 on every window, save $850 on every patio door, and save $850 on every entry door, with no money down, no monthly payments, and no interest for 1 year. Our triple savings event ends April 30th. For a free appointment, call 781-486-4900. That's 781-486-4900.
When trucks are what you do, we do truck month better than anyone else. We do trucks that work harder and play harder. And you do trucks that win by breaking every rule what a truck should be. So this truck month, what you should do is drive a Ram. Trucks are what we do.
During Ram Truck Month, get new rollback manufacturer's pricing with lower starting MSRPs, plus $4,000 total bonus cash on the 2024 Ram 2500 Laramie and Tradesman Crew Cab.
All eyes were on the eclipse yesterday, and hopefully it used a pair of those protective glasses. Solar safety is incredibly important. But if you feel like your eyes hurt this morning, experts are sharing symptoms that you should be on the lookout for.
Google searches for hurt eyes spiked during and after the solar eclipse. Doctors say if you're wondering if you damaged your eyes, there's a couple of symptoms that you should look out for.
So it can be something as simple as blurred vision, but can also cause a central scotoma, meaning a blind spot in the center part of your vision. So you can imagine if it happens, it's very distressing.
Even though the American Academy of Ophthalmology says that long-term damage is rare, looking at the sun without protective glasses can harm your vision. One woman says she learned that lesson the hard way when she looked at the 2017 eclipse without proper equipment.
And I stared at the sun for a good 15 seconds. The very next day I woke up, and I woke up on my right side, and I opened up my left eye to read on my phone, and I couldn't read every other word.
Eye experts say the two main types of injuries from looking at the sun include burning the outside of your eye and damaging the nerve tissue within. If you're experiencing a headache, have increased sensitivity to light, blurry vision, or have any blind spots, you should schedule an appointment with an eye doctor right away. There's no treatment to solar retinopathy, but there are eye specialists that can take scans to see if there's any damage.
Certain parts of my eye is distorted, so I actually now have slow 20/20 vision.
The symptoms can also take a while to show up. Eye experts say sometimes as long as 24 hours after exposure.
And doctors say it can be hard to pinpoint eye damage from staring at the sun because often there's no pain. Some people experience permanent damage, but many recover in 3 to 6 months.
All right, coming up next on the news station, we're wrapping up our eclipse coverage by taking a look at those who said I do under the spectacle in the sky.
South Shore Gutter Gurus. When you gutter, have the very best.
Join Planet Fitness and get energized with fitness that fits your budget. Never intimidating, always free fitness training and equipment for every workout. All in the Jeffrey Trade Center. Join the It's time. Deal ends Friday, April 12th.
Value, quality, and savings are very much in view because 2024 Medicare Advantage plans from Blue Cross Blue Shield of Massachusetts are more affordable than you think. We offer a wide range of plan options, including our Medicare PPM Blue Saver RX plan. With a $0 monthly premium, $1,000 in comprehensive dental benefits, plus coverage for routine hearing and vision. And now, our Flex Card, exclusively from Blue Cross. Get up to $2,160 in additional savings on a preloaded debit card to help you pay for a range of important healthcare costs, from over-the-counter items to fitness and more. Learn more by requesting your free Medicare guidebook today. We offer an extensive network of trusted local doctors and hospitals, plus coverage across the nation. See why more people choose Blue Cross than any other Medicare plan in Massachusetts. Request your free 2024 Medicare guidebook now.
Did you know 80% of women are struggling with hair damage? Just like I was. Join us in Princeton, a damaged hair that can't retain moisture. New Pantene Miracle Rescue Deep Conditioner with first of its kind melting Pro V pearls. Locks in moisture to repair 6 months of damage in one wash without weight down. Guaranteed or you'd like that. For resilient, healthy looking hair. If you know it's Pantene.
We know you care. But if this is all too real for you and your loved ones, make a call. Because we care too. Call instead. To us, it's personal.
Join Planet Fitness and get energized with fitness that fits your budget. Never intimidating, always free fitness training and equipment for every workout. All in the judgment-free zone. Join today for just $1 down, $10 a month. It's money time. Deal ends Friday, April 12th.
Catch Cumberland Farms Sports Extra, Sundays at 11:45 p.m., featuring the 7 sports team. Brought to you by Farmhouse Cold Coffee and Cumberland Farms. Great taste, great price.
All right, well, many couples in Ohio took the opportunity to say I do during the solar eclipse. In Tiffin, Ohio, many took part in the Love at the Eclipse event. 2,000 couples got married there during the rare celestial occurrence. And another wedding ceremony taking place in Arkansas during the eclipse. 358 couples were married under the hot sun at an event also called Elope at the Eclipse.
Oh, congratulations to all of them. You know what I love about this? It probably cost a lot less than it did to have the traditional like 300 something per
And what a unique wedding too.
Forever.
All right, well that does it for 7 News Today. New England, I'm Olivia Michael.
I'm Juliana Massa. 7 News continues at noon. Have a great day and enjoy this nice weather.
Everyone who sells to We Buy Ugly houses has a story.
Well, we wanted to sell our home. He came and looked at it and gave me a fair offer.
And then he worked with us on all the things.
Talk to We Buy Ugly houses to see how good your story can be.
Attention Medicare beneficiaries. Are you new to Original Medicare, just turned 65, are losing coverage, or are moving? At the Medicare Helpline, we represent MA, MAPD, and PDP plans for Humana, United Healthcare, Aetna, Cigna Healthcare, and WellCare.
I'm retired. And you know what that means? It means I let someone else do the work now. That's what I love about the Medicare. You say Medicare.
He's right. Medicare covers on select quote, a licensed sales agent will do the work for you. We simplify choosing a Medicare Advantage plan with our easy 3-step process. Call, compare, and enroll. Don't let yourself become overwhelmed or confused. We can help you find the right answer when it comes to Medicare Advantage plans. We work with many of the nation's most recognized insurance companies on your behalf to find the right plan for your needs. In the past 2 years, more than 6.5 million people have called the Medicare Helpline.
I want to know if I can get additional plan benefits, like routine dental, hearing, or vision care.
That's a great reason to call, because many Medicare Advantage plans may include additional routine plan benefits that you may not have with your current coverage. The Medicare Helpline has simplified the process for so many people. Susan told us, my experience was outstanding, easy, and informative. I got all my questions answered, and we heard this from Melissa. They made it an easy process. Would recommend them to everyone. To find out about the Medicare Advantage plans with benefits available to you, call the Medicare Helpline now.
When it comes to choosing a Medicare Advantage plan, simplifying your life. That's a must-do for you.
If you're new to Original Medicare, just turned 65, are losing coverage, or moving, call the Medicare Helpline at 1-800-235-3949 for a free Medicare Advantage plan review.
Everyone who sells and we buy ugly houses has a story.
We wanted to sell our home. We came up with a bigger atmosphere and it worked for both of us.
I couldn't think of a place to play out the street. Don't do we buy ugly houses to see how good your story can be. Hello, I'm Andrea Cannon, and this is Dateline.
How am I doing right now? I have it fixed to one word, and now I'm looking the closest.
She was a young actress starring in the a mystery. Now, one of her friends was dead. There's been a body discovered in Sam's apartment. It's so hard. She was 23. Another friend was missing and wanted.
Got a dead woman in his apartment. This guy is potentially very dangerous. We were pretty confident he was our guy.
Two mysteries to solve, but one evasive witness.
Rachel didn't tell us any of this the day before.
I told the truth to the best of my capabilities.
Police wondered, had another murder been planned?
They said if he would have gone back that day, they wanted to kill him.
Did Rachel have a secret?
What did you do? I think you know what I did.
Would she keep it?
This is as diabolical as any case I've ever seen.
Or was the curtain about to close?
Rachel's kind of the last piece.
Correct.
They're trying to say I'm somebody that I'm not. This is my life. This is my entire future. I'm innocent.
Hello, and welcome to Dateline. Rachel Buffett and Dan Wozniak were struggling actors. Money was tight, but they were in love and about to tie the knot. But those plans were interrupted when someone was found dead at their apartment complex. At the center of this mystery, police wanted to know, were the actors telling the truth or reading from a script? Here's Josh Mankiewicz with Final Curtain.
Hello?
Hey, baby.
Hey, what's going on? What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Beat me. The woman on the phone was just hours away from walking down the aisle to marry the man on the other end of this call, to pledge her love until death did them part. I'm gonna go do something right now, and you're not gonna see me for the rest of your life. Instead, she found herself in the middle of a twisted murder plot that would change her life forever.
What did you do?
I think you know what I did. She knew. Or did she? Her name is Rachel Buffett. You may remember her from a story we first reported in 2016 about her then fiancé, Dan Wozniak, and about two families in search of the truth. I know a lot of answers now. A lot more than I had the last time we met. Now, the final curtain.
The people found my heart. They were trying to get me back. They had to kill me.
New information.
There's things that people need to know. There's things that need to be said.
And a question. What would you do for love? We'll get the whole thing. First, let's go back to where this story began. Orange County, California. Not too far from the coast, you'll find the Camden Martinique Apartments, occupied mostly by students from nearby colleges.
We had the pools, we had the hot tubs. That's where everyone wanted to be.
Back in 2010, Violet Randolph lived there with her then husband. That's where they met the 20-something couple named Dan Wozniak and Rachel Buffett. Violet's husband described them to her.
There's finally a couple who's a little more mature, the wine drinkers as opposed to the hard liquor, and met them and thought, perfect. How could we go wrong?
Rachel and Dan acted in community theater. That's how they met, on stage. A few years later, they reconnected.
He had already kind of become my best friend, and I was hanging out with him so often.
So you said, yo, I am Paul, you give me a chance. And you thought, what?
I didn't want to lose my best friend. Shortly after we moved in together, that's when I realized, oh yeah, I am in love with this person.
And when he proposed, she said yes. They moved to Camden Martinique 4 months before their wedding date. Life wasn't easy.
throughout our whole relationship, money was always somewhat of an issue.
Fresh air in here before it rains for 2 days.
They kind of seem to struggle
All
financially
right.
a lot.
Fresh air in here.
Because they seem like they were
What means
so excited to get married and start their life together.
I didn't know these.
It got to the point where everybody was hanging out with each other like every night.
Maybe I didn't know these.
An Army veteran fought in Afghanistan and made it home to California.
There was a couple things that set Sam apart from the other guys there. He seemed more responsible.
Yeah, I must not open this. Alright, I knew I was gonna be open out. It is warm out and bright sunny sunshine. I was like way overdressed, but I got done what I wanted to get done. And now I'm waiting to hear back from the pound. They still haven't recertified my SNAP card. I walked over to Stop and Shop after the funeral home. Water and soda. Wash my hands.
On Friday, May 21st, 2010, Julie was at home with her mom.
I was cooking in the kitchen instead of trying to buy my mom.
What's going on here? I freaked out.
What had happened in Sam's apartment? Coming up. My phone rings, and it's my husband asking me about but not everybody could be found. When Dateline continues.
We stop to breathe. We talk to keep wondering if this is as good as it gets. Trilogy will replace a risk of for some breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, and osteoporosis. Hot chest pain, alpha tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye may occur. Ask your doctor about once daily trust.
How's it going up there?
Should be. This breakfast is the most But if you're noticing your old windows are always open, maybe time to replace.
At New Pro, our windows are engineered to keep your home warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer. Plus, with double and triple paint options, we have for every budget.
It's happened here for decades. Here at Boston,
Her office hours start at 1.
and now
Yeah, I had to 1 o'clock with it. That's some kind of a walk. Not my original walk.
Especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. And yours today.
I'm not going to worry about it until the 17th. Like everything else. I'm going to check it right now because it's after 11. But you go, okay, so you still didn't recertify the SNAP food card? Because they don't answer their phone. Right. So if you're not living in Quincy, I know you just go, how many, like, I don't know, but how many times till when you go in there until you go, okay, so I guess we're eating the shelter food until we wait for you people to keel over? No, all due respect, but you're like, you can't figure out how to turn these cards back on. You weren't supposed to ask for a recertification. She said something about apply, and then she goes, I'm gonna put in for the emergency food. It's not emergency, it's a recertification. It said it was pending. Sometimes that's happened before where someone made up something about 11 o'clock, so I'm gonna check right now. I know you just go, what in the hell, God? I was just there yesterday. See why I have to get rid of the dog? Right. You just go, I told you people I have to get rid of the dog, and the shelter said to wait as long as I can to go in there because they're full. So anyways, not gonna do it, not gonna be stressed out. Yeah, just I don't see there's a way that they're doing it on purpose, but that it's being explained to them again that they're mentally ill and they were never supposed to ask for recertifications. Since 2020? Right, because it's a food card, that's pretty serious. And then you won't answer the phone. At first, it was that same woman who goes, I don't know because nobody's really working. Okay. And then, right, for whatever reason, God, she decided to set me up with a worker. And then you just go, okay, yeah. I know, just if it's the Social Security thing is kind of not as significant to me. Okay, there you go. Now they did it. Okay. Yeah, because I just went to the store and because it wasn't 11 yet, and my balance was $2 and something. Okay. Yeah, like they've said that before, so I remembered. Yeah, for some reason, 11 a.m. has a meaning. It's weird because you used to be able to stand in line at the shelter at 11 a.m. for lunch. I don't know, man. It could be a coincidence. See how you think people are mentally ill, but when they explain something, you go, like, you've got to go with the premise that you guys are doing weird stuff, not just we're weird. Get it? Like, are you mixing it up with we get in line at the shelter at 11 or? Okay, it's just a weird time, but that's okay. I'm glad it's on. So the thing about the money, you're saying I have to have that other thing signed. That's fine. You realize that they're not going to give me a medical exam, right? Because it's in a medical record, and I've gone to them before, and they sign it. You get that, right? I don't even have to let them do my blood pressure. I'm pretty sure she already had signed it. She just asked me if she could because I'm staying in their shelter. They do it with people like they don't want people like Tommy there. they would put that person on bed rest. My blood pressure is never that high. They've never done that to me. It has to be like way up there like his was. So, yeah. I prefer not to have it done because that's why I'm a do not treat. Get some more soda, but yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I'm just waiting for the animal shelter to call me. I'll have to go up there and bring the dog down again to use the bathroom. But yesterday it was up there. I left here about this time. Wasn't it before that time or about this time? I thought I left just before 11. What time did I? It was still light out, but it was like around 7. So that dog went 8 hours without going to the bathroom. I know, because its food and water are down here. I had to bring it down here. It's up on the bed that I used to sleep on. Because that's all that dog basically does. Yeah, but once I bring it down here, it stays down here. Like, I go upstairs to get ready. I went up there to brush my teeth and stuff because my stuff is up in that bathroom. And it went up the stairs and followed me. And then it stays there for the day. So I don't know if that was basically Tommy's schedule. Right, like he'd bring it down and then, yeah, sometimes the dog would just stay down here with her though. But apparently it prefers to be upstairs if it thinks nobody's going to be here. It wants to be upstairs and downstairs. I'm the opposite of that. Yeah, like hopefully I can get something sorted out with the dog so I can go out tonight, but I might still go out anyway because it won't be as long as yesterday. If the dog isn't whining in the live streams, then the dog will be fine for a couple of hours, and now it's used to it. So. I wasn't sure. I didn't know how the dog was going to take to being alone like that. I know, I'm not an animal cruelty. Like, just because I don't want the dog doesn't mean I believe in leaving it like that. But it's plausible that they might put the dog down, but we don't have to know that's what happened. I don't know anything about it. I just guess stuff. Like, unless someone that's working there, like if they examine the dog and there's something wrong with it because of its age and stuff, they're just going to put it down. There's probably so many dogs. Some of them are probably cuter than that. Yeah. So anyways, you don't know about it. Right. So you hope for the best and they don't tell you probably. Yeah. I think she knows, like, they're not going to go, we're going to put him down because she knows the guy died. This is a rental. I got to get out and I live in a shelter. So yeah. That would be kind of cruel to then go, they're going to put the dog down. So anyway, that was at ease. I don't know. For privacy, they might not show you the other people's signatures because you put your address too. Right. So I put this address and I said, I'm not going to be there that long, but for right now, I'm going to a shelter. So, and then whatever my address is after that would be somewhat confidential from that family. It just, I mean, you hate to have to be like that. People don't like it. I know Tommy didn't like it when Candy got a restraining order against him and stuff. It's just, right. This was a place I could stay because I'm homeless. Okay. And because of my medical. I could follow a diet and take my walks and rest. So, right. So anyways, I dropped off the suit and the Bruins jersey, and then it'll be, yeah. So if that was the holdup, hopefully everything will progress. That's all I can do. I did apologize to Bob Folsom for the delay. You don't want to get too much into it. It's just somebody else's. It was my understanding a different thing. So I would have been here last week I'm not that type of a person. Okay, so somebody else, I said the other sister is closer to him and she wants to do the arrangement. So, yeah. If the mother won't sign, it means that she's probably in a denial, right? And it's a way to manipulate her other children. That's Barbara Kent. So, right. It's just hopefully, like, it didn't make sense to me. That Cynthia, before I blocked her, said that you can email it back to them if anyone hasn't done that yet. Okay. They're not able to drive over there. I mean, Cindy wouldn't be able to. She has to take care of Barbara. She has to have a babysitter for Barbara because she can't put Barbara in a car back and forth anymore like before. So she's anchored to Norton. So hopefully that came to be realized and she's not still trying to drive around. Okay, that would be great. That's something to discuss with the VA about transporting Barbara to a funeral home in a cemetery and back to Cindy's. Or Michelle's husband that was going to take the bed. That's something to discuss with them. So since it's been this many days without the hospital bed, hopefully that's good till the 17th. Okay. So that gives them until the 30th. Where's my calendar? That's plenty of time. That's almost 2 weeks. It's a day shy of 2 weeks. That's a long time for a moving company. Okay, so yeah, he should have what, $2,000 in his bank account, at least $1,500. Say he took out his typical $500, okay, but hadn't taken out his $1,500 yet. You can call them and tell them that, right, explain the situation that he died. Okay. If they're going to try to do this business with probate, hopefully that's going to go fast because then you've got to pay to put it in storage, apparently. Yeah. So that'll be the next thing, but that's going to have to be something for them to do. The stuff is right there. You just call whoever is financing that trailer in the truck and explain it to them, and they'll hopefully come and take it away for you. Okay. Once you realize, after you've adjusted to your grief, there was a lot of verbal and moving around, right? I don't even know if the body was gone, or if it was the next day, about she was trying to distribute Tommy's assets. Okay. That's a little bit too soon. So it's like a person, that's her dealing with shock or whatever. Okay. So. Yeah. Well, it's good to be on foot. It's really not that far away. I went to Quincy yesterday, there today. I don't know where the animal thing is. I don't think I have a carrier. Is that over by 135? Obviously, I can walk that far, but I don't think they have a carrier. I don't have a stroller either because that's the other way. And that dog probably wouldn't stay in a stroller. I got to go. I can hear it whining up there. Please, phone, don't ring while I'm gone. I'm coming. Don't fall down the stairs. Yeah, it's got to be because I wasn't here. He can hear me talking. Hi. I'm coming. It's not that long today. I had to go to the thing. You ready to do it outside? Put this on. He doesn't walk down the stairs like this, really. Tommy just carries him like that. That's why I'm doing. Okay.
The next day, he said he disposed of Sam's body and then gave another picture captured on videotape. Detectives asked, Sam had more than $60,000 in the bank. He saved up combat pay. Dad said he killed her to cover his tracks. Went to France and this is and for whatever reason, I said, at least he wasn't discovered. Okay. The next one I get a call. This we just want to make sure it's just that's was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. The news hit the wire. And at the police station, the caller had a story to tell. One that cast a whole new light on Dan's leading lady, Rachel Buffett.
Coming up, something terrifying. And a new suspect.
And they're covered with your homeowner bundle of Progressive, so you get round the clock protection.
So is Gabby coming down?
Oh, she said she'll reach out.
With all new high-performance furniture, you can relax. It's life resistant. These pieces are easy to clean, and some styles feature machine washable covers. Discover high-performance furniture at Ashley.
We're traveling all across America, talking to people about their hearts. Who wants to talk about their heart? How's the heart? How's your heart? How's your heart? Good. Is it? I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Good.
You sure?
I think so.
How do you know? It doesn't come with a manual and you're like, oh, I get the 20,000 day checkup, right? Let me show you something. With 2 fingers right on the pad. You can take a medical break in 15 to just 30 seconds or maybe. It's worth the nature of the radiation. How much you think this costs? And each cheaper. Take a guess. Checking your heart anytime, anywhere has never been easier. Go and get Heart Mobile today for just $79 at Cardia.com or Amazon.
New herbal essences, sulfate-free, packed with pure aloe and Canadian flower oil. None of the things at once.
Okay, so he did that yesterday because I wasn't here. All right. You're going to stay down here now? At some point in time, I'm going to do my hair. Oh, that's right. I should have got it at the thing, but I didn't take any cash with me. Yeah. I don't know, unless I just use that burgundy one. I didn't want to, but it's here in the house, but that'll be later on. I can't do anything until I hear back from animal shelter, so that's got to be hopefully done today. Clearly, I have till the 17th to get this dog out of here, but I know just sometimes people like a dog in the house if they're afraid. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if people noticed Monday through Friday, there's cops up there. And it's like, yeah, this place locks up like a drum with those windows closed and locked. And there's deadbolts on both doors when I'm in the house. That's why Cindy and the landlord are really my only concern. It has nothing to do with other people. Yeah, I mean, this isn't a crime area anyways. You just go, yeah, I mean, when just a landlord and Cindy can come in the house like that. It's not about other people climbing in a window or something. So if I go out Right. By the time her office hours are over, she ain't gonna call me. So I'll probably be out later. So having my soda. Oh, so yeah, I should probably text Jim and tell him that's done. I'm sure he probably just thinks everybody thinks everybody is whacked. I get it. Everybody needs to be thinking everybody's whacked sometimes.
I ended up falling in love with jazz music and falling in love with California. So been down here 20 years and perform and I love it.
In early 2010,
It changed my whole life.
Chris would repeat it to himself within the same you have two struggling young actors, Ben Wozniak and Rachel Wolfen. Dan Pritchard.
He was very open and personal.
Imagine if they started talking to a different funeral home and didn't tell me that. But that guy seemed to believe he's supposed to be getting Tom Kent's body. So I know now he's got Tom Kent's jersey and suit.
All of my friends have just done this big
So
for me.
I think Scott is having some sort of a thing where I need people to push me to do things. So, yeah, it just seems like that with the lawyer. And then he's asked me, when do I expect the dog to go to animal control and stuff? And you're like, I can handle these things on my own. He doesn't know this. Candy told me she was going to have the dog adopted out. It took me basically 2.5 days to realize that Candy is having some sort of cognitive issue, and that's fine. And that sometimes people, I guess, in a fury, say they're going to do all these things they cannot do. Whereas Mary doesn't do that. Like, never lived my life like that. It's just, okay, I got to call him because I thought somebody else was taking care of that. Get it? Someone left here with contact information and then said she was doing it all. It gets tiresome. Parts unknown. Okay, it gets tiresome. So in terms of what I was required to do for that family, okay, get it? The mother is gone. She's not here, left alone in a house. The thing is signed. The funeral home has any clothing that anybody would want to put on a body for display. Get it? I found his suit in a Bruins jersey. That seems adequate unless it doesn't fit. The jersey definitely will fit. Okay. To the best of my knowledge, it's the man's suit since it was in the bottom of a basket of clothes. It wasn't even hung up in a closet. Okay. And then I'm dealing with the animal control as best I can after realizing, because I just settled this with Candy on Saturday, was it? The place isn't open on Sunday. I even left a voicemail probably Sunday. Okay, so really, folks, please, get it? I'm not going to go in a text circle explaining myself to a group of people that don't know where I am. So Jim seemed to get it when I sent him that photo. That scared me. That's coming from outside, right? I know, like, what the fuck's that noise? Oh, it's them. They're getting a delivery. What's going on? It scared me. I was like, that's not something in here I have to worry about, right? Watch something new. And be a nosy. Are they moving too? Is that a moving company? It says rentalcenter.com. I'm pretty sure they rent over there. Or they had a guest one day because she yelled it because the window was open. It was like summertime when I first got here, like 2 years ago. It was a while ago. It wasn't last summer. I'm pretty sure it was the summer before. Last summer, I was like in Quincy and going back and forth and all depressed about Brian. It wasn't last summer, yeah. So I don't know if they smoked mad meth or it was coming from Tommy's window to my window because you see how close they are. I thought he had this window open in the back, but it's possible he had both of them open. But yeah, that was, dog. I still smell that dog's poop farts. It's gross. That's some strong gas smell. We just did a poopy outside. A pee and a poopy. Yuck. Did I do canned man today? Or no, that was last night. He ate his dry food. That's what he was doing. Okay, so you just had dry food? All right. We'll wait until later then. Hopefully it won't make you have to poop. Okay. Tommy was doing it at night, I'm pretty sure. But the thing is, the dog stays upstairs. So when the dog is downstairs, it's going to do nothing but eat. Get it? Yeah. She would have just kept feeding that thing. Oh, it's got to do this and that. You just stand around going, do you not know I've been living here for 2 years? It's half a can once a day. Yeah. Maybe Barbara knows. Get it? Okay. I don't mind you doing all of it. All of it. And it's good that you called the landlord and took care of that for me. That's good. But that's why I can't have you around me. There's not a need of it. She'd be here. She tried to make up an excuse. Ma wants to know how Peanut's doing. Okay, just tell Ma the dog got adopted out. Okay? They have to come and take the dog, and then we don't know what happens. Jesus Christ. Oh, is that you guys making that noise? I know, just whoa. I'm not used to having windows open. Yeah, it is them. I'm not used to having windows open. Like every noise sounds like it's coming from this house. That's freaky, yeah. I'm not used to having them open. They always have them closed. Me, I always have windows open. Even in the wintertime. Sometimes. Yeah. Get some air in here. So that's up to them. But that would require somebody contacting me. I guess maybe they could tell Jim to text me. Yeah, like if they come in here on the 7th, like say the 18th, say they make an appointment with the moving company for the 18th. But do they want to come in and look at stuff? Okay. So whatever day, say they show up on the afternoon of the 17th, because I won't be here. I'll be out on the morning of the 17th. So they show up the afternoon of the 17th. Clearly, you ring the bell. Mary's not here. Okay. So I might actually clear out that room before I go. I was talking to myself about it today after the funeral home because it's not much stuff. And the bed is Cindy's. Okay. So the desk is Barbara's. So it's just basically my clothes. Okay. I don't have furniture. I don't even have a lot of clothes here. Yeah, so I have that Sam's shopping cart. I might even be able to do it in one trip. There's a donation bin right at Stop and Shop. So none of my stuff will probably be here. I don't have anything anywhere in this house except for that room. It's different than Barbara's house because all that stuff was thrown in a dumpster. And I don't know what's in the garage. Get it? So it doesn't matter. You know that thing where you've gone 3 years without your belongings? What difference does it make? I can't bring it anywhere anyway, but it's part of the problem that a person took keys and wouldn't give them back. So it's just pointless. She's having a mental crisis, like I said, and it doesn't matter. There could be belongings of mine in there. Yeah. Anyways, it doesn't matter because there was one box that had like a robe or something in the basement. None of my, it lacks sense that like my beach chair was put there or any of my clothing, but I've never been in the garage. Doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. It's not worth having to talk to people. It's part of domestic violence. Okay. So anyways, I'm brand new. So I'm going to be getting at least my DTA cash turned back on while I'm appealing my Social Security case, which can take a while. So I can just get new clothes. It's like that. Like that was what was good about going out there. That's why I contacted the shelter first before I even went out there. Okay, so yeah. Some people that are stuck in the world and they're dependent on others and they won't get away from dysfunctional people, it's way more complicated for them. So, yeah, I'll try to have that room cleared out since today is the 9th, and then I won't have the dog or any of that. Okay. Yep, I have a shopping cart. I'll just fill it up with my stuff and drop it off at donations. So, not I need a storage because they're not going to be able to turn that money on until I get a nurse's signature. And I've got to go into the shelter for that and make an appointment and then do that and drop it off at DTA. So, right. Because they've got the purse strings and they've got the time since the landlord said the 30th, which I'm sure the landlord means get all your stuff out of my house so I can re-rent it. Right. So it's not going to be that hard for them to clean it or just leave it because they took the security deposit anyway. Okay. Maybe the landlord just hires a company. They might know their own cleaning people. It's a realty trust company. It's not a person's name. So, but I do think that they should spend Tom's money to hire a company because they've got to take Barbara's stuff out, right? That's separate from Tommy's. Okay. And she sees she can't come out on the 17th because she's meeting with the VA at her house. So, yeah. She has that option probably to ask the landlord for more time so she can get Barbara's stuff out when she starts getting money on May 1st. That's up to her and the VA. She's talking to them on the 17th, I guess. So that should be settled. She's got the potty chair. She's gone this long without the bed. So they could plan on the 17th, I guess. If Michelle's husband is going to help her take the bed out, she can take it out on the 17th. Because today's the 9th. Right. That's what, 7, 8 days? That's a week. Right. So I think you can wait a week for the bed. Right, Peanuts? Okay.
As Rachel got closer to the station, she was in tears.
Nope, I wouldn't touch any belongings of Tom's and Barbara's except the stuff that the funeral home wants. Okay, so. Yeah, I hope today's a week. So hopefully, yeah, they can set up services or whatever and notify me about it and I won't be there. So I guess the delay works out in my favor, even though I'm not responsible for it. Yeah. So. Well, today's Tuesday. I would think by this week they would have a wake and a funeral. Right. So. You want to get that body into the ground. So the trash is out. All that's disposed of. So I got one more trash day. Like I said, I get some of this food into a trash barrel and out of here. So it's not sitting in a house. Okay. just by some chance, landlord, wherever you are, they can't figure out how to get these people's stuff out, and then they just go like this. Okay. Knowing that you're already taking a first last security. Okay. So if they go like that, and then the landlord has to decide about probate for $1,500, because now the landlord's a creditor, like the trailer and the truck. Right. So it becomes a problem for a landlord trying to help you. So yeah, if that stuff is left here, the landlord will see it on the table. Yeah. And just call and go, this is what happened. This person died. And apparently his family just they just left all this stuff here. So is there any way you can take that trailer away? And then the truck people, right? Other than that, it's just a company that comes and clears everything out. I disagree with some of the stuff too, but I'm not going to get into it, where everybody thinks everybody is something because they couldn't get her and Tommy. She couldn't get anybody to understand that you had to leave the house. I'm not interested in conversations about that because clearly I have my own viewpoint of it. Okay. It's the same thing. It's called a medical transport to the VA. Since 2017, the woman never had a choice. Okay. The woman never had a choice since August of 2017. Okay. Just see the issue? Anybody that thought I could do anything about it, does it seem like I could have? Okay. Even if I wanted to, if I was going to step into the world and do stuff, no, thank you. That doesn't mean a person is incompetent, aggressive, dysfunctional family. It doesn't mean that. I'm really not interested in making everybody feel bad about themselves either. So I try to say as little as, I try to censor my own self. I'm not perfect about it, but
High-performance furniture, you can relax. It's life-resistant. These pieces are easy to clean, and some styles feature machine-washable covers. Discover high-performance furniture at Ashley.
Stay ahead of your moderate to severe eczema and show off clearer skin and less itch with Dupixent. Dermatologists and allergists cannot see your skin from within. Serious allergic reactions can occur, can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision.
that's Candy. Okay, so she's apologized and she's unable to do much and can't get anyone to listen to her. She's dealing with too much anxiety. Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's all that I can do so far. So I think Cindy is actually doing it. She just needed people's signatures. So that should, yeah, because the guy didn't say he needed anything else from me but a signature. So Cindy's been talking to them. Okay. I told him that. I said she was closer to him, so she wanted to do all of it, so she is. Yeah. I mean, I'm not on the lease. I don't pay rent. Barbara Kent's money was paying the rent, so I'm not interested in taking on Barbara Kent. So that's why I didn't call the VA. I wanted to try to call the landlord to find out exactly. Yeah. Because it's not that big of a deal for me to just bolt, but I had to get Barbara taken care of and a dog. So it shows like she's typing, and this happened before, but then no other text comes. Yeah, I mean, she left the house in May of 2020 with Barbara in it. Just so, yeah, she just can't do it. So you just leave the person alone. That's why Tommy took over it. And he probably told whoever that I did the same thing, which is not true, but it is what it is. Right. It's clearly not true, but that's what they were told by Tom. And I don't know if anybody else told them that, but he clearly did. Okay. So clearly they knew where I was the entire time. I wasn't even at the hotel until December. I was at the hotel for 1 week. The first week I was there was 6 days because there was a storm. And then I went right back to the shelter. And I was there until the end of December. I was only in the hotel for 3 weeks, and then I was on the ground for 2 months. Get it? Omicron 0529. Okay. Clearly they lied and knew where I was. Whatever that is. Okay, just I would not, if I was trying to put her to a hospital and then figure out what was going to happen at that point. I was aware, since the auctioneer was punched in the face by me, I was aware the house had been sold and auctioned off. Tommy was still having a mental confusion about it. He kept trying to explain to people that she never meant to sell her house and da-da-da. She didn't sell her house. Her house was foreclosed and auctioned off because someone didn't pay the mortgage. Someone stopped paying the mortgage, even though Barbara Kent was still writing checks for a mortgage. It is what it is. That's what happens. Okay, so anyway, since 2017, she didn't have a choice. So whatever happened when I called for a medical thing, as I told the state police of Massachusetts, and they went, she doesn't have a conservator. And it had already been going on for 3 years. That's what you do when you want to keep spending a disabled person's money. That is what you do. So he was forced to put her in a better house and take care of her for 3 years. 2 years in this house. So now Cindy is going to be forced to do it at her house. Not a woman stays here. She can't stay in a house. It's just me left. Get it? Okay. And Cindy wants to be in control of her mother's money. So she's living at Cindy's house. She can control her mother's money from her house, not this house, and back and forth from Norton to this house, like a complete insane person. Would you stay there if I was the fistuary? No. I know, just what part of I'm not doing this did you not understand? No one will listen to Candy either, right? So you go, that's why you go, I sign here. Okay, and here's the close. All right, now with the dog. So all I can do is advise them as to what to do after I'm gone. Right, make a plan on the set. She can't do it on the 17th because she's at the VA. She's at her house meeting with the VA. Okay, so it's probably why the VA did it. Or she told the VA. They may have asked her, when are you expecting her out of the house or something? Okay. Yeah, like when are you planning on having her at your house? Okay. It doesn't matter now. It's RCN's already been paid. Yeah. I don't know the deal about the electric bill. Nothing new has come, and I haven't checked when it's due or how soon they shut it off. I mean, he got it up to $900 and it wasn't shut off. but she's already at your house. That's why I told her to call the VA back, because I think she might have told the VA a bunch of nonsense. She made up a Clockwork Orange in her own head that Mary Gladys went, no. Okay? It's a mentally confused woman who thinks she can order Mary Gladys around. I told you that. There's something going on with her that doesn't affect her caring for her mother and her house. That type of dementia and mental confusion doesn't mean you can't change diapers and feed a person. Get it? Yeah, 13 years. It's just because Al did this and I don't have money, I'm not your servant. That doesn't make me your servant. That's what the mental confusion is. Oh, I think I put the sweater upstairs. Enough to keep this thing. I always cool off after a walk, even though that wasn't a long walk. And like, it's just like I mentioned when I first got here. In the house you go, but when you're outside, it's burning lava hot in that sun. So it's April and May before like the warm air starts to permeate. This is a cold house, man. It's like a castle. Yeah, this is. Whew. Yeah, like, whoa. This is a cold house. It needs a fireplace. Did it used to have a fireplace? It needs a fireplace. But anyways, I'm talking in the thing. I'm talking to that. It's like a person. He's looking at me like, what are you doing? I'm talking into this thing. It's pretty bad when a dog is like, who are you talking to? What are you doing? I've never seen Tom or Barbara doing that. It's a whole nother hour, I guess, till she's in the office. I don't think I said his name. Yeah, because clearly the dog is licensed, so I don't know how you prove he's dead, because I hope that's not going to be an issue. I just signed off at the funeral home. I have no idea. I haven't talked to the medical examiner. I don't know about the autopsy results. I don't know if Cindy got that. I haven't heard anything. So after the woman tells me what's going on with the dog, then Scott will get a text message about when I expect the dog to be gone. So yeah, like I do. In case people don't know that, when you talk to other adults like they're retarded, they can get annoyed at you. It's something that's going on since I've been up here for 13 years, apparently, where a family is having some sort of cognitive issue, and they have decided that I'm incompetent and retarded. So I don't appreciate being treated like that. Okay, so like I told James, I block people for a reason. Just for my own mental health and stuff. Like even just going out to Quincy, none of those people talk to me like that. So the staff at the shelter doesn't even talk to me like I'm retarded and incompetent. So yeah, it becomes tiresome. So just because I'm basically like a nun and your government has targeted me and won't give me things I'm entitled to, doesn't mean I'm ill mentally. Can you walk from here to Quincy? Can you walk from here to the funeral home? I know. That's why you people all like your system, your cars, and your money. That's why. So you don't have to be afraid of all that because God is rescuing you guys out of here. All right? Not I get rescued. Just, it's Almighty has other things for you guys to be doing. I don't know. Maybe in a dream, he'll let us know. I had kind of a weird dream last night. Just, I don't know what that was. It was like some sort of like, I don't know if they were in reeds. I don't know if they were in reeds or something. And it was like females with like muscular and tattoos. And they just had like wicked skinny, like all up here was thin and skinny and stuff. It was like weird. I don't know. I don't usually have dreams. Maybe someone like Tom Kent would be like, this is awesome. I know, you just go, I don't know what that is, but I think it's interesting too for people that won't come out of the world. It's like, for me, it is basically I stay here with the world. It is basically that, like Russell Brand told you, except we are not quote unquote insane. Yeah, like we walk because that stuff is killing people and it's bad for your body. They tried the horses before and God said no. Okay, because when they had a horse, they didn't just ride it for fun, or if they had to load up a wagon with a house and move it, or do a casket, they didn't use it for that. Okay, they just wouldn't stop riding them, and they're chasing around my species and attacking us and stuff. That's why it's just not going to happen. Okay, so yeah, there'd be horses, but we use them for certain things. Not to get from here to Folsom Funeral Home, not even to get from here to Quincy. It's 7 miles. Okay, just, you wouldn't. They used it to deliver mail to people's houses and stuff. Like, that's a lot of horses. They have to eat and stuff too. You just have to trust that you don't want to do it. That's why I don't talk about it a lot, because then you start regretting, right? You don't want it. You don't want to do it. Because you have to walk and people have to be free. You can't control people like you guys like to. It's just the nature of your species. You got to do something else. You're not created to be doing this. You have to be completely environmentally friendly, and you don't want to do that either. You've got to be able to agree to not have as many children. I don't even know about the farming yet. It's all going to roll out over time. But now God's doing a whole extinction because we can't even be free. As you can see, now I got to go back to a shelter. So even though I'm completely able-bodied, right, just the train and stuff is for other, say I began to get tireder and I couldn't do stuff. I just take the train to that Stop and Shop, like I mentioned. Right. So it's, yeah, I'm just, I don't know what 6 adults are doing. And I explained it. They would not have anything to do with people in that family and probably not even the shelter because of what's happened to me. Okay. That's not a mystery. They're not supposed to. They're not supposed to? Okay, like March of 2012, they're not supposed to. Everything is an excuse to stick your fingers in other people that don't, just like, is peanut okay? This and that. There's some things in life you just have to accept. I live 1,200 miles away for a reason. Okay, just... Right, just from what I can gather,
I would just do conjecture at this point. From what I could gather, maybe Kathy was told they didn't know where I was. And then as soon as she found out I was living here, she wouldn't have anything to do with Tommy again. She wouldn't talk to them again because they drove all the way to visit her and they were gone for a day and drove all the way back. I knew it was weird. Yeah. When her husband died, I knew it was weird. He told me that Kathy said she was going to give him money. I knew that didn't make any sense either. He said a lot of things that didn't make sense. So anyway, that was like right after I got here. Remember, I slept in her bed and watched the TV, and they showed up before it was even sunrise, I think. It was like weird. Oh, yeah, just that was a quick trip. So I from what I can gather, she wouldn't even talk to him again after that. And it could be because he mentioned me being here. And she was probably like, I thought you didn't know where she was. She never heard about the shelter. Oh, yeah. Of course they knew where I was. It's the first. I went there in March of 2012 when I was forced out of that house to the street with nothing. I didn't even have a SNAP food card then. So, yeah, just sometimes people have to just, like, you have to explain it to them. My children would never talk to you guys. Okay, that is. Barbara told me herself that one of my children, she was talking to a minor on Facebook as I'm in her house, and I can't even talk to them. I didn't even know she was doing it. They tell me afterwards. They admitted to me afterwards that this is the way she said it to me, which is clearly not true. She was trying to tell me my daughter thinks I'm crazy. And did I get you any help? Yeah, exactly. Did you get me any help? Because in emails, you say to go to your house from Florida and that you're going to help me. Not you're going to do this and I end up on the ground and my children are going, she's on the ground and now she's at a homeless shelter. You didn't get her a lawyer to figure out what the fuck this is. They were all minors. Get it? Okay, so definitely having issues with their brains. Definitely having issues with their brains. Because I'm homeless, I don't have anywhere else to go. That's why I came back here. I was on the ground for 2 months in Quincy in a plastic bag. He thought the same thing. He said to me when he brought me, first he told me a lie that he was going to ask homeless people to come here and help out with the rent when the rent was already being paid by Barbara's check, but I didn't know that. So that's what he said, and it was clearly a lie. Okay. So then when I got here, he says something to me about his laundry. Like he thought I was a nurse. He goes, oh, yeah, I'm allergic to dryer sheets, so my laundry. And I just looked at him and said nothing and never did his laundry once in 2 years. Okay? That's some serious mental confusion. Because Barbara told me when I first got here, she goes, I was told that I was going to have a nurse come in here twice a week or something. That's what she told me. And she goes, why did I buy a house? Or like, why am I in this house? She said her house is a homeless shelter, all this stuff. Then she started telling me they've been here for years and da-da-da-da. That's their business. Her and Tommy decided to make up a little playland for themselves here because they were paying all their bills. That was never my business. You just know you're living with two mentally insane people that basically leave you alone. Get it? Right. Clearly, I was just out in Quincy again last year. Not I'm sucking off of people like I'm a homeless person with no income. I tried it again last year. You're going to get a voucher. You're going to this. And then she goes on a medical leave. And then I swelled up. So I came back here. They didn't kick me out last year. I just went. Like the SNAP card was off. And then she started acting weird. Every time she knows that SNAP card's off, she gets weirder. But Tommy would never let her kick me out. She tried to do it at the other house. But as soon as Candy was gone, the whole thing shifted. And he goes, what's going on? And I told him, and he goes, you don't have to leave because she told me to get out. That was at the other house. After Candy left, he wouldn't let her throw me out to the street. So anyway, all this stuff with Cindy, clearly Tommy would have went, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right. You go, clearly the dude let me live here for 2 years rent free. So anyways, yeah, you just go, can you take your mother out of here? Thank you, because we don't even talk. We don't have a relationship. That's why I avoid you when you come over here. Get it? Right. It's like, when can I go back to the shelter? I'm even calling the shelter, Get it? Okay. I'm trying to help you folks out. You said you needed a signature. I gave it. Okay. And I'm helping with the dog. So hopefully we are set for nobody psycho just shows up here. Right. Some point of relaxation until the morning of the 17th. I can't remember now. Did I cook those beans? I think I did. I took out the chicken tenders from the food pantry. So they're in the refrigerator. They're not going to thaw out. But I really don't like to do that. It's not I'm afraid of bacteria. I just don't like it. I'm wicked clean. I'm like a wicked clean person. So yeah, I don't even want chicken on a table thawing out. I just, don't like it. Even though I did it in the room. I put this here because I didn't want to leave it down here. Yeah, I didn't want to leave anything. Someone stuck a finger in my mayonnaise, people. Yeah, I didn't want. She might have to put something on a refrigerator. It's not that big of a deal. She has children do everything for her. So just have them put one of those things. I saw it on a thing. They had to put a lock on the refrigerator. And then the mother asks if she can get into the refrigerator for a reason. She probably has the same illness. So. Okay. Well, I'll be there later on. I don't want to leave here till I hear from animal control in case they want to come today. Yeah. So I think is it 1 to 6 or 1 to 8? Her office hours. So they had a fire at South Station, so that means somebody's there getting high. Excuse me. So anyways, yeah, I think I'll definitely eat this time before I go out there. So that's the most important thing I had to do. So I got that done. That's good. And then, yeah, I can't do anything about my hair until I hear back from the animal control. I had my chance to do my hair and shower before 1. So today's what, the 9th? Okay. So that gives me 6 days if I get this taken care of today, or at least set up a time or something. Gives me 6 days. Probably spend at least a day. It's not going to take 6 days. Loading up my Sam's cart and bringing my stuff to donation. So I saw that someone left a white dresser right over there. So I hope someone takes it before tomorrow because it's supposed to rain. I know, but yeah, obviously, if he didn't die, I wouldn't even have asked. I would have just taken my cart and put it in it. How heavy is it? Yeah, because it matches the mirror. And then I wouldn't have to have that desk, or at least I'd have someplace to store clothes. Yeah, someone should, whoever takes it, I'll leave the mirror out front or something, or it will be at Stop and Shop. Yeah, it's going to rain though. So after what? What's today? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So Friday, not that. I can bring bags of clothes even though it's going to rain. Yeah, but maybe not the mirror. That's the only piece of furniture I have is that mirror with the white frame. I'm not kidding you. That desk that's up there is Barbara's, and it's like not nice. And I didn't even put the drawers in it. I just wanted something to put the computer on, right, and sit at. So that black thing is Cindy's, and the bed is Cindy's. Oh yeah, the weight bench, that'll fit right in that cart. That'll go right up the donation. Yeah, if I can do it in one trip, the whole cart will be left there, and then someone can have a cart if they need it. Because it's Sam's, it's not Stop and Shop. They're a little bit bigger than Stop and Shop too. No, I am not walking to Quincy with the a shopping cart. They're gonna turn my cash back on, and there's a Goodwill right there. Yeah, I don't even have any clothes worth even taking. Those shoes are nice, but yeah, that's it. It's mostly the leather boots and the shoes. I don't know. Maybe I'll show up there with that, and then I'll have to get rid of them later. But I think, didn't I say I was only going to bring that black backpack with me? Well, even though I don't like backpacks, but it's either just the backpack or just this thing. I don't even know if I want to do a backpack in that thing. That seems like too much. That's where I got that coat from, up at the donation. So maybe somebody else needs it. Well, it's almighty. Jen would have been at the library, and then you have to ask Jen for things. If they had turned my money on, then I might be able to get a rental, like a storage unit. But yeah, it's almighty. You go, I've never had a coat that warm before. Nope. Yeah, that's why I said that's the sad part for me is that coat because it's so warm. But the winter will come here again, and I will go, I wish I had that friggin' coat now. Usually I don't attach to items that long. I haven't even given it up yet, and I'm already lamenting about it because it's so warm. I don't think I've ever had a coat that warm. It has nothing to do with the cost, Tom, at the food. It has nothing to do with that, the food pantry, Tom. It has nothing to do with that. It's because it's warm. Yeah, because clearly, I mean, it's a man's coat. It's a man's winter coat. So I got 2 winters out of it, and it's so warm, you don't even get to wear it that much. Someone needs that lives in Alaska or lives outside. So if I knew all this was going to happen, clearly, I would have just given the coat away. For some reason, I was supposed to have it this year, too, because when I went to Quincy last March, I didn't wear it. I guess I didn't think it was going to be cold. It was cold a couple times out there, but I don't know if it was cold enough for that coat. I had that black one that was like a sailor's coat that I got at the Goodwill, and I ended up leaving it there. I might put my blue sweater on. Don't go upstairs. I'm just grabbing something. Don't follow me. I'm not staying up there. You definitely notice smells of things more once the windows first open, and then you kind of hope that there'll be more air and out. You can still sort of like smell Tommy's BO scent up in the upstairs, I think. I don't. Believe me, that was bleached and bleached. No, it's not like, no, it's not that. It's like a person's BO body scent. I did his bedding, yeah. So I got the bathroom window open, his bedroom window's open, my bedroom window's open, a hall window open, so I got all the dining room windows open, 2 of those open, the bathroom down here window open. Some new air in here. Oh, so what I was saying is it doesn't, I don't think it's going to matter too much because like I said, it's a little tiny area and I did actually clean it once. So I do that stuff for those people, even though they kind of maybe don't care, right? Just, it seems like it's probably going to be a moving company, although I think they have trucks, but you go, some of them might go, is there some reason that we would actually do that though? Like, yeah, everything doesn't have to be attacky. That's what's good about text messages. Just if you're taking over your mother, like your mother is Tommy's next of kin. So would that make you responsible for, okay, like, did you like call like, yeah, did you call like any sort of like disposal companies or like, I guess, I don't know if that's a moving company, but it's not the first time that a person died. You get what I'm saying? So there's got to be companies that do that. Right. Like, would there be any reason that another person would be responsible for that? That's what happens when you decide you're going to take over everything and you're a jerk. So, like I said, you shouldn't even be thinking about that until after the 17th, which would be nice. Just deal with your grief process, burying your brother, because you're dealing with that through the sprinkler fitters and Folsom Funeral Home, and taking care of your mother. Okay, then the VA, you have services for your brother. He's buried in the ground. You meet with the VA on the 17th. They hand over they set up a bank account or whatever. They hand over all that to you. Okay, so she's going to be the probate because she's the mother. She's Tommy's next of kin. And then I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal in terms of you have 2 creditors that hopefully will help you out with cleaning out the driveway. And then you just use your money to have someone come and clean it out. You don't even have to hire a cleaning company unless you want to do that courtesy for the landlord, because the landlord agreed to take the security deposit. And then essentially, I would think you're either out by the 30th, all of the belongings are out by the 30th, or you're relinquishing it to the landlord by the 30th. I'm pretty sure that's what you agreed to by your words and phrases to me. She may not realize it, but I did her a favor. That's what I told the police. Okay. It's part of crisis management. Not I think I work for crisis management, but I understand anxiety. Candy doesn't have to do any of that. Right. Cindy probably appreciates that. Right. Given the stuff about probate and all this, that was coming from Candy. So Cindy probably appreciates that Candy is just gone. I'm not. Okay. Like, seriously, right from the beginning, Mary is, okay, so you're taking your mother. Awesome. Okay. And then you talk to the landlord for me. Thank you. Awesome. And I'm dealing with Tommy's dog. Get it? I don't see anything else that I was supposed to do. James said something about a signature after Cindy said something. Signature's done. So, right, obviously there was a confusion going on, and that's what happens when you're insane and people don't want to deal with you. I don't care about keys as long as she doesn't come here trying to come in here and before the 17th. So that gives me, I leave this morning of the 17th. She's busy with the VA, so she wouldn't even be expected to come here before the 18th. And her hands are tied probably about hiring a company to come and clean out the house until the 18th. Okay. She can rest assured Mary's not taking, I haven't even looked through things. Right. I haven't even looked through things, but I told you certain things I was looking for, and hopefully that was helpful to other people. Get it? So I'm the one who found the VA form, handed it to you, found the bank account, handed it to you. Right, just. She said something about printing and emailing. Wasn't that just Friday, by the way? Okay, so there really wasn't a delay. I expressed to her numerous times that I did not have my SNAP card. Right, it was at $2 when I just went to get that stuff today. Like, how many days should have been delayed? To get what I'm saying, I had to put my foot down eventually. And then today was the third day that Candy said she was coming here. Okay, so I got it by yesterday, and that's why I just went, if she doesn't mention it, I'm not mentioning it, because it's a business day, and I had to go to DTA and Social Security. It's like I said. I actually called the Pound Sunday, and they weren't supposed to be open again until today, but she called me yesterday. The phone would not punch in her extension, so I just did it today. It's something with the cell phone. It'll let me dial a phone number, but when it goes to an automated system, you're trying all the different things, like it's slightly off, and you can see it's punching in the wrong number. So, anyways. I don't think Candy should worry about it. It's obviously Cindy is doing it. Right. But, yeah. I don't know about this probate, but it's probably a reaction to shock and grief and stress. He doesn't have anything. I mean, even if he did, do you really want to be bothered with it? I mean, no one seemed to bother with Barbara's stuff when Tommy took it over. Okay.
was a small fire. The flames are out right now. There were no injuries here, but take a look behind us here because I want you to see the building that we're talking about. This is the substation tower that is under construction. So just within the past 30 minutes of the
Yeah, that was her again. She's just saying that she's. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about her stuff. That's right. I just told her to let Cindy deal with it. Right, that gives Cindy something to do. Like I told Bob Folsom. Right, it's just he didn't seem to. He's been obviously talking to her. So, right, they help. I'm sure her whatever explain to her the process. So. She just went, oh, I got to do this and that. Okay, thanks. No, I wouldn't particularly want to be doing it, but people do what they have to do. It doesn't mean that they necessarily want to be doing it. Like cleaning up someone's blood. Yeah, it's not necessarily you want to do it, but you do things you have to do. Like you've got to walk out to Quincy and deal with that. You got to deal with the dog, not you want to be doing it. That's life. You walk up there because you don't drive, and it gives you a walk, and you breathe some air, and it helps with your belly, and you go over there, and then you go, it's still not on. I'll check it when I get back to the house. And lo and behold, it's on. So people do what they have to do. Right. It's life. That's what I told Bob Folsom. That's just part of life, that people die. Yeah, like I said, it's a complete mixed bag with Tom Kent, and we were never close ever our entire lives. Yeah, like I'm sure most people get it from the family because they were the ones informing me about it. Because I don't have very many memories from that time, and it's probably because all it is being beaten by one of your siblings. It's a person who should have gone to a psychiatric hospital as a child. I went over that. That's not normal. Okay, so when you're all whacked out and you're abusive and stuff and you don't go to your own psychotherapy, you're not going to take your kid to one of them. So, yeah, it's not normal for a child to be beating their younger sister like that. And I told you, I'm just going to hit you till you cry is not a normal child. Okay, that's not a normal child. So that person was going to make sure that I couldn't even have a friend or a boyfriend. So, Almighty, I don't know. I don't know if he's still living or not, but I haven't heard from him. No one said anything yesterday. Yeah, I mean, obviously in life, you never know what's going to happen. It's kind of about friends too, not just boyfriends. But if you ever met another person, yeah, I said it before. What would ever be any different? Even if the dude was still living, you get your DTA cash turned back on and get a tent. That's what you do. But that never had a chance because the dude fled from a psychiatric hospital. Get it? Anyways. I know I never even got a chance to tell Candy about it. Oh, well. I think it'll be good for them, especially people like Candy. I don't know if the Kent family is going to show up to his services, but when's the last time she saw anybody from the Kent family? Probably a long time. Probably the other Tom Kent's services. Oh, they won't see me there. No. Nope. Like I said, I already saw the dude. I'm aware he's dead. Yeah. I don't like those things. So I didn't even go to Tom Kent's services because I didn't have to. Right. Someone else already took on that role. And that's what she says. She's telling you something. She just keeps depersonalizing. Yeah. So that's what they do. It's called the caste system. I don't do that. I'm just me. Right. So anyways, it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, that's kind of like just topic to talk about. It's only 12:30 still. Okay. I'm starting to get hungry, so it doesn't mean anything other than sitting down and eating. There's a reason why I don't like to do it till a certain time, but my schedule obviously is going to have to change like it does every time I go to the shelter. I kind of was doing that in the room. Yeah, but it would take till what? Usually about kind of closer to 3, 4, 5, 6. I like to be relaxed. Yeah. Like once I'm not big on like eating lunch and then walking around, I guess. It has to do with intermediate fasting too. So. Well, yesterday was good. I did 7 miles yesterday.
It's a fan frenzy at Fenway as people pour in to see the Sox open up their home schedule.
I know. Once I'm sort of like in the place and stuff, and then it's not even about beds, but obviously once you get a bed, it's a relief. It's not that I can't live on my own. I've never been given that opportunity because of economics, and it's just an insanity. Not I can't live alone. You know what I mean? Like I don't know other people's perceptions about why I've been like this for 13 years. Okay, it's economics. It's economics. That's why. It's a medical disability. It's not a psychiatric disability. My medical doctor wouldn't sign off on it, but the nurses at the shelter do. It's a medical disability, not a psychiatric. I don't qualify for a psychiatric disability. Right, anyways. I don't qualify for alimony anymore because a woman's husband a woman that worked at the Golf Channel with the man that refuses to divorce me, her husband outlawed alimony. So Al doesn't have to pay it. So that's reality. That's not something I make up. It's not a voice in my head. So people after June 30th, I don't know, man. You would think with everything, but after June 30th, people might start to look at you weird if you say weird stuff about me. Okay. People might start to look at you weird. Like, was she living in Florida with, okay. Was he working at the Golf Channel when Casey DeSantis was working there? Okay. Holy mother of God. I can see why thermonuclear weapons are being used. Okay. That's probably why it was that easy to get that form signed last time. Anybody can sign it, right? Okay. But it's a medical, that's why the nurse should do it. Okay. Even though before Essence said she could sign it. It's not a psychiatric though, it's a medical. Okay. Oh, they're getting more fuel? Seriously? You wish you were independent. Well, maybe that house is freezing too. I guess. I don't know if it's really going to make it any warmer in here to close the windows. Yeah, I got to say, I don't think it would make it any warmer. I'm probably better off turning this on, but keeping the windows open. That's next door. I know, it sounds like it's coming from the backyard. I didn't even see what they were doing over there. I don't know if they had something delivered. They didn't move, right? Oh God. It's not different people, right? Yeah, I should. If I get, in fact, is that my question? If I get my DTA cash turned back on, do I pay half price on the tea now? I have to, once it's back on, I'd have to have them print it out for me, and then wherever the new Charlie card store is, because it's probably cheaper than what the low income people are doing, because it's a disability. I think it's even cheaper than half off, isn't it? Yeah. That was weird. Yeah. Hopefully that stuff is over with. That was weird. They closed the Charlie store the day I said I was going to stop there to get a reduced rate at the MBTA. It was weird. I know, you just go. It's in some other location now. It used to be at Downtown Crossing. I don't know. I'll look it up. I don't want to sit down yet. It's too early in the day. There's like a little bit of sort of nervousness because I'm coming down from domestic violence. That's still not totally resolved. It'll be totally resolved when I move into the shelter. But if you're new to getting away from abusers, that's what happens. Okay, so sometimes you need to run away, Candy. Sometimes people do have to flight. Oh, it's in this pocket. There we go. Sometimes you have to do that. Yeah. It's hard for some people in terms of, it seems weird. Like you keep telling yourself there's something wrong with you because you don't want to deal with people that are genetically related to you. And that doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. Well, if she has to see her mother again, it's been a couple of years and she's not like she used to be. So she is like she used to be, but clearly she probably looks way older and more fragile than, because they haven't seen her, where I've continued to see her for 3 years. Okay. She lost body mass. Okay. She lost body mass and she's not walking, but she still talks the same way. So that's probably some of the anxiety more than Cindy. As weird as it sounds, I preface this again by when Barbara and Tommy were visiting Cindy at Cindy's house. When they wanted me to write up that thing about bequeathing 1/2 of her house to Tommy. Remember that? With how weird they were acting? That was after Candy left. Like Cindy, Barbara, and Tommy at that time decided they were going to play English Royals or something. Not I'm ill or I need help with something. So I don't know. I think Scott was briefly around then, but Candy wasn't. Michelle wasn't. Barbara wasn't. Candy wasn't. Okay. So, yeah, all of this stuff with the legal papers and the home realty trust and all this, you just go, you get what I'm saying? That's why I don't want anything to do with it. Like any of it, like Tommy goes to probate and stuff, you just go. I understand people when they have sort of like money and then they get bored and they're trying to pretend they are previous's or something and they're having cognitive issues and they depersonalize and they want to be different people. And okay, just, I'm not doing that. Get it? Yeah, it's like weird. So, in case people didn't know that they were getting weird like that. Okay, so that's why I was like, did they buy a house? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that she was acting so weird. You go, is she the landlord? Like, not that I care, but to understand how sick you are and to please stay away from me. That's all. Okay, like serious domestic violence. So when you're coming down from that, you can feel sort of a little bit anxiety and anxious, even though the people that you're afraid of because you think that they're fucking lunatics and then they display to you that they are removed from where you are. Okay. That's why it wasn't good that she took those keys, because even if she was a wacko and showed up here, she couldn't actually get into the house. Get it? Okay. That's the only reason I cared. It has nothing to do with the trailer or a truck, any of that. Okay. Just hopefully that's all settled. There is nothing else going on but thermonuclear weapons that are contributing to killing off people that are criminally insane. Okay. And then the rest of the Passover and the transition plan should go along pretty smoothly after that. None of that has changed from my point of view. Okay. I'm not interested in weird living out whacked out fantasies like Tommy found out real quick when he brought me here. I feel like a god tricked him into bringing me here. Like I told you, he thought I was going to pretend to be their servant. Like I wanted to do that. God can make people think weird things. She started saying stuff like, this is what he does. He brings me here and he does these things. Like, it was clear that the two of them, that's all they were doing. Someone gave them enough resources that that's all they were doing here for 2 years. So, obviously, I knew they were wacko, but they, for the most part, left me alone. It was a place to, like I told you, cook and lay down and take my walks. And I had the internet until the internet jailers start shutting everything off. I could watch YouTube videos, Pluto TV. For the first year, I didn't have a phone, and I explained that. I took a walk, and he thought I had a phone because it was like the radio part, and he flipped out on me. I don't know where he thought I was walking to or why he would have a concern I had a phone. Get it? Right, because why didn't he ever give me a phone? Why didn't he ever give me money to ride the T or anything? Like, yeah, like weirdos that are like, they, in their minds, they thought they had a hostage. Just God made them think that, so I had a place to live for 2 years. And then the other year at the other house, you just go, okay. She'd come over and she would talk to me like I was their servant. Okay, so just so you know, she smells. That's how she talks too. When they took her to the VA because her face swelled up like this, they said the VA wouldn't see her, wouldn't treat her. And Cindy said the cop showed up and it seemed like they were trying to agitate Tommy. And then I remember it precisely. She was sitting here and Barbara was sitting there because Barbara still walked then. And then she goes, oh, and just so you know, she is soaked. And that's what she did. And I just looked at her like, thanks. And went about what I was doing and fucking ignored her like I usually do. Because eventually they get in a fight. She gets in a fight with Barbara and she takes off. Or she gets in a fight with Tom. That's it. I'm leaving. She ain't doing that now. He would ask her to come over, I guess, and change her. Because he was just leaving her laying in a bed like that. And then he would have Cindy come over and change the woman's diaper and put that Barmex stuff on it. And that she was doing it again, I told you. Okay, and this and that. She goes, but she's got to see the doctor. And I'm just looking at her like, oh my God, you're so sick. But yeah, thanks, bye. So I just throw this down here like I'm a live-in servant. So yeah, the guy died. I'm going back to the shelter. So you're responsible for your mother and you're handling all the services. And then, like I said, you're there till the 17th. You're doing Tommy services. You're gonna have to figure out some way to transport Barbara to the services, I guess. Meet with the VA on the 17th at your house and that set up plans to have a moving company come someday after the 17th, because I won't be here. Okay? I won't be here, so it's just people clearing out a house so a landlord can re-rent it. Oh yeah, just that's what I said. It's a home realty trust. Horn Realty Trust. Fuck is that? I don't even want to know. Right. Someone who can figure out all this stuff and tell me how whacked out Tommy is and dad's telling him to take care of Mary. Okay, this is the thing when I moved in here, because I said this to her. When I moved in here, I Googled the address and it said the house was just sold in July of last year, because this is like March of 2022. So you never looked into it to find out who bought this house in July of 2021. You never found out? Get it? Stop contacting me. I don't believe you. I mean, you got the sprinkler fitters, this, that, and the other, but you couldn't find out who bought this house in July of 2021, or you're lying. Stop contacting me. I don't care anything about it, but that, quote unquote, you people stay away from me and leave me alone. Don't call the shelter. They're not going to tell you where I am. It's part of domestic violence. I know people. I already saw a couple of them yesterday. So don't bother roaming around and shopping places asking people if they've seen Mary. We don't know anyone that drives. Who are you? No. Homeless people don't have a brother or a sister. Anyways, do you have to go outside again? Yeah, homeless people don't have a brother or sister. I guess it's not really a suspicious question, but yeah, she wants to know if they're going to give me cash after I get a nurse's signature. I know, I don't think I have to worry about it with her, but you just go. Not yet, because I asked that yesterday. Oh. All right, you obviously have to go out. Yeah, she's asking if I need anything. No. All right, let me see. You need to go out. I got to take the phone with me in case that woman calls. Go outside again? Okay.
Speaking out in a never before aired interview. Here's what say they were victims of Jeffrey Dahmer. The difference is they should be. Because I wanted to keep them with me. She was never part of the motion, as she says face to face with that Jeffrey Dahmer seems to.
It just blew my mind. That lets me know that I was right the whole time when I was in front of him, Dr. Phil.
He felt the presence of evil when you were with him.
I never did. I had no idea.
What did you feel in the presence when you looked at each other?
Save himself. That's all him. I feel so bad. But the two gentlemen, I really feel bad for you. I'm crying for them.
I think it's so important that you have the voice that you're able to put this in perspective so people don't buy this fiction, this fantasy about who Jeffrey Dahmer was. This was a cold-blooded, calculated killer. This early conversation is a good friend of mine. We've known each other for a long time. I'm talking about a man from FBI criminal Also joining us virtually from Syracuse University is renowned media scholar and professor of television Bob, would you look at this and other series, Manhunter and things where they really dig into the general population that consumes that through their television?
Well, I think it's so hard to talk about this after hearing the story. People survive absolute encounters. But I think we have to make a distinction between the people these stories are about and regular people's interest in those stories. I don't think it means that we are sick as a population to be fascinated by stories like this. We go through life with ideas of what ideal, the way the world should be. And when we encounter the real heart of darkness, something that completely goes against anything we think is right in humanity, the world, it is fascinating. And I think there's a difference between the people who think these
Search-wise counsel in that regard is clearly somebody that is
I understand, dog. It's clearly warmer outside. I understand your need to want to be outside. I do. I really do. He didn't want to come in. Now he wants to be outside all the time. It's that quick. Yeah. Because Tommy never wants to be outside at all. Anyways. The bag from the rotisserie chicken is now over there. So when they emptied the trash, apparently. Yeah. Because I remembered it last night. I went, oh, wait a minute. No, he did go out Sunday. He went out Sunday after he fixed the truck. And because he hadn't been able to go out and he hadn't bought food. And because I went to a food pantry, but he bought rotisserie chicken. It depends on when the high is supposed to be today in terms of closing the windows again, so it doesn't get like even colder. Yeah. Oh. Oops. Chapter 1 now. I don't know. She could have like a million messages because she took her 2 days off. I guess if I don't hear from her by like 3 o'clock, I'll try to call her. Just about done with my soda. Put some water in the thing because I got to drink a bunch of water today. Oh, that's right. I did say that. I don't know why I'm putting water in a refrigerator, dog, when I keep saying how cold I am. I know because I could never put my stuff in the refrigerator. There was no room. If I put something in a refrigerator, he would go out and fill the shelves with more stuff and put stuff on top of my stuff. Yep. Oh yeah, I told you, these people are extremely mentally ill. Like mental illness, like brain. It's not normal behavior. Just the nastiest thing. All right, so what am I going to do with this thing? Put it over there. I don't want to lay down in a bed, no, but I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm probably going to have some of these peanuts and raisins I already have mixed up. So yeah, what I was saying about domestic violence. This is going to go like that. It can take, at first you're sort of like elevated, so it can take a while to come down from that. And then some people, that's when they start to have panic attacks. Not you're having panic attacks. Oh, well, that's that. Something fell off of there. Not you're having panic attacks like all the time. Because you're so elevated continuously, you don't even have time to have a panic attack. I haven't had panic attacks, no, but I did when I went into Bournewood Hospital because it was a week away from quote unquote these people. So, yeah, this actually could have gone there and then that wouldn't have happened, but does anybody care? I don't even know what that was. I don't think it matters. All right, you just go, okay, well, that's falling. Well, what happens when people die, too, they don't know, right? They don't know, so. Especially if it's been a week it hasn't been a week since she left here. That'll be like, what, Wednesday or Thursday? It was either Wednesday or Thursday. So if she doesn't ask about her belongings, then you need to figure out exactly what you want to move out of here yourself for your own sentimental things. Yeah. You got to decide if you've got a room and you're going to fill up an entire room with her belongings to be around her. From what I can gather, all of her stuff is in these two rooms or they're in the basement of the garage. And she doesn't go in the basement of the garage, so she doesn't even need to know about those items. I wouldn't remind her about it myself personally. Yeah, I mean, dishes and stuff, she doesn't cook. She doesn't cook. She doesn't serve food. He doesn't serve her food on any of those dishes. Right, so. Dr. Phil, already? This time of the day? Well, I got it. Yeah, because you would think it's another nice day. I should have gone out today because it's going to rain for 2 days. Yeah, you would think that if I made any sense, but I want to get the dog out. Right. And like if you're going to play phone tag, I've got to be able to use a phone that I can actually call the person back on. I realized that yesterday. If she works 1 day a week, what does she do with the rest of her time? I know. I don't know that much about her. Right. Just. Right, because she called into work and then said she wasn't working the rest of the week. Was she scheduled the rest of the week, or was she only scheduled 1 day? I could have heard her wrong. I thought she said she was only scheduled that 1 day. I know you go, what do you do with yourself? A lot of sitting around watching TV or something. Probably, she said Tommy was the only person she talked to. Definitely time to start talking to other people. That's fucking crazy. That would cause all your children to move the fuck out of your house for sure. what did I say? 3 o'clock? Yeah. Because I'm going to want to like do my hair if I'm going to do it, or go back to the store and get a hair color. Because I want to go to South Station and stuff tonight, like I was doing the other times. You don't have to be down here all the time. Oh yeah, just what the fuck? I like at first when I got here in March of 2022, I was like, this is gonna be great. I had no idea he was sick like that. Yeah. I knew it was he acted weird at the other house, but I was just looking at 2 disabled shopping carts outside again. He did it so that he could drive me to a food pantry. That's why he did it. He definitely did it. I had 2 of those upright ones, and then I had a full-size shopping cart. He like ran over the thing. That's why the wheel is like that. I don't know where the other one is. He obviously did that, like he ran over with this fucking truck or something. I got, you could say that one night, that winter where it was wicked windy, maybe that's why he put stuff in the other shopping cart and put plastic over it. But I mentioned something about my shopping carts about 15 times and he didn't take the shit out of it. He didn't even say anything. I came back here from Quincy in May and literally went to go to a food pantry and went, what the fuck is this? Nope. When I got back here, he offered to drive me, right? And something like God made me do it so I wouldn't be so scared. It was before I realized what he did to my shopping carts. Right. Once I realized what he did to my shopping carts, I went, this is why God told me to accept a ride from him. Because if I went out there to go to a food pantry, I would have been scared. I was actually pissed, not scared. But yeah, I would have went, it would have just been like so scary to me that like I was prepared for it. It made sense to me why I would accept a ride from him to the food pantry when I walked there for a year. Sometimes people do shit they don't realize how scary they seem. And that's one of the things. Putting a trailer up against a fucking window so I can't leave, that would be another thing. Trying to anchor me to a house by refusing to take your elderly mother out of here, that would be another thing. taking keys to a house, refusing to return them, that would be another thing. There's probably people in jails all over the place. Like, yeah. It probably starts out that you do it to people that are genetically related to you and it doesn't seem as insane. And then some of them probably start doing it to like girlfriends and boyfriends. And then it doesn't seem as insane. And then some of them probably start doing it to strangers. Crazy making. Why wouldn't Melissa mention that Jen was in one of those apartments? As of what, today? Someone is still claiming to be Jen Vickery on a Facebook page. Even though I was just in Quincy yesterday. You're Jen Vickery? Why didn't you go to the library? Why wouldn't Melissa mention you were living in one of those apartments? Starting to relax more and more. It's nice. It takes a while. Well, to some degree, blocking doesn't actually help because then you'd know if she was psycho, but it does help. Right, I'm sure she knows by now I blocked her. Scott doesn't talk to her either via the phone, but he had stated that he was trying to explain something to Cindy. I think it was about taking the mother out or something? Yeah. Like if he's not talking to her, it must have been something they talked about before he blocked her or something, or be like when he came over here. I think it's interesting too that you get one text from Jim, you answer him, and he never answers you again. You go, okay, thanks. Anybody could be doing that. I mentioned it before. I don't know if they're calling him and talking to him by voice. Right. You just go, anybody could be doing that on a text message. They're called mentally insane criminals. I've said my telephone number numerous times on this thing. Just like Jen Vickery. Okay, meet me at Reedville train station. No Jen Vickery shows up. Get it? Once someone doesn't know where you live, you just block them on a phone and they don't exist. Right. Becomes pretty difficult to pretend to be another person, but some of them still try. That's why I never really felt I needed a phone before, but they do phone interviews now with DTA and Social Security, so it's like a whole rigmarole. You got to do an interview with Social Security. Because after I submit that form from a nurse, they're going to tell me I have to do an interview with them on the phone too. It's just something they do. It doesn't really matter. I know. It really doesn't matter. I already went through all that a year ago, and you go, okay, it's this again, all right. Even though they just told me I'm filing an appeal. It's not a new Social Security application. You can't argue with them. So this is the third application where I don't even have to fill out paperwork for it. They don't have to worry about any retrograde. That was on a psychiatric from 2011. They already won that game battle. Just waiting for them to die. That's why I said none of it really matters. That's why you go, it's what? Okay, I sign here. Okay, thank you. It's what? Okay. I could see there being 1 million people at a shelter based on what I just heard at Social Security alone. The shelter must know. They said that it's only going to be valid if you're in Quincy, because that's their jurisdiction. Okay, so. I know, you just go, what? Yeah, that's a new one. Yeah. I'm trying to get rid of a dog, and the shelter said to wait as long as I could because they're at capacity. I can see why they're at capacity. Okay. So you're refusing to approve every stipend? Okay. I guess it's an appeal. Do I still have to fill this out? I do? Okay, thanks. So you're refusing to approve every stipend? Some are the same. Some are the same. Some are the same, some are the same, some are the same. Come on. I can't. Some are the same, some are the same, some are the same. What? Come on. No, I know the song, but I can't think of it. Some are the same, some are the same, some are the same. Don't bring me down. See? It's not breaking the law. No, it's not breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Nope. Don't bring me down. See? All right, that's going to be it for that. Yeah, I'm starting to warm up now. It's nice. I got the heater on. I just ate, so that will help. Give it about an hour, and once I stop moving around, you gotta. Well, first of all, you have to do this to yourself, and then when you take a walk, and then you eat, then it takes about an hour, and then once you stop moving around, you get hot because it's fat. You have to change your body into a fat burning machine. Come on, it's gonna drive me nuts now. Da 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 da. I hope it doesn't come to that, but if it does, I'll have to just leave the dog in this house. I don't know what else I would do. Yeah. It's just like I said, I don't know. There's usually cops around Quincy and just go, I had to leave a dog at a house. Like I called an animal shelter 14 times and I had to be out by the 17th. So I literally had to leave a dog in a house. This is the key to the house. I don't know what else to tell you. A dog isn't a person. Yeah. That's why you make sure they take the person out. Some people get sick. I told you it means jump squats, and then they try to make up a game where you're going to force a person to be evicted, and they're a squatter. So clearly that can't happen until like the 16th or the 17th of April. All right? I'm not dumb. When people start doing weird stuff, yeah. Okay, look, I have to leave, so you can't leave your mother here. See the mental confusion? The police did too. The police did too. Because, like, if she left while I was gone and I came home to a house and Barbara Kent was still here, I could just call for her to have a medical transport finally to a hospital. Like, explain the whole thing, and they'd come and get her. Right. She literally couldn't just dump her mother off of me. I could have done it Tuesday night. Okay, that's why some people lie and they try to delay things. And it's like, I'll just call an ambulance to come and get her. You have to take her out of here before I leave. That's not going to happen with the dog. She can't, because she can't transport Barbara back and forth, right? You go, she'll have to have one of her children after the 17th sit here and squat on a house if that's what they're going to do. Not involve me in it. I'm obviously trying to get away from them. It's domestic violence. It has been since I got here in 2011. Hence, I even showed up in a shelter in 2012 from both houses, Barbara Kent's house and Cynthia Kent's house. So I don't go to Norton. She was trying to get me to go to Norton with her. No. I never want to reconcile anything. That's why I barely spoke to Barbara or Tommy the whole time I was here. I don't want to reconcile anything. Fucking crazy. Well, I feel pretty good that the shelter is probably not doing that. Yeah. Like, that was their thing, apparently, about Tommy and Barbara. Did you take care of this? Take care of this. I don't know what that means, but God killed it. Did you take care of this? That's not a warrant. That's not my caseworker, by the way, who did that. She was supposed to be my caseworker, but that's not my caseworker. It's a different person. You just go, that's not a warrant. Stop reading Facebook. That's not a warrant. That's a police report from domestic violence that I called, and it's not against me. And it wasn't supposed to be against Tom Kent either, but it is. Where the police supposedly said they told Tom Kent to move out of his mother's house. That's not why you were called to 12 Flanagan Place. August of 2017, right after the woman was deemed 100% disabled on a site. Then she followed me to a gas station. I couldn't get away from her. After she orchestrated a fight Was that the time? No, wait, that wasn't. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Is that the one that says the thing about Tom Kent? There was multiple calls to the police. Yep, multiple calls to the police. Because if that's that time, that would, yeah, that time was not called about, was that the time I called about Candy and not Tommy? I never called about Tommy. There was one call about Norman, and then there was a call about Tommy. And the one about Norman, they turned it into something about Tommy when it had nothing to do with Tommy. I was trying to assist Barbara Kent in a shower, not assist her in a shower, because she pretends she can't do things. Never get involved with it. Just stay away from these people. That's why I am having nothing to do with it. Get it? Okay. She was back then pretending she needed help. Now she actually does, but I was not in the shower with her. I was standing outside the shower in case she fell or something. And Norman was in the back door area, which is in the kitchen where the bathroom is. And he wouldn't leave. I asked him to leave because she's in the shower and the door can't be shut all the way. And he wouldn't do it. So I called the police. Then, is that the time when Tommy lunged at the police? Okay. So that ended up on a police report when they weren't even called about Tommy. I'm pretty sure it was the one from 2017 was about Candy. Because she was threatening Barbara again for the millionth time about she's going to lose her house. I'll stop paying the mortgage, blah, blah. And I told her, shut the F up, you C-U-N-T, and stop threatening your mother. Barbara will get everybody fighting about everything. It's called domestic violence. It's my job to intervene. So it's my job to intervene on domestic violence. Yep. Clearly the woman lost her house, and it's not because she stopped paying her mortgage. So anyways, right. She didn't keep her agreement, so I stopped paying the mortgage. That came right out of Candy's mouth. That's why the mortgage wasn't paid. That's what happens when you decide to go in on a, a home equity loan to refinance your house with your daughter. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. She agreed to refinance her house with their daughter and take money out. There's a whole lot of minutia mixed in with it, but that's what happened. And then apparently your daughter stopped paying the mortgage, just like she told me. And then the rest of it is nonsense excuses. So that doesn't mean that you go around threatening your mother repeatedly. Part of domestic violence. Right. 100% disabled on a psych means just that. That's what you took on when you signed a mortgage with her. So your brother took it over. He took over the same thing and he ended up dead because of it. I don't know about mortgages, but he made a deal with the VA to take care of her. She's like a leper. So now Cynthia's turn to do it. Not Mary's ever tried to do it. I try to stay out of it. I'm a homeless person. But occasionally, police get called when there's domestic violence going on. So anyways, that's years ago. So I guess we're selling Cindy's house. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. I don't want to hear anything more about bequeaths and selling of houses and made up storylines, because you guys are all printed money. Okay? Because you're not my species. It's supposed to be approve every stipend, so that will become not as confusing, but maybe some people be confused by it when this madness finally ends, to get through the rest of the transition period where people are not going to have hostages. Just like Benjamin Netanyahu told you. Okay. So we're still on forms and interviews. Just as an FYI, still not approving every stipend. So there's a process you go through. So I guess we're all doing that. Again, we're being forced to do it. Yeah, I'm not actually hot. I know, like, wait a minute. Now I feel cold again. Water. Yeah, so we're still not at approve every stipend, but we'll get there. That's why I asked. So do I still have to have this? I put it, it's an appeal. I still have to have this. I'm a do not treat, but okay. Just so the people with the thermonuclear weapons know, not I have one. Some are the same. Some are the same. So, right, as you know, it clearly isn't day one, the housing still. Whatever Horn Realty Trust is, it's still not day one, the housing, or approve every stipend, so. I was saying yesterday, it's been so long since I've had to sign anything. Because I didn't have to sign DTA last year. I did it over the phone. But I must have signed stuff at the shelter, right? And then at Social Security. It's just weird when you're not doing it a lot, I guess. I feel like I could take a nap. Tired all of a sudden, yeah. Well, like I said, I am. I get more relaxed each day because, yeah, I think I'm good with the landlord until the 17th. My concern was the other person. Yeah. So that doesn't mean I want a dog here till the 17th. No. I don't have a need of a watchdog or anything like that. Or I'm my own company. I don't have to have a dog. Some people, they think, yeah. When I was in my house, I was in the middle of nowhere. And those were my dogs. Yeah. So I'd want my dogs with me, not somebody else's dog. That was 13 years ago. I'm sure my dogs aren't living anymore. It's been 13 years. Dogs don't live that long. They weren't puppies when I left. It's part of making people homeless because then they can have a dog, they have a house. I mean, they can go to fish fillet, they can drive around, they can buy stuff online and have it delivered to their houses. Just it's a constant coping. They probably feel pretty like settled because so far I haven't found anybody to bring back here for a couple of nights. Right. I mean, after last summer, they probably felt there was very little chance I'd meet another man. That helps with their coping, apparently, because why else would you do this to a person? It's more than just shutting off my funding. Like, people can't make up their mind if they want me forced in a house with those two people, with the dude who wouldn't let me have a friend, or they want me in a shelter. They can't make up their minds. So it's back and forth, back and forth. That was pretty good on Allie's part because I haven't seen her since 2021, and she remembered because I said Allie and she said Mary, so she remembered who I was. It's pretty good. That's pretty good for what's going on with everybody's brains. Yeah. Have you seen? Haven't seen him. Okay. Do you know who I didn't say that. Do you know who I'm talking about? Okay. I would assume Lester can't use his phone at all anymore. Yeah, because I go, it's the same phone number. He goes, oh, I don't do anything. Blah. He probably can't use his phone at all. Because he couldn't figure out how to return text messages to me. And that was a year ago. So anyway, once I'm still under a certain level of stress, but I'm starting to feel more relaxed. You might get tired because you're like way up like this. It's not enough to cause me to have panic attacks, thank God. But that does happen. Yeah. Yeah, Candy, it sounds like she's having issues from having to deal with stuff that she's avoided for 3 years now. So she realizes now that she can't be around people. And that's definitely understood. Definitely understood. Oh, that's right. I don't want to put that there just in case the dog does pee-pee things. Put it there. That's why I stayed away from Jen Vickery for a long time. That was like 2017 because she was making my blood pressure go up really high. Too much stress. Drinking water. It's getting pretty dehydrated. I think I could smell Olympia pizza from that bathroom. I went in the bathroom and went, why do I smell like tomato sauce? It's probably coming from Olympia Pizza. It's right over there. That's how close Walcott Square is. Right, for people that can't walk anywhere. I don't know what they're building over there. Tommy said they were building apartments before he died. So I don't know if he went over there and asked them. I don't know if he asked the protesters what was being built over there. I'm going to start closing the windows. I got to take the phone up there with me. Holy crap, dog. What are you doing? Whoa. I better do this while I'm upstairs. You almost knocked the computer off. Good thing I was standing there. Take this with me. Stay down here. I'm just closing the windows. I think that's all the windows I opened. What's it, 1? No, it's 2. 1 more hour. It might say cable on here and then it's crossed out. Like, hopefully that means he paid it on the 1st. Yeah, today's the 9th. So I don't know when it's actually due. See what else he's got here. I asked him if he needed a calendar because I got one at the food pantry, but he said he had one, so apparently he did. He was checking them off, but then he stopped after. Yeah, because that's what I do. Resting on laurels. Inca 1400, 1533, Aztec 1300, 1521. He was writing weird stuff on here, I noticed. We need to change the purpose. Give, baseline, take. I don't know what that is. Was that when he was high, maybe, you think? Yeah, just... Okay, then there's like, he was doing like math car, phone, electric. So when he crosses them out, I wonder if that means he paid them. Okay, so that means he paid the cable on April 1st. Maybe God made him do it. So I'd have TV till I left it. Voting, delegate system counting. Roxer, not something but strong. It doesn't matter, but I wonder if he knew that I never went in his room when he was out or anything. I never even went past the bathroom. Are you farting again? I might have to take him out again. Jesus God. Okay, so this is first in March. He has dog license, but he never did it. It's not scratched out like the other things. Where are you going? He circled it and put an arrow. Freedom to cheat, freedom to abuse. I just go, okay. And then there's just April. Cable with 3 lines through it, and then he went like this. So he had already done a diagonal on that day. I don't know if he must have done it in the morning or something, but it looks like he paid the cable on the 1st of April. Then it said dog license on the 2nd, and he's dead. Car and phone on the 3rd. So that's why I told Cindy I saw it there, and that means his phone is probably already off because today's the 9th. I guess that they had trouble charging his phone because I told her that he said he was having trouble charging his phone and there was a charger in the truck, and she told me there is no charger in the truck. That's what she told me. Unless she was talking about the cord. Okay, yeah, because I witnessed him charging it in his truck. For some reason, I think it was like charge it easier in the truck, but she wasn't listening to what I was saying. Okay, so he already said he was having trouble charging his phone. He hasn't written anything else like the electric and stuff, so maybe a bill is supposed to be coming. Oh yeah, when was the electric the last time? Auto pay. Something says auto pay on the 26th. I don't know what's on auto pay. The only thing on auto pay that I knew of was the cable. Is it possible he would call and make sure it got paid? And that's what he did. He just called and verified it was paid. Right. He might have had an issue at some point and he didn't want it to get shut off again. Maybe it was paid on the 26th. That's something she'll have to take care of once she takes over her finances. Right. So she'll have to call RCN and have it shut off. Because otherwise they're going to take out a payment whether she's here or not. Where did I see electric? On the 6th of March. I haven't, it might be in the paperwork. You might have the bill already for March. Would they send a second notice before shutting it off? Vermont Country Store. Maybe that was something he wanted to do on the 18th of March. But he didn't do it. Yeah, his schedule's a little bit different than mine. That's it. He must write it in right at the time. I don't know if that's exactly keeping a schedule because I was telling him about what I do. I have a whole write down. I have a calendar and I write down stuff, and he said he was doing that. So your license is overdue or something because he was supposed to do it last month, and he clearly didn't do it Tuesday the 2nd. This one is due on, God, why am I even doing this? Yeah, if it's not going to be shut off before the 17th, why do I care? This February 6th. So he paid something on February 2nd. No, this is last year. This isn't even this year. Hold up. These are all from, I know, people that save stuff like this. And it was just piled up on a floor in front of a television. I'm not kidding you. You just go, why are you doing that? Is that a bill box? Why would you save them this long? I had a bill box, yeah. Oh, what's this? I don't know if I saw that. This is budget nonsense from 2022. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely keep that from December of 2022. I know, just whoa. Oh, I don't think I read this one before. I must have glanced at it when I was going through this paperwork, though, but Veterans Crisis Line. This is the next year. Tax form. I don't think she needs tax forms. Okay. Department of Veterans Affairs Fiduciary Intake Center. Thomas Kent. Dear Thomas Kent, your accounting for Barbara A. Kent is past due. This is from April of 2023. You were required to submit the accounting to the Fiduciary Hub by March 9th. You must submit your accounting immediately. Failure to submit the accounting within 14 days of this letter may result in action against you. This accounting period is from February 10th, 2022 to February 9th, 2023. So he was like not even good about this. Whoa. Where you must send the information. I would assume he mailed it to them. Right. If you do not submit, they begin taking actions to remove you as the VA appointed fiduciary. Temporary suspend the beneficiary's benefits to prevent misuse of funds. That's probably what happened in 2019. Even though she didn't even have one. I'm pretty convinced that's what made him drop her off at her house in 2019. They shut off her card and she couldn't use it temporarily. Did he not realize he had to do this yet until that year? He was probably hoping that he could avoid doing it. Excuse me. He clearly ended up doing it because that was a year ago. I think he just did it again. He was going to be set for a whole year. I know. I thought I was going to be set for a whole year too, but it's done. It's done. Okay, so this is saying this has got something to do with Omicron 0529, just like I thought. On November 22nd of 2021, they decided that she was incompetent to control her own money because they hid me in a fucking shelter and said they didn't know where I was. Okay. And then the decision was effective January 28th, 2022. So I'm not sure when they actually moved into this house. I don't know the answer to that. Okay. But that he took over her finances completely. And I don't know if people knew that. How did you not know that when it went to court? They said they tried to contact everybody. It looks like I'm the only person that they said they couldn't contact. So that's probably why they're going to stop bothering me. If they went, oh. I know, yeah. Oh. Get it? Because when Candy was talking to me on a telephone and on text message, she started talking about this. And I'm sitting there listening going, okay, so you guys are openly admitting what you did 2 years ago now? Okay. Do you have any questions about the thermonuclear weapons, or like God has plans for you that are not, you're not going to reincarnate? No. It's not going to be possible for you to stay in this physical form for a rebirth. Right. This is, it's stating her income at the time that started December 1st of 2021. I'm sure it's probably not legal. I just didn't do anything about it. Okay, yeah, like the Centers for Disease Control said in November 21st of 2021, you have 0 chance because of 0529. In case you guys missed that part. They could see all the stuff that you were doing and that I was in a shelter and you were pretending you didn't know where I was. And I don't know what that was. I don't want your mother's money or your mother's house. So, Isn't that weird that your Department of Veterans Affairs Fiduciary Intake Center is in Lakeland, Florida, where Al lives? That's not weird. Well, they should be doing the things they like to do, but they need to leave me alone and keep me out of it. So far, the dog person has not called me back. I've had my phone beat the whole time. So, well, like I said, the dog will just be left here and a key will be handed to the police when I get to Quincy. About no one, clearly I've made every effort to do something for the dog. So. I can't care. Get it? Okay. God sets these things up. I know, you just go, they're going to refuse to take this dog away now? How do you explain that? She left a message on my phone that they would be happy to take the dog. You go, okay. But call back here to this extension when I can't punch the numbers into my phone. People are doing what they do for the rest of their time. You just go, oh God, I know. I don't know if they think it means I can't take walks or something. I can't care. Right. You just go, there's worse things that they, just like I walked out to Quincy and they won that battle war. Okay. So did they forget about that dominance they just did from February to April? I was wondering if they forget when they accomplish one of their goals. Is that not why you shut it off? Because I said I was never going back there. And then you have to make up another made up goal that also has no meaning. So anyways, did they forget August, September, October, November, December of 2021? Did they forget? Does that help them all in terms of their... Some people have an interest if they remember, like the summer and the fall of 2021, specifically, if they remember it. Well, it seems like they do. Candy was talking about it. Wasn't she? Or didn't she say that? Okay. They even contacted Kathy, who Barbara hadn't talked to in 30 years? But they didn't know where I was. I wasn't at Father Bill's place, Quincy, where I always am.
And he chose not to be. And the mother did. She chose to take the stand. But that may have also been the downfall, I wonder, Joey, because one of the things she seemed to be cleaning up or trying to clean up instead of saying.
Well, it's just like I told Candy, she shouldn't have to. I figured it was like a flurry of stuff that doesn't make any sense from all of them. It was like a flurry of stuff that doesn't make any sense. Like, if Cindy doesn't know why she was acting so weird that day, it's because she was told that she was going to have her mother out of here by the end of the week, and she wouldn't agree to it. So God made her go bonkers, and then she left that day with her mother. It's almighty. You can't control your own thoughts. Also, they're not going to tell you if you have anything wrong with your belly. That's why they're closing hospitals. It would be a nuked on purpose, so you're not really getting that type of medical care. It's part of a transition plan, which is day one, the housing, approve every stipend, not Mary Gladys is a hostage. So that's why there's no medical care. I'm not a doctor, so I don't turn medical care off and on by my SNAP card being off and on. Doesn't work like that. Like ding, 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 ding doesn't do anything either. Right. What does something is day one, the housing, approve every stipend. That's what does something. And stop holding up other people's freedom. The wicked will continue to do wickedly, just like the book says. But like if they forgot August of 2021 to March of 2022. Clearly something made them all go, fuck her. She's not living in that fucking house, right? Just like Cindy didn't think that Candy should get your mother's house when your mother died. Remember that? They weren't thinking thoughts like that. Like, I could have lived in the house if Tommy and Barbara left because there was no mortgage. If other people agreed to fix it up for me, they weren't thinking that. I didn't state that it would be too dangerous for me to stay in that house because those people would keep attacking me and bothering me. Like I got a house that was theirs or something. I didn't state that I needed a different house. Anyways. Why would I be married to that house? I know you just go, it's these people with someone's going to buy houses. You're not hearing what God's telling you. Right. You guys are all going to whatever your heaven is. You're not staying on planet Earth with me. It's not about me leaving. I don't leave Earth. You guys do. Right. If you're going to rebirth another species, to my reality, you don't exist anymore because you're not in this physical form, and I am. It's not about me leaving. I mean, obviously, I have to leave this house because there's a landlord. There's people that think they own houses still because they won't stop it. Right. I definitely don't want to agitate the landlord because I'm grateful to just be like this until the 17th. It's just that's the simple reality. I understand that until that day, whoever those people are, and then that person probably has next of kin too. Whoever those people are, they can't stop until God bathroom floors them. They just can't. It's all they do. So it's conceivable that Barbara will live long enough to put her daughter into the grave. And then the other remaining siblings will put her in a nursing home, from what I can gather. Yeah. I mean, Candy said that's what Jim said. That's what I've said all along. And I don't know what's going on with Candy. I seriously doubt she would take on your mother's care. Like, it seems clear, like Cindy told me she didn't want to do it. So Tommy was the only sibling and they didn't ask me. And I would have said no. I would have said no, put her in a nursing home, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean you lie to a court and say you don't know where I am. So Omicron 0529, in case you guys missed it. So even that simple act right there itself, forcing me out of a house, making me street homeless to die, when there was a federal ban on evicting me, as you were told, and then lying to court saying you don't know where I am in order to take over something and prevent me from something. It's like a big delusion. Obviously, it's been two and a half years now. So last year's delusion was, would Tommy actually refuse to let Jesus of Nazareth sleep on his front porch to save his own life? And he chose not to. Right. Wrapping up any nonsense about rebirths and reincarnations and stuff. I mean, clearly that man did not want to be a human being. Get real. He wanted to live with aliens and stuff. I mean, he wouldn't even do a walking program. Right. So it's just not. I think Cindy already went through this with Lucas and she stated it to me, of all people. So don't expect it to come out of world mode. Having my baby. What a wonderful way of saying how much you love me. Or you need me. How much you need me, I think is what it is. Having my baby. He said he had songs. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, I could be a singer. I have a good voice, right? No. Something about flapping that ass. That's his song, Flapping That Ass. Just a flapping that ass. And then he said other people were singing his song. Like he's trying to be Charles Manson. And then other people are singing my song, Flapping That Ass. Just flapping that ass. I'm brand new. I don't want anything. I got nothing to do with that speed crap. Yeah, Brian Buchanan. You can't be being Charles Manson using that speed crap. He has nothing to do with that. Complete wackadoo, man. I swear to God, just I'm Manson 420. But like he's actually doing it. You're not pretending you're a stoner. I mean, what the hell? Blech. Like, whoa. I don't think you're pretending you're a stoner. Yeah, like he's acting like he's making fun of like drug addicts. You're vomiting every morning. I see you drinking the stuff. I never saw you smoking the stuff, but I mean, come on. One tooth on the bottom, but it's twisted like this and discolored. That guy's still in the wheelchair down at Boston Common, too. He won't even talk to me when he sees me. He just goes like this. Oh, uh-oh. I just saw him yesterday. Yeah, he's still in the wheelchair like, uh-oh, there she is. It must get to the point, even if that dude had a SNAP food card. Yeah, just do. Wheelchair. I would say that people are probably going to feel pretty tired after today. That's right. I was supposed to check the weather. Where did I put the other laptop over there? Now that I'm sitting down and I'm done eating for right now. All right. Chicken tenders out. I'm pretty sure those beans are done being cooked. See if I can get myself to eat a regular meals today, doggy. Take a nap. Today might be the first day I can take a nap and relax a little bit. This is about that time I usually lay down every day. Excuse me, that was a week of... It's not a week of nonsense, it's just a week of stress. Well, now that a week's gone by, I think I'm handling it pretty well. Yeah, just... It's not even as weird now when I come back and it's like, there's the dude's truck and trailer. Like when I'm over there, I see his trailer and stuff. It's not really as weird. It's probably weirder for them when they have to come and clear out the house because they haven't been back here. So, and they weren't living here with the person for 2 years. That's why I really feel it was better, and I don't regret for a second forcing her to take her mother out of here, because that's a whole different environment for her in terms of dealing with their grief in the remainder of her life, so that she doesn't have a complete descent like this. She's 89 and she's already had a rough 4 months. So it helps. Some people, they don't think you're supposed to do stuff and you wallow in it. After going through this, I completely disagree. Right? Like, whatever happened that forced Darlene back to the shelter and she got another apartment, whoever initiated that, good. It was probably your daughter after a year of it. Right. Just probably after a year of listening to her talking about him for a year, and it's the same stuff. She says the same stuff over and over again. Okay. So that was good. I've seen films and stuff about it before where it's the people's friends are like, no, look, it's been whatever it is, 6 months or something. We're not saying you have to date, just this is, no. That's why they do it. They get rid of the person's clothes. Yep. But since it's probate and all that, yeah, just I will worry about getting rid of my stuff before I leave. So Yeah, I'm going to check the weather. I'm supposed to call her back at 3. See if I can actually catch her or not. Whoops. They might be wicked busy, yeah. And she just had her 2 days off. I'm kind of like a jerk, I guess. Because she left a message yesterday and I didn't get back to her, even though there was a reason. The woman who's the case person on my DTA account, she said her phone's not working. Right, there's a contact, but her phone's not working. Okay, there's definitely some kind of disconnect going on, but I'm grateful that she got the food back on. Okay, there's definitely some kind of disconnect going on. Like even between Social Security and the DTA office, but you're always the person required to go back and forth like that. Right, you go, I ask you, and you go, that's something for them to answer. Okay, so it's an appeal on a case. I still have to have this signed. I guess I'm sorry, it's not making any sense to me. What that just sounds like I'm reapplying. But they decide, I guess, what they're doing. But can you see how it's like you're told I'm a do not treat? Okay. Well, I'm just verifying that you people believe I don't have a right to not have medical care. Like, why would you tell me I have to have another thing signed off from yet another doctor or nurse? Why would I need to do that? Like, why was I denied? Because I wouldn't have a medical exam. I told you that when I spoke with you. Because I'm a do not treat. So I don't have medical exams for a reason, because it's a terminal illness and I'm not going to treat it. And the tests and things add to a psychological thing with me that I don't want. I don't want to know my levels. I don't want more ultrasounds. Get it? Right. Like, so you just appeal that I got denied. When you're doing an appeal, you don't have to submit more medical stuff, right? But yet now the DTA office is saying you do. Don't even ask. Yeah, just go right to this thing and go, I need to get an appointment with the nurse so she can sign this. And they're not going to care since I'm living there. They might even have done it when I'm not even living there. All right, like I need to get this signed as quickly as possible. Can I get an appointment like with the nurse, or will she just sign it? Is this the same one from last year? It has to be the nurse because it's a medical disability. Yeah, it's not a psychiatric. So like the counselor can't, as far as I know, she's going to sign off on a medical. Is that why they're making them fill out the form again? I know, you just go, your phone isn't working, the pH in your brain. So if your phone actually isn't working, I'm explaining, maybe she knows, I'm explaining what they're doing because God's killing them. And they're like projecting out what's happening to them. Okay, because they won't stop interfering with phones and the internet. And they won't stop saying that there's landlords and rents due. Remember in 2020 when people tried to free everyone? Okay. It's day one, the housing, approve every stipend. So there's still a problem. And it's like, there's no them, they. So God determines it. God knows who the people are that are stopping it. So he kills them. You ever hear of the Passover? Okay, we don't have to figure it out. I mentioned that. Because we're not going out with firearms killing people, so we don't have to figure it out. You can't deflect a them, they from the Almighty. So whatever was going on with Tom Kent, he was either a them, they, or he had to be removed because it was an excuse that you were doing about your them, they. Right. Or like a physical danger to me or others, something. Or it was like just too much for him. It was what he was forced to go through was too much. Then the person that was causing it to be too much for him was here going, it was just too much for him. And that's part of her self-pity. And then she attempted to do it with another person with an underlying medical condition who's a bitch and can live without her mommy. So I'm not subject to that nonsense. Not I'm a psychopath. I'm just a bitch. And I can live on my own without my mommy. Whereas Tommy couldn't. Right. His mommy also manipulated him and told him she was only going to live another year or a year and a half. He didn't know that he was going to die before her. That's why he got the trailer and a truck. He thought he was going to retire and that. That's why he has an annuity and a pension. Yeah, like the second he got his Social Security, he should have got the fuck away from here, but he didn't do it. And some of it could be his drug problem or just his basic can't live without his mommy. He wanted to do stuff he wasn't mentally capable of doing where I am. Okay, that's why I started doing stuff and then they shut my income off. They weren't too happy about a 35-year-old fiance either. Why is this food out of the oven? Mary went and got herself a boyfriend, like we're living in some sort of disgusting made-up novel that no one ever lives like that. Okay, so when you're like that, you can't recycle back here again. It's over. It's the Passover. So, right, God gives you an opportunity, and then each and every time he explains to you, you don't fit a taxonomy for a species. There's certain things that you just can't stop doing. It's like an innate behaviorism. And whereas I do a different thing every time. I go, okay, so you're going to do that? Okay, so I'll be leaving and I won't be a bother to anybody. And okay, so, all right. Because even yesterday, we talked about food. I don't know because like nobody's even working. And I go, oh, okay. Well, there's food at the shelter. Much of it will make me blow up like a balloon, but I mean, that's not starving to death, I guess. I don't know. You just go day to day sometimes. Like, okay. Like when I bought the water and the soda, I go $2 and something. Okay, it's not on. All right. Well, I'm going to wait till 11 o'clock because sometimes they do that. Right. You go, okay, so it's this. But it's what I have to stay here with her? No. Get it? I haven't been providing her care. I told them that when they came here. That everybody that came here, the police, EMS, right? He was her caregiver. So I got to now figure out how to get, and that's all it took. Let's see. That's why they do it. That's why they do it. Okay. That's all it took. Okay, this is from the VA. Okay. Let's see. This is, what's an annuity? Yep. Okay, here you go. $41,000. All right. That's all it takes. This is the thing, though. You've got to you'll be taking your mother out of here this week. Okay. Oh, here comes God Almighty, putting you in a trance. I guess it's today then. Okay. Great. Today's Tuesday, 60. This still says today is Monday. Let me refresh. Okay, 65 today. So it was warmer than they thought. That sun was pretty. When I walked up to Folsom, it's probably why I could take a nap. When I walked up to Folsom, I went, whoa, is it warm? Okay. So tomorrow's 60. It's not supposed to be that cold. Okay. Even though it's going to rain, we're not going to go to the 40s like before. Is it tonight's going to be 37 or that was last night? Excuse me. I already got the windows closed, so it is tonight. Yeah, it's going to drop down to 37. So let's see. What is it right now? 59. It's already starting to cool off if you have your windows open. Yeah. It's going to drop to 58 by 4 p.m. By 8 p.m., it's going to be 48. Okay. Yeah, I got 5 minutes and then I got to call her again. Okay. I think I should probably just go to South Station because I'm like downtown crossing. I'm just sitting in a tunnel where the train is. I still haven't seen that tunnel again. Is it gone? Is it from Park Street to downtown crossing? That underground thing? I know they're like, we're not going to just stay there, Mary. Yeah, you wouldn't be there right now because it's so warm. Okay. Right, it's probably warming center again. Melissa has the phone number. She lives at the shelter and she has a bed. I told her it's got to be somebody I know, obviously. Right. I'm sorry, but it's got to be somebody I know for my own safety. And I hate it. Yeah, like obviously if I had, it wouldn't have happened, but if I had stayed out there, I guess if I had been walking back and forth all that time, but you can blame Paul with the hat and the cane for that, then I would have known more people. I'd be more up to date about who actually is not housed. Well, now they've set up like a day shelter. They're like the showers and stuff too. So it makes even this like, it's because it's a warming center. I assume otherwise people go into beds. Okay. So they just go, we don't need that, Mary, because we got this, that, and the other. Right. So. $70 degrees on Monday. So it will be pretty decent on Wednesday when I show up there, 65. And then the rest of the weather, they're not showing. I'll worry about that later. So I've got 3 days now of rain. Oh, okay. It's not going to rain till 6 p.m. tomorrow. Well, that's why I asked about Jeremy, because he knows people down there. And it's right there, right off that train. I know, you just go, okay, well, I'm trying. It looks like they're saying it's not going to rain till the late afternoon on Thursday too. Okay. Friday it's going to rain like all day. So Friday's the worst of the 3 days coming, according to this. And it says it's heavy. This one says. Okay. Friday's going to be the worst. Yeah, for the services, right? Friday. If Friday is the funeral, it's going to rain the worst that day. Well, today's Tuesday, so do they bury people on Sundays? It might be Sunday. Hopefully they have all the signatures they need, and then maybe Friday might be the first day that they're having weeks. I don't know. I've never gone through this process before, but isn't it usually like 2 days of weeks and then the funeral? I thought so. I thought it was like 2 days and then the funeral. I think it's in West Roxbury. Is it the one that I used to walk by? Is that West Roxbury or Dedham? They went to, it might have just been Cindy, went to look at plots at a cemetery. I would assume maybe Folsom Funeral Home directed her to it or something. She had said something about trying to find out if he could be buried with Thomas Kent and Lorraine. I looked for a blue folder that Candy said, and I couldn't find it. Yeah. So it's something about a cemetery in Canton. I don't know if that's for Barbara. Like Barbara Kent set up something for herself. Yeah. She's not dead. Right. They'll have time to sort through all of Barbara Kent's stuff. Yeah, because like I said, the 17th to the 30th is a long time. That's 2 weeks. So hopefully it will work out even though there was a delay. Right, because it's going to be probably maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday and Tuesday is it. Just 2 more days. And then they can focus on what they're going to do with Barbara and Tommy's belongings, because I won't be here. And I'll do the best I can to get my stuff out of that room. But if I don't, then it's just disposable. Not I lay claim to any of it. I don't have anything of worth, to be honest. Maybe that fur coat, but yeah, hopefully I won't need a fur coat by April 17th. Even though last April was pretty damn cold, you would wear a fur coat. You would hold on to that thing. If you were out at Quincy last April, you would have held on to a fur coat. 88 degrees, you'd carry that thing out the door. It was that weird. In one day, it had to be about 3:30 in the afternoon, between 3:30 and 4:30, because they let you in at 4:30. All of a sudden, the skies would get cloudy and it would get freezing. And you're like, oh God, please let us. Oh yeah, that's right. Melissa said they don't do that anymore. I don't know if it's different for the people in the warming center, but she said they don't do that anymore. So maybe it's like it used to be during the COVID when I was at the shelter, which is good for me because of my medical. It might be totally different than it used to be. That's why it was kind of good, even though I didn't do it, No, I would come in at lunchtime because Judy wouldn't even let me in. She wasn't supposed to be doing that, but she didn't know. She wouldn't let me in till 11:30, like it was lunchtime, even though I was soaked with sweat and cold. And then I'd change my clothes and gather up my stuff, my laptop and stuff, and leave for the rest of the day. Because 4:30 isn't that late. Yeah, if I usually lay down at 3, 4:30 is not that bad. So, whatever happened last spring, it wasn't working out for me. I don't know if I was eating too much of their food, which is possible because I think I was eating a lot of their food and I'm not supposed to. So Melissa said you can go in whenever you want. It's not like it used to be. She goes, you can stay in all day if you want to, but most people don't. And then clearly they're not going to do that now that the summer is coming. Yeah, but if you're someone like me that gets tired, you're gonna. So, yeah, it's always the issue with the food. And if they don't want people going in and out, back and forth. Yeah, because like you lay down, but then you have to go eat dinner. And like I said, they like the nurse said they can't accommodate my diet in there. So I'm hoping at least some sort of a room in a rooming house. That's what I'm hoping. Right. I'll live in my own apartment. I don't have a problem living in my own apartment. I'm trying to be reasonable. I clearly can. I could live in a house, but I mean, I'd at least want to try to find out what happened to my children if I was living in a house. And then if nobody else needs housing, because they want their own housing, they don't want to become Mary's pet in a house. Right. So it doesn't mean I want pets in a house either. It's just you feel compelled if people don't have a place to live. So anyway, a room in a rooming house, you can cook because you share a kitchen and you share a bathroom, and you can lay down whenever you want and come and go. It just sucks because you can't have overnight guests. So you never know. 53 isn't dead. I had a boyfriend last year. I know I was explaining it to Daniela. And then she was explaining to me about the stuff and you can't have an overnight guest. And I'm just like, so it's not a voucher? Okay. You just get a tent, I guess, and until the two of you can figure something out. By chance you meet someone. That's why you just take what you can get and then you worry about it later. So. This place, I know there's no privacy in this place. But like if you were like if everybody, like if it was me and my adult children, what do you need privacy for? But yeah, I mean, there's definitely no privacy in terms of who they're going to rent the house to next. It might be a similar thing. Because it worked out for them because you can close these two doors. If a person isn't that insane, you don't let her do that. The door doesn't lock. So even if an old person closes the door, she can use her potty. I know, like at night, you just close it so she's not going to walk over there at night. He wouldn't do it. He absolutely wouldn't do it. Cindy brought it over and she started using it. That was 2 years of a potty war. So. Why do they have doors that close like that? It's probably for people entertaining or something. It's like the Amityville house. They had it too. It's some kind of like concept of dining and entertaining in private where people can still go up and down and into a kitchen or something. I don't know. Right. Like this is like a smoking room or something. And that's a card table or something. Who knows? But I'm sure this is supposed to be a living room because it has a carpet. And then dining rooms usually have more windows like that. But this room has 3 windows too. But you might be able to like if it was like a couple that didn't care about having a living room and a dining room. Say it's like those people that make that attic. Oh, hold on. They make that attic into one of those theater rooms. They might not care if they have a dining room or living room because the bedrooms are very, very small. That's why the bedrooms are very, very small. Yeah, it probably took them a while to sell this house because I told you it's kind of an odd house. Like the bedrooms are small. Where would the parents be? Maybe a single parent and children that don't care about having any amount of privacy. None. Even on the third floor, it's right above the middle bedroom. So yeah, music blasting or something, but it's cool. It is a cool house. It's almost intended, like I said, for like a single parent with a couple of children, where you have a living room, dining room, eat-in kitchen, a TV room, maybe Nintendo or something up there, like a teenager's entertaining where you do interviews for the dead, and then 3 bedrooms that are small. Like you'd like a single parent with 2 children or 4 children. You could fit 2 children. Adults would be like, yeah, this is our bedroom. It's pretty small, but 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 4 kids and a single parent. That happens in life. It just depends. There's different things you could do. Or you could go, well, the upstairs bedroom could fit how many of your children? Right. It worked for him and her. And then it was like, I don't know. He never did anything. That should have been a library. It's supposed to be a nursery, obviously. They were probably trying to figure out how you can market this place. They must have had a TV or something in there because it has built-in shelves, those wire things. So that must have been like a TV room or something, or an office, because of the view and everything. Yeah, the third floor one looks out there. His bedroom looks out to that, and the other bedroom looks out to that. I had the one bedroom that doesn't look out to it, because even she would walk over there and look out to it. All right, let me see. Pennsylvania. That's going to be the person who called me. Someone called me and I answered it, and then the phone disconnected. I think it was a solicitor. At first, I thought they said DTA. And I was like, all right, I better talk to them. What did I do with her phone number? Because I had it out earlier. Did I stick it back in my bag? I have it written down on a piece of paper. This stuff out in the kitchen is like the main Boston animal thing. I can't do an extension on this cell phone, though. Okay, this is her number. That's not right. Yeah, it's not letting me do that. It's something's wrong with the keypad. Like I obviously punched in that number, but anything once you get to an automated system, it will not let me do it. I know you do. I don't know how they're doing it, but clearly the people that are mentally deranged are doing that. I guess I'll just call her back on that landline and not even call her from this phone. But yeah, just to reiterate, if someone else was having that happen to you, I explained it. It's not you. Nope. These people will make you think you're going insane. I just explained it to you. How am I dialing her number at all? Right. You're not punching the wrong thing. Hi, this is Mary LaGore again. We left a message this morning on Tuesday the 9th regarding a dog whose owner passed away. And I wanted to surrender the dog because I'm going to a shelter and I wouldn't take the dog honestly anyway. So my cell phone number is 857-346-9591. Thank you. Okay, so that's 2 messages. I know, just clearly, yeah, some things happen. Maybe she's not feeling well and she's actually not there. Right. Clearly, if people are able to mess with people's telephones, they may have made up a new thing they're doing, because for me, it's been constant for 13 years. As God is containing them. So if you're Hope from the animal thing and you can't figure out why your phone isn't working, I'm explaining it. I don't know if you're able to see this. Okay. I know, as weird as it is, it's like a weird form of dementia and it's all they do. Okay, so I know it's very, very sad. Just each one of them will finally go to their version of heaven. Okay, whenever God's done with whatever God's doing. Okay, so yeah, because they told me at the DTA office their phone isn't working. I've told them for 13 years and they keep doing it. So they wouldn't listen, and now it's just a process of they will do that until they finally die. The pH in your brains, not disable people's phones, interrupt phone messages. You're losing the ability to communicate, not mess with our communications. Just like I didn't go around telling everybody that they're full of cysts. Just God told me polycystic liver disease. Okay, like when Scott thought Tommy had to be sectioned, like an aortic dissection, we're waiting to find out from the medical examiners, but that's the stuff people do. Like, it didn't mean Scott was going to die from a dissection. Get it? Okay. So if you're hoping you can't figure out why your phone isn't working, don't go crazy. Like, yeah, they might be thinking in their mind, we're not crazy. We're just figuring out how to make your life miserable until the 17th or something. We're going to block you from taking a daily walk by keeping you with that dog there. Get it? Okay, like, I'm not kidding you. Like, not being able to tolerate me being in a house like this without those two people. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it's like a marking. They want to get in there and mark, like Barbara was urinating. Okay. Tommy was like clipping his hair, leaving it in a sink, doing those wipes and folding them and putting them in a trash barrel so his smell would be in. He thought that someone washing herself in a shower was chemicals. They're so used to the smell. Sticking a finger in my mayonnaise, not to eat it, but push it over, just you're marking my mayonnaise, or it was like a complete retaliation because the person was mad about something. God knows where that finger was before it went in the mayonnaise like that. That's why I went, yeah, I'm never touching that. It could be why he kept buying sour cream when she could still reach it. I guess that'll give me something to do. Now that it's going to be like warm, but it's not going to be as warm. No, it is. It's supposed to be 70 degrees on, what is it, Monday? So yeah, I'm not going to do that until Monday's the day I have to do it. But yeah, I won't be able to do it until Monday evening because that's gross. Just baking in the heat like that. I lived in Florida, so I know about trashes. Yeah. And then I had a garage door open it. We push it all the way to the end of the, it was like 120-foot driveway once a week. But yeah, it looks like somebody put a rat trap right where the trash barrels go, by the way. I don't know if that was Tommy or not. Yeah, it looks like someone put a rat trap there. I have no idea. I don't hear anything like there's a rat in there, but he may have been checking it, or the previous owner had it there and Tommy never did anything about it. I don't know. That's what that looks like, a rat trap. No, Barbara told me she saw rats, and I thought she didn't know what she was talking about. But then I actually saw one in the driveway. When I smoke, they must come out in the evening. Yeah, so yeah, I probably shouldn't put any food stuff at all like that in a trash until Monday night when I put the trash out there. So I'm glad that got done because clearly I don't make a lot of trash. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with them. Like, I've seen some weird stuff that Barbara's done. That's why I would think it. It's not just like weird paranoia. After seeing some shocking things she was doing, like someone was putting trash down in the basement, literal trash, like garbage trash down in the basement of the other house. She didn't even want to throw trash away. I caught her sorting that garbage thing they had like coffee grinds and eggshells and stuff in it. Yeah, like at one point she didn't want to throw her diapers away. One day I came down here like in the past like 2 or 3 months and went, wasn't that just empty? Yeah, like I was like, where did all that trash come from? In their what they do as recycle. I was like, wasn't where did that trash come from? So. I know it's scary, isn't it? Brian's not a big guy. Someone could have like murdered him and just stuck him in trash bags like that in a barrel of that size. And then the guys just empty garbage because you don't smell a person. Apparently, that's what we're told. I don't know. I'm getting that from that case of that guy that put his wife in the mattress to the garbage dump. Just scary. I said that God really only lets this go on about a year. And so far, when I went out there, no one said anything. Like, almost like, yeah, like he's just a fucktard. He's just like a scumbag, and they've seen him with other chicks or something, and they just like don't want to say anything. It hasn't been that long. It hasn't even been a year. It was since August, since I was out there. And so in August, no one had seen him still from June 23rd, except for Jeremy. Remember? Jeremy, that I recall, is the only person who told me he saw Brian after he left the hospital. Clearly, someone did. Someone stuck a phone in his face. And a bunch of whacked out words were spoken that are not, I don't want you to be my fiance, and stop using my Facebook page. Anyways, someone's in Worcester Wellness Center. I don't know if it's Jeremy. Someone is. I don't know where he's from, because that came up yesterday and I Googled it and it's a real thing. Okay, so someone's there. Or someone's about to be there after hearing about Tom Kent. That's enough to spook a person. I guess cocaine can do that, cocaine use. If that's what happened to him. No one told me autopsy results yet. And then toxicology takes 8 or 9 months, they said. Just like the celebrities. You thought it was just the celebrities? I guess it's not. I don't know if he went out that day. If he went out on April 1st, he could have bought drugs. Apparently, he had money as of the 27th of March. And he did go out on the 31st to buy food. I don't know. I don't know where he gets his drugs from, but that's clearly drugs up there. Should I take a picture of it? That's clearly drugs up there. I don't even have to, you don't have to know anything about drugs. I know. So they said any drug use. I go, yeah. I mean, I don't know how severe his drug use is, but I used to smell mad drugs. And then honestly, recently, just basically marijuana, but he was mixing stuff together clearly. And then I'll take pictures of these pills I was telling you about. Oh, it still smells like him. I can smell it as soon as I walk in. I don't know where it's coming from. It might be these pair of pants, maybe. All this got washed. Yeah, I'll have to bring the rest of this stuff. I think that came up when I was looking to see what was over here. He has a phone. He bought a phone, a Panasonic, that it looks like it's never been used, unless that came from the other house. He's got some kind of keyboards here. This must be a computer. Lenovo. I didn't know he used a computer, but that looks like a computer. Monitor. Yeah, that looks like a computer monitor. I didn't know if he used a computer or not. What is this? That looks ominous. Yeah, this is, well, maybe it's nothing. I can see he's got one of his bottles of his pills in there, though. Yeah, I mean, clearly just, whoa, dude, what the hell? He's got 2 of them. This probably was when he moved from the other house. venlafaxine that he never took. Extended release. Hydrochloride. I don't know if he was taking that for his blood pressure. Cindy called the person that was prescribing them and apparently was doing an inquisition on her. Yeah, this is like shampoo. Were they at a hotel briefly? Yeah. What is this? Clipper Corp. I don't know. My eyes are bad. I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks like a couple of conditioners, shampoo conditioners from hotels. Shampoo. Yeah, they were in a hotel or something, so that's just basic trash right there. Okay. But yeah, this might be a computer right here. Should I turn it on? How do you turn this on? These usually turn on the side, don't they? The keyboard is right there. I doubt he was using that thing regularly. What's this? Oh, AAA. Yeah, nice. He's got a AAA card. Okay. Whoops, at my ass. Sorry. I did one of those. I never do those. All right, so let me see. What is this? Department of Veterans Affairs empty envelopes. Put that there. What's under there? Nothing. All right, so. I know it's like sad too because he doesn't even have cool shit for his fucking drug use. He didn't even buy himself like a nice slab or something, whatever the fuck he's doing right here. It's on just like a piece of junk mail. Yeah, those look like, I don't want to touch anything. They look like roaches. I am not an expert on drug use. Yeah, he's got a little like even the ashtray looks like an empty cat food container. He didn't even spend coin on his drug use. I know, like, whoa, dude. Like you're still at that level when you were in a house. It's almost like that's part of it. Like he's not even gonna like accept long enough he's a drug addict to buy himself cool shit to use his drugs with. So this is the one that I was wondering if these are drugs that I don't want to touch. I got gloves downstairs because it's a like 2010. I am not dumb. Yeah, you don't have to be a drug addict to go, what is this? An old prescription bottle that just happens to have shit in it? And then lo and behold, that doesn't look like the stuff he takes. But it's so old, maybe they changed it. You're talking about a person who's completely mentally ill. So you go, is that drugs? Because it says Centrum on it. PF1. He has gummies. I mean, an adult man has gummy vitamins. Is that the old capsule for his medication from 2010, or there's something else in there? Some people might want to know, like cops or drug addicts, so they don't fucking die. It's not about getting other people in trouble, but when you know people that use, you go, dude, if someone offers you that, I would advise you don't fucking take it. People that make homemade drugs sometimes don't know what they're doing. So yeah, you could kill people. Some people kill people on purpose. I'm not one of them, but I know that people do it. Wash my hands just in case. Yeah, now my fingerprints are on it. That's the new test. Is there some reason your fingerprints aren't on any of this man's pill bottles? And then watch a person go, huh? Yeah, like after that just happened, you're not looking at any of his medication. So yeah, that's odd that your fingerprints wouldn't be on any of his fucking medicine bottles. Get it? Oh yeah, well, I'll probably get in trouble because it's supposed to be part of probate, but there's clearly jackets there. They seem clean, they don't smell like him. Dedham Hockey is one of them. That one I'm definitely not giving away. Right, but I'm not gonna. I know, don't do it. I want to help people, but it's not right to do it because they have to decide what they're doing first. That's on. It shuts itself off, I think. He said he had TiVo. What is that? Yeah. He's got... This never came on when I pressed the button. I guess, I mean, I suppose, to me, that looks like something he doesn't use, but maybe he pulled that keyboard out. I don't know. All right, so I got pictures of that. Centrum for Men gummies. So he did have Centrum for Men gummies. I don't know when he bought these. So maybe he used to take them by pill and it became too much on his stomach. Okay. When he was younger, I think he took medication for ulcers. Yeah. Like a long time ago. Before I moved to Florida or I came up for a visit. This room is actually nice. Look how bright it is in here. Just a room of books all over the floor. But those are those built-ins I was talking about. I'm helping the landlord. Yeah, I'm helping the landlord for people who have a Section 8 probably. I don't know. They're paying 26 something because they're going month to month. Before it was $2,500 a month. There's other people that have people that are disabled. There was a woman at the DTA office yesterday who she just stopped receiving Social Security for her son. Okay, so some people get Section 8s because their family members are disabled, like their children. And this one has curtain rods and shades. So it looks like that was probably a TV, but I mean, or video games. Yeah, like it's wires. Like, yeah, this might have been like a video game room or something. This is obviously, a child's bedroom, and that looks like an old-fashioned phone jack over there. Is that how they do the video games? Is that part of that? What did they used to call that? It was like a 5-point thing. I guess I'm washing a couple more things because I can still... His sneakers, maybe, if I put them in a plastic bag. It still smells like Tom Kent in this room. I noticed it as soon as I stepped into the room. So it's going to be in his sneakers. It's body odor. Yeah. People have a smell. So anyway, this stuff I'll put down in the basement. The clothes. If I put his sneakers in a plastic bag, then that will help dissipate that. That stuff I think is clean. Yeah, the smells, the clothes seem like they stink. I can smell it as I'm carrying them down here. Some people have a BO, especially when they're big like that and they don't shower every day. All right, plastic bag for... I'll use one of these clear ones. Is that me? I know, just... No, those are the Ziploc bags. Where's the trash bags? Those are the... Oh, I stuffed Because I bought these black ones when I had to pick up the blood, and I ended up only using one of them. Okay, I have a feeling that woman's not going to call me back today, unfortunately. Do the outside, and then I'll do that stuff? Okay. Put you guys back up here. How is my battery running low? I didn't have it plugged in all that time. That's right, because he almost knocked it over. All right. So let's do this. That's going to go there for right now. That didn't take long. 6 hours already? Jesus. Where did the day go? How many days am I supposed to give up waiting for this? I know, I don't know, man. I may have to ask these dudes up here tomorrow. They might be able to help me because that's the police up there. They're there Monday through Friday, so it might come to that. They might just be able to stick the dog in a cop car and drive it right to the animal shelter. That dog's not going to bite anybody. So I might actually do that tomorrow. Well, because I've been saying hello to them and stuff every morning now. I haven't been ignoring them like I was before. All right. I don't think I need a coat, do I? Do the outside? Make it look good. Some people will adopt a dog until it dies. But it's cute, right? We hope so.
Can you say auntie? How many people could you tell? Only 8 or maybe. I wrote 4 generations of them to get you. I want to make her feel.
I don't know if he's checking to see if Tommy's in his truck or that's part of their walk route that I didn't know about. Because like I said, Tommy might have taken him down the side and then sometimes over here. Yeah. Because I've noticed he's been doing that lately. But I don't go that way. I don't need your help taking a walk. That was the other guy. So I saw Tommy like just like 2 weeks ago with the dog on the leash, and I was kind of surprised. Yeah. I was like, oh, okay, he's going to take a walk. He couldn't keep up with it, but Saturday when his truck broke, I saw him walking. He may have tried to go up to the bridge and back. And then there was another day after that I saw him too. It might have just been typically I wasn't seeing him there. Remember I used to see him in the front yard? Sometimes he'd walk over there and bend over and stuff like the typical. That's why I was like, oh no, is that my ass right there? Sorry. So I better take note of the time. It's 3:45, so what, 6 o'clock? Something back outside. Fed you, you're all set for the day pretty much. You've done. He does a million poops. I don't know if he's going as much, but he's probably triggered every time he goes outside. If Tommy was only taking him outside like twice a day, I know, as amazing as that is, if he was only being taken outside twice a day. At first, he was pooping every time I took him out there. He doesn't urinate that much, I've noticed. He would go out there after a while and do the thing, but there's no pee coming out. I don't think he drinks that much water. He can at least do short walks, but that's what I was saying. It's like a hope, you know, for that maybe you never know. Some people, everybody has like their thing they do. They might just they don't want to have to put a dog like that down, I guess. I don't know. You hope for the best. Like I said in the message, I'm going to a shelter, and honestly, I wouldn't keep the dog anyway. Yeah, because the dog is getting older, and it seems like it might have a medical condition. If I was going to have a dog, I'd get my own dog. I don't know. Like, say it's not happening, so it's something I don't have to think about. If I all of a sudden was someone just going, I'm giving you this house, then I might not get rid of the dog, I guess. It's a little bit of a hindrance to my lifestyle, but after yesterday, it went 8 hours without going outside and it didn't poop or pee. It's one of these things, like, what do you do when it's sick like that? There is a vet on Milton Street. Yeah, there is a vet on Milton Street, but phew, I know the dog has got to be bathed. The dog needs a bath. I don't think he ever gave the dog a bath. I mean, it's possible he did because, like I said, there was one day, like, I think maybe the dog had been sick or something. Because I remember seeing, like, weird hair, like, in the drain and stuff. And I was trying to figure out if he was covered in asbestos. Like, did he shave his legs? Did he give his dog a bath? I didn't want to know. Yeah, like when you have to clean a filter drain like that when you're living with another person. Yuck. Let's see. I'll post the photographs to Twitter and see what people think. It might just be he used to take Centrum pills and he had that thing like Barbara where he cannot throw anything away. Okay. And then he kept him in the same bottle maybe when his prescription bottle was getting lower because he could tell the difference between the pills. It might have been those 2 pills he took every day in 2010 and he just actually kept them. Yeah, 2010 is probably the last time the dude took his medication. I'm just like, I don't know, things found in a dead man's room. I don't know if that's helpful to people. And the mail says earn more rewards with a $800 or $008 sign. I know, to welcome you. I don't know if that's just marijuana and he rolled it into those things, or if he was mixing it with something. I don't know. Someone would have to test it. A lab or something would have to test it, but they're doing a toxicology, so yeah. It looks weird, but I'm not an expert on marijuana. Like, it looks kind of really fine and green. But what do they do this with it or something? I don't know. I don't know what goes that way. I don't know if he was going to a pot store, he was buying it from someone. Someone else took his phone. Right. Someone else made sure to take his phone because Mary might have went and seen his call log. If he was calling someone to get drugs, he was texting someone. It's interesting that she never mentioned anything about that. So nice. It doesn't make any sense at all. Most things do, but is that someone laughing at the pictures? Yeah, just things found in a dead guy's room. I could do it more efficiently on this thing about. My friend Patrick knows about homemade drugs, by the way, so it might actually be a vitamin. I don't know. I don't think anyone's going to be willing to take one of them and tell us. But it's possible it is just a Centrum vitamin. You just go, the dude was just like mentally incompetent. Like, dude is just out of it. Why are you saving vitamins that old? Right. You have to realize how sick his mother is, too. So they save things. Let's see. Homemade drugs. I want images. I know someone that makes gummy drugs. Okay. But it says gummies right on it, so. Oh, that's right. Let me get the gloves first for that one. I better take the phone with me in case she calls. She's there till 6:30. Unless she didn't go to work today, because that could be why she called me yesterday. Goes down the basement. I gotta take some pictures of someone upstairs. Cindy, these need to be washed, please. Animal cookies. CVS Pharmacy. Okay, so he went to. Did he go? Was he going to the distributory? Okay. He might have just been getting straight out marijuana because. Let's see what this is. Yeah, it looks like he was buying stuff. This looks like a store. Because marijuana is legal. That's what people wanted. They wanted to be able to kill themselves, apparently. That was their goal, remember? It appears that's all this trash bag is. Oh yeah, it's like one after the other, like he was saving them. These cigar things and this stuff, like he was going to the pot place. Hey, sprinkler fit is local union 550. Time to stop smoking drugs. What's this? Broadband bill. This one he doesn't see. Let's see. This one's in the trash for some reason. Why is that? This one's from 2000 no, this is from March to April 9th. What year is this? Barbara Kent. That's why. Payment due date, April 1st, 2024. Did he pay it? He had to have paid it, right? Why is this one in the trash, though? He didn't think that was fucking weird? Oh yeah, he didn't find that weird. Why would he put this one in his trash? And it's like underneath a bunch of stuff. Was he cleaning up his room? Maybe he had been cleaning up his room. Because it was etched off on his calendar that he paid it. It's in her name. Yeah, like he busted. This is from clean. Where was this shit that before that he put it in the trash barrel? There's another one. This one is March 11th, is when it was due. He was putting those in the trash because they're not in his name. Oh yeah, spooky, huh? Who was he hiding that from? Himself? Because he just was talking about it, remember? I made a comment about it. Whoa, what's that? Some kind of ashes. But do you remember that? It just happened recently. So he said a lie, and then it was almost like he caught himself in a lie and threw all this stuff in the trash. Department of Veterans Affairs. How's that for psychology? Yeah, you wonder about people that are telling that many lies. There's one of his fucking shit rags that looks like a sock. More ashes. Yeah, no kidding. Don't breathe too much of that shit in. Oh, yeah. Fascinating, isn't it? Was he telling himself that he wasn't a druggie too? Is that why they're in the trash barrel? Interesting. That is most definitely interesting to me, as when people are pathological liars. Shit they do. What is this? This is some kind of credit card, so this could be something else he's lying about. Right, because it's a stack of bills piled up over the course of 2 years on the floor, but this shit's in a trash barrel. 4314 balance, but what's the date on this? Oh. Hello? Hi. Yeah. My brother died, and so I need to do something about his dog, because I do not know, but it's an older dog. Yeah. I don't know. It just looks like a dog. I know he's had the dog for at least, 5 or 6 years. It has a license, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that stuff is on file. Okay. Let me see. See if he'll let me look at his license. It was probably Dedham. I think it says Dedham. Is it a green thing that looks like a bell? Okay, it's Kent, Kent. Thomas. He's got a bunch of them on here. I thought it was a little pincher, like a miniature pincher. Yes, but this is 78 Sprague Street, but he was at 12 Flanagan Place, yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's probably the dog they got, my mother and my brother, but it was hit by a car when they moved here. It was that, yeah, that one was named Quinn. Yeah, Yeah. This is a dog they already had. Yeah. 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 He had it at 12 Flanagan Place, but I guess it's not in the. He's got a bunch of license. Oh, okay. Okay. He's like used to just laying around all day. That's what my brother was doing. And it's been a couple of days, so he's pretty mild, I gotta say. He doesn't bark, he doesn't bite. He's housebroken, small, probably maybe 10 pounds. Yeah. Yes. I know. Peanut, that was his name. That's what I call him. I don't know, but I would suspect he's intact. Just the nature of my brother. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's definitely a boy. Maybe he is altered because I haven't noticed that. Yeah. I haven't checked him out, but obviously I've been taking him out to the go potty. No. I don't know. He's not around other dogs. Yeah. I've noticed, I don't know if it's his sinuses, and it's not all the time. It just comes up every once in a while. He'll start doing like, it sounds like he's trying to breathe in his nose. Like he's stuffy, and then it will go away. Like it's, yeah. Okay. None, but it was on my brother's calendar that he was supposed to do the license. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. He probably did just the minimum he had to do. Yeah, not the greatest with vets and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, okay. If that, I might be overestimating it, but he's small. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I I have to be out of this house on the 17th. Like I'm planning on leaving it. Yeah, I'm planning on leaving in the morning. Okay. So I have some days, but yeah. This is the other thing. I don't drive, so would someone be able to pick them up or okay, okay. Yeah, I am. Lagor. This is actually High Park, but it's Sprague Street, so it goes like the Manor, and then it's like three houses up High Park, and then yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you know what? Do you know where the rock spot is? That gray thing with the rock climbing on Sprague Street. Okay, it's right across the street from there, so it's kind of easy to find. Okay. 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 Thank you so much. I was like, got to get that settled because I'm going to a shelter. So I didn't want to leave a dog in a house. I mean, that's terrible because he's way attached to people. So, yeah. It's a good dog. It's just hopefully he's healthy and someone will adopt him. It's, yeah. Okay. 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 I'll just assume the best. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Bye bye. Okay. So someone's gonna call me. Did she say today or tomorrow? I thought she said tomorrow the next day, but she might have said at the end today or tomorrow. Okay. She said Boston will probably take them because they have dogs that are sick with kennel cough, I guess, in the building. So, hey, I got you a home. Yeah, they're going to evaluate you medically and your behavior and stuff, and then they'll decide. That's what I figured would happen. I told them about your issue. All right, so BJ's join for $30. Well, that's Barbara's mail. I can't get rid of it, but I'm gonna empty his trash into the other trash. Well, I might just put it right in the trash barrels actually, so it doesn't smell at the house. Yeah, for all I know, that smell is actually coming from these cigars. That's possible. So I'm putting this out in the trash. Put something out in the trash, Peanuts, and I guess I'll throw this stuff in the washer. Well, I have to. As it turns out, Tom can't smell maybe nothing but these cigars. But it's not even his body odor. He just constantly smells that place. It dawned on me that the trash smelled. Yeah, she said Boston has plenty of space. There's more people giving up their pets in Dedham right now, I guess, and they're sick. Yeah, kennel dog. Yeah, enjoy as many cups of coffee as I can before I have to go back to the shelter. For sure. All right, so I did my 2 things I had to do today. I'm feeling pretty good. I did my 2 responsibilities. I should probably put my phone on the charger for a little bit. I don't think the trash counts because I put it out yesterday morning, was it? I actually put it out yesterday morning, which you're not really supposed to do, but I was afraid to forget to put it out. That was yesterday, right? Not this morning? Yeah. I put it out before I went to Quincy because I wasn't sure. Anything is possible. I could have, stayed out there, but for the dog. That's why I have my dog on home security monitors, right? Seem well behaved. Where are you on the thing? There you are. Seem well behaved. Seem healthy. Seem healthy now. She was asking if it was a beagle. Are you a beagle? You might be. I thought you were like a mini pincher. Maybe they have them listed as a beagle. Maybe. It might be a mix, like a mini pincher beagle mix. It might be the same dog, yeah. But Quinny, this is what I was told because I wasn't here when they moved in. It immediately ran to the street and got hit by a car because Barbara Kent probably did it on purpose. But they didn't realize maybe the dog would, they were used to living on Flanagan Place where a dog could get out like that. And it's not a main road. I mean, people are driving wicked fast on that street. And she said, and it could have just been a coincidence. Before he got that dog, she goes, "Don't you dare bring that dog. I will kill that dog." And lo and behold, he would never get her another dog, I'm sure, after that, because he probably remembered her saying that. That's probably why that gate is on the porch, was probably for her dog, so she could sit out there with her dog, and she probably left it open so the dog could run out there. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing you could do. Not with this dog. I wouldn't do that to that dog. It would probably end up trying to go through one of those slats and die. I remember when I tried to put that dog in a back room to mop a floor, not leave it alone in a house. That's why I was worried about what it was going to do, and I set up the monitor. I'm really not a bad person, honestly. I know I feel bad, but I'm going to hope for the best for the dog because the dog really seems to adjust well. He wouldn't throw this stuff away. Do you think it was all from 1 month? He left stuff like that in the hallway when I was going to quit smoking, but it was before October 1st. And then I think, didn't I keep smoking or something? I don't know. Right. But I don't think he was smoking those other drugs. I don't remember smelling those in the last couple of months. But I do remember smelling marijuana. You never know. Maybe that's why the dog sneezes like that, too. I was just dealing with this. You don't want to be breathing that stuff in. I know you like test positive on some sort of drug test. Christ's sake. I should have had a mask on. I didn't even think of it. I'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, that was straight on the floor. I just thought of that. What would maybe the dog doesn't like the smell of it? What would prevent that dog from going over and sniffing that stuff right into his nose? It was right on the floor. Do they not like the smell of it? Yeah. How do you not like the smell of it when your owner smells like it? I thought it was like Tommy's BO, but I actually think it's the smell of those cigars. I know, like, whoa. I threw that stuff out in his laundry that I was on the floor that I neglected to wash is in the washer now. But I'm like almost out of laundry detergent, and I'll probably do laundry of my own one more time. Yeah, now it's going to get to the point where I figure it out what I'm not going to bring with me and only wear that. And then still bring like nothing with me. Once you start going to pack, you go, that's not a big backpack. And how much weight do I want to carry? You just go, yeah, this is. Sometimes it's better to just leave it and not have to drop it at a donation for some reason too. Like you're like Barbara Kent is still living here. And then you can come back to your stuff. Kind of like the dog. That's why I went, I'll hope for the best. Because she said that. She goes, if the dog's real old, right, like they'll be evaluated. I guess they don't adopt out old dogs. Right. So the chances are the dog is probably be put down, but we'll hope for the best. Yeah. Just no one in the family wanted to take the dog on for whatever reason. I don't know if Candy and Norm can't have dogs where they are because they used to love dogs. Well, honestly, if the dog is old, that's what probably, if the dog is old and medically unwell, that's what happens to medically unwell dogs anyway. Right? I mean, cut to the chase. I could go, yeah, I'm going to keep the dog. And in a month, I go, what do I do now? This dog, like, what if the dog started heavy breathing or something? It could be God's way of sparing me that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. If it's doing that weird thing with its breathing. She said something like he could be reverse sneezing. That's what she said. That must be a thing they call it. Yeah. I think I mentioned this before Tommy. Was it before Tommy died? Or was it the next morning? It might have been the next morning. It might have been Wednesday morning after Cindy left Barbara here one night. is I came down to check on her because she was still sleeping, but I wasn't going to bother her because, I could see she was breathing and she had been up, and remember she was up on the throne and I said good morning and then she went back into the bed. So she could have been up all night. So anyway, one of the times I came down to get coffee, I heard this wicked weird noise. It sounded like someone going like if she was nonverbal. Get it? And I went, "Are you all right?" She goes, "Yeah." I go, "Okay, I just heard a weird noise." And then like the next time I came down, I realized it was the dog. The dog had slept with her on the floor down here. And it was doing that thing, but it was really bad that morning. Yeah. It sounded like that. And I was like, I thought she was doing it. It freaked me out. Like, oh God, this is what it's going to be like now because she hates me because Tommy died or something. And I was like, but it was not her doing it. Yeah. Ray or somebody else is going to, both of the names sounded like dudes. All right, so I'm going to plug this in. Obviously, people can call me on my phone. So I would have to assume that at this point that somebody blocked people from seeing me. So that's clearly going to come to an end real soon. Right, because she called me back, so my phone works. That ends that mystery. Okay, so people are able to text me, so that I just spoke to recently. So it has to do with this. Whatever that is. Right, whatever that is. I would have to assume when I take that out to Quincy, it's not even going to be on there. Maybe I'll be back on the regular internet then. Since everything was shut down, like the fall of 2022, and then by March of 2023, I went out to Quincy. Okay, and then obviously I was at the shelter till the middle of May. And then as soon as I came back here, all of a sudden there was functionality to my laptop again. But then the Facebook on the phone kept going to restriction, or the laptop too, every time I walked back out to Quincy. Like whoever these people are were punishing me for walking back and forth to Quincy. Just like Barbara Kent. I don't think Tommy cared about me walking back and forth to Quincy. Nope, he just wouldn't let Brian be here. But he didn't care about the walking back and forth. She's the one that got mad. She goes, why did I get a house if you're going back and forth to Quincy? That's what she said. She was like mad that I was doing anything. So they progressed to that. What's that? Okay, that's okay. What's the white thing? I'm not going to bother because I don't know what it is. What's the white thing that's got to be plugged in? Because the computer's got to be plugged in and the heater has to be plugged in. That's why I've been putting this one in the kitchen. So until I figure out, talk to the people when they call me about the dog, I want to make sure I answer my phone. Me, no, I've never had some sort of a problem with talking to people. $4:30. Okay. So about 5:30, I gotta rotate that laundry. As long as it's not sitting in a washer, because I'm gonna do one more of my laundry anyway. I'll probably do it. What's the day I'm leaving? Is it a Thursday? It's a Wednesday? I think it's a Wednesday. Okay, so on Tuesday, I'll do a load of laundry. And Tuesday night, I'll have to figure out what I'm actually taking, which is not going to be much. And then, like I told her, everybody, the morning of the 17th, should I leave the key somewhere? Okay. I guess I can leave it on the thing with the key to his truck because someone else has keys to get in here. As long as the deadbolts aren't on. She has keys to the deadbolts anyway. I don't. I don't have keys to the deadbolt. She does. He told me he had keys to those because it came up once about how I don't have keys to the deadbolts. I don't know, man. I never said it to him verbally. I was online talking about it. I was online talking about how only the landlord would have those keys. And then he told me afterwards, it could just be a coincidence that he had other keys. That's what he told me. Oh, I have other keys to that. Because I think I might have said something about the deadbolt, watch out or something. It's possible. So that's how I know he has keys to the deadbolts on that keychain. So yeah, I did need 2 keys. Get it? You have a key. You don't need 2. I do because it doesn't work on the deadbolts. Get it? That way I could lock the deadbolts when I leave here. Christ God, fucking person. And I don't have keys to the fucking garage. Just cannot wait to never have any contact with these fucking people again. Just, oh my God. Please, God, that's all I had to do. Please, God, that's it. I can move on with my life now, since that's what someone at the shelter made up is going on. I can't move on with my life. I have to have housing and an income. I'm not sure how I'm not moving on with my life. Right. Ron DeSantis outlawing Florida alimony. Casey DeSantis working at the Golf Channel with Al Gore. What constitutes me moving on with my life? Yikes. Strong gusty winds tomorrow. I already looked at the weather already. I already went over all that, but they're probably not going to call me till tomorrow or Thursday. Yeah. Sometimes at the end of a phone call, people will say something they like, yeah, because I'm pretty sure she said tomorrow the next day. And then at the end of the phone call, she might have said tonight or tomorrow. And then as soon as she hung up, went, whoops. It's a cell phone. So she has the address. I told her where we were. So. Trump is just days away from start of first criminal trial. They haven't said anything about that. I think that's settled. I think I satisfied all that. I'm not saying I'm Trump. I'm just saying they haven't said anything about that. I can't remember at what point of the process they said something about that, but it might have been after I submitted the medical. It might have been before I submitted the nurse's signature. Okay, but it might have been after. They give you an appointment with them too, unless it's different now. They give you an appointment with them too, and then they call you and you have to talk to them. And you go, there's no possible way I do. Because unless they mailed it to a shelter, there's no possible way I still have warrants. Right, then they just probably stick you in a room with no income. So I don't think it stops the Social Security process. That's just the DTA office that won't stop what they're doing. That has nothing to do with Social Security. Never at any point in time in the Social Security process did they mention warrants. But if you're just never giving anyone Social Security, it's the same thing. It's like a bunch of crap so that they won't give people an income. So those people are being put down by thermonuclear weapons with the greatest of all due respects. That is my perspective of reality. Not I'm doing it. It's my perspective of reality. Day one, the housing, approve every stipend. It's a process of freeing everyone. Right. It's a process of freeing everyone. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's a process of freeing everyone. So that seems weird to some people. So, like, why did you fight a revolutionary war? So it's a process of freeing everyone. It shouldn't have been that weird of a concept in 2008 when I was sitting in my own house with my 6 minors. Not someone had a right to sell my house. Just like Barbara Kent. I don't battle war anything because people have gone mad. They're criminally insane and they're dangerous. Right? So, and they will be able to re-rent their house after the 30th, I guess. So the other people that are insane, in my opinion, will have a chance after the 17th to clear all the stuff out. They could, if they wanted to, if they, whatever that means to them, come back, lay in a bed, change a diaper here, order nobody around because even the dog won't be here, and then still the same thing happens. I won't be here. I don't care. Thing is signed, clothes dropped off. So that would be the only thing they need, right, at the funeral home. I'm sure they'll text a phone, tell me about the services. I hear you. I'm hoping, yeah, that's right. I'm hoping that the thing, what's the earliest it could start? Tomorrow? That would be weird to me, but I'd say that tomorrow's Wednesday. The earliest it could ever start is Thursday, and it usually goes 2 days a week and a funeral. So, yeah, the earliest anybody could then decide to stop bothering me again would be what, Saturday? Okay. That puts us at the 13th. So at that point, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 days. So hopefully, as a collective, they go, it's 4 more days. Yeah. Start making phone calls, ask a moving company to show up, what, the 17th or the 18th, whatever it is. Gonna drink some more water. I'm drinking water. Yeah, but the second I turn it off, I'm going to be cold, guarantee you. I'll turn it down. How's that? Turn it down. Put it there. Yeah, because if I shut it off, I could tell I'm going to be cold. But yeah, because I ate the peanuts, I'm probably, and I was moving around a little bit. Just a dude putting a house on 85 and walking around with no shirt on. He wasn't really doing it that often. It was every once in a while. And he probably thought it was like weird to be like, dude, why are you in your underwear and no shirt? Right, because she did. She used to complain about being cold all the time. She never does it anymore. I don't know if she's cold at Cindy's place, but Cindy will have a whole spring and summer until the winter, and she has a fireplace. Maybe a heating blanket, right? Especially now that she's not walking around. If she can't get her rehab to walk again, which I highly suggest she attempts to do. That's what's good about a medical checkup and visiting nurses. I would hope that, because they'll ask her how long it's been since she walked. And I don't know if Cindy knows about her falling down. It's not like she just all of a sudden stopped walking one day. Tommy told me she took a fall on the stairs and it was very hard. I wasn't even here. It was when I went to the symphony. And she had been sick, so maybe she didn't feel good. And ever since, she's been afraid to try to walk because she has fallen like 2 other times. But she's not falling down hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it seemed to me like she was doing it on purpose, but anyways. Yeah, like it was all like, remember when I pinched a nerve thing and I walked up that hill and went, whoa, and then it went away? She could have something similar to that. Right. Like, I don't know, physical therapy, whatever nurses do, you never know if that might actually go away. That's what I'm saying. You got to nip it in the bud quick because it's already been 4 months because Tommy wouldn't do anything about it. There's nothing Mary can do. Tom Kemp was in charge of her stuff. Okay, so I know you just go, I just end up in a homeless shelter. Not he ever calls an ambulance. If I even went to the homeless shelter and reported that, I guarantee you she still wouldn't go to an ambulance. Even when I called them myself, she didn't go to an ambulance. Worcester Wellness Center. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to look up. Excuse me. Yeah, I was saying today, did she give out jewelry again at Christmas time? I was wondering if she was still doing that or not. Or if she stopped doing that. And if she did, why? Okay. Let me do this. What was she saying? What happened is people got the DTA cash, and then what did we do? Did we leave Quincy or something? Because that's like an admittance. Because she goes, I'm not accusing you of anything. And I'm just looking at her. You just don't say anything to them. And you go, okay. And I go, to be honest with you, what happened is they called my phone and said they wanted me to have an exam. And I'm a do not treat. So I didn't call them back. Okay, so she said they denied me because they never sent me anything. They probably mailed it to the wrong address after being told a mailing address that I wasn't going to be at the shelter anymore. Not I'm keeping secrets. So, yeah, don't accuse me of doing things because I haven't done anything wrong. Also, if people are trying to get it on a psychiatric, and what if someone stole your phone? You wouldn't even know because you mailed it to the wrong address. So if someone didn't have a phone, they wouldn't even know why you shut off DTA cash. Okay? Anyways, whatever that means about your jurisdiction, because we were wondering that when I dropped off forms in Rosendale. Okay. I don't think any of us are frightened because myself, if Tommy was living and everything was a regular day here, like before April 2nd, I just live without cash like I have for 13 years. Yeah, that's why I went out there to have my food turned on. But obviously, if I'm eligible for 401 a month or my Social Security finally, since someone outlawed Florida alimony and I have no income year 14, and there's rents. I mean, even without rents, right? Okay. Because people didn't do a transition plan. Not I'm the bad guy or I'm doing something lascivious. Okay. So until people stop asking for all those forms, it's going to be thermonuclear weapons, just as an FYI. And less medical services. Okay. Because as you can see, it seems to be getting worse. Where now it's Social Security's job to force us to stay in a shelter or just in Quincy. Okay. Like the judge issued a stay away order to trap me at a shelter. And then the woman who's the lawyer, right, she went into a flurry when she found out I was back here and goes, isn't that a bad environment for you? Okay, so that's part of dementia. Where people become more and more frightened and they try to protect people and shut off their food and stuff like it's a primate behaviorism that's not sane. Like a panic. Okay, so people can't progress with their Social Security application. They can't take the interview unless they're in Quincy. Do they have to be in the shelter or just in Quincy? Okay, I can see why Mike said the shelter offered him a room for the rest of his life, because clearly people are just probably freaked out. Each and every time we go there and they hear what these people are saying to us. People are hopeful every day that we can stop being nuked. Yep. So. Okay, so Foxborough is nowhere near Worcester. Who would go to a Worcester treatment facility? Someone might have did it away from another area purposely, or that's where somebody's from and I didn't know it, like someone like Jeremy. Why would they go to Worcester Wellness Center? He said he was from Foxborough. That's 46 miles away from Worcester. Unless he agreed to go live with somebody because he's a retard, and then finally God forced those people to kick him out. Just like I said over the summer, remember? I stated that. It could be something similar to Tommy, but Barbara Kent would do it too. It's almighty when God decides something, not other people, but God. People do weird stuff like you saw Cindy doing, so she was forced to take Barbara home with her. So she can get proper care from her. That's why. Right. That's her caretaker. You don't leave your person in somebody else's house when you're her caretaker. Just. I'm sure she gets it now. Sometimes people are in a state of shock, like I explained. And it's just, some people handle things differently than other people. Some people are very strong people, apparently. So. Even Barbara, because I think Cindy Barbara was doing pretty well. I mean, you have periods of grief privately. Some people, I shouldn't say most people, some people are not open to grieving like that, and like with others. That doesn't mean there's something wrong with them. So, right. If she knew that he seemed unwell, she's been living with them. Like, after they went camping and stuff, she was like, the things I've had to listen to. I remember her telling him, like, maybe 6 months ago, she goes, I can't do it anymore, Tommy. So I told Cindy that their relationship was very strained over the past 6 months to a year. It wasn't like it used to be. Even from the second they moved in here. Right. I mean, he would have preferred to steal his mother away from people 10 years ago, not when she got to that point. People that are not grown up and they don't realize their parent. I don't think he would have done well with burying his mother. It's even different than his father because he still had his mother then. Yeah, he was at his father's at least once a week. He was attached, just like Cindy. Yeah, if he's from Foxborough, he could have came right here. I don't know who he was living with. Is that where his mother lives? No, he was in foster care, right? When was he living in Foxborough? Is that like so long ago that his family would go, wow, he was really gone, huh? I thought he said he was in Plymouth once too. I know, you just go, and then his Facebook said Boston, right? And his brother lives in Vermont. And you go, I know, it's like, is that your real name? Because my name isn't Zoe Woody. And then the second I got on a bus to go out to Quincy, someone took that off of my phone. They might have been afraid I was going to show it to people. It's not on my laptops. It's only on the phone. I explained it. Someone sent me a phone number and it went right to that page. And I can't communicate with anybody on that thing. Someone said they were Jen Vickery, and I go, meet me at Reedville train station. She never came. So that's what I'm saying. Melissa never mentioned yesterday that Jen Vickery is at the shelter. It probably doesn't matter to whoever's doing that because it's never been successful. Like, the person was doing it to try to terrorize me because it did it with Jerry. And before I even had a chance to go, you're not Jerry, it started saying weird stuff. So if it's not doing it on purpose, God's making it do it. Right. Like, it's trying to pretend to be other people, and then it goes wicked, like perverse. So it can't. I don't know. Who cares? I'm just waiting for these people to tip off and die. Right, you go, who cares who's doing it? I honestly don't care who's doing it. Because if they're doing that on the internet, there's no way they can talk to me in real life and not do it. When Candy was talking to me, here's another weird thing too. When Candy was talking to me, she said that Barbara went over to Cindy's to have Barbara sign that piece of paper. Right. And then, or to see if she would sign it or something. And that Candy goes, yeah, not lucid enough to sign. Huh? Get it? Why the word lucid? But anyways, she's not lucid enough to sign. She wrote, I am not dead on a piece of paper and circled it. I think she's lucid enough to sign. Yeah, it was just some weird, obviously, those texts from today, she's not doing that stuff anymore. It might have been a reaction to stress and grief. Yeah, she just said no one will listen to her. I think she was talking about probate. She's not wrong. I looked it up. His stuff is supposed to go to probate, but if he doesn't have any wealth, they just go... Right, I looked it up, the thing. They just go... do they go beneficiaries, then find out if he has any assets? Or they go assets, beneficiaries? Because if you have a will and you leave stuff to people, other people don't have a say in anything. So you have a dude who has no wife and no children. So his mother is his next of kin. So if he didn't give somebody else, if he didn't make a will and leave stuff to people, he'd have to have something to leave. From what I can tell, he has nothing but debt. So then it goes creditors. And so when a person's dead, you're probably lucky that they don't try to go after your mother and your siblings. And they just go, bloop, it's a write-off. The person's dead, and then that's it. And then there's no more probate. But I don't know if it's true because I didn't read it. Candy was saying she was reading it to me. Right. She wasn't supposed to have his belongings. They were supposed to go to the morgue with him. And then I wouldn't have had all this time of being in a field like that. The people have to sign off for his stuff to be released. Not she's supposed to be in possession of it already. Get it? So anyways. I know, just like she thinks someone else is going to get a truck that isn't paid off and a trailer that isn't paid off because she's having a mental crisis, and no one cares when it comes down to it. The only person I know of through Cindy that cared about a truck was Barbara. She probably doesn't care about a truck anymore. Just, whoa. Oh, yeah, so if you ever came into any amount of money, make sure you have a will. Yeah, like, if I died, would you pretend you don't know how to get in touch with my children? Because you don't. You wouldn't be able to, and I don't have anything, but just, whoa, amazeballs. And like I told you, I think the whole thing with this Horn Realty Trust is people trying to make you think something that isn't true. That's why they did it. Get it? It's called like a takeaway, where they make you think that you might get money or something, or you might get free, or you might get your Social Security approved, and then they take it away from you as you wait for God to kill them. It's just something people do. I had to learn about this stuff myself, and you just go, oh my God, how is anybody that sad? They don't sing a song. They don't do that. They don't enjoy jokes. They don't enjoy films. They don't take walks. They don't do fitness. They're not going to do jump squats, any of that. They just don't enjoy anything but doing weird stuff to other people. So Just like some people, not all drug users, but some people don't enjoy doing anything but using drugs. They just can't find anything in life that gives them enjoyment. Just like Tommy said, he wanted to go here and he wanted to go there, and he just couldn't get himself to do it. Yeah, it's not like I have to walk out there. So she didn't give it time. I figured I'd wait a little bit of time. Yeah, because I don't even think they're going to call me till tomorrow. I'm pretty sure at the beginning she said tomorrow the next day. And then at the end of the phone call, it's probably something she says automatically tonight or tomorrow. Or she didn't even say that. So you go, okay, I'm not going to worry about that till tomorrow. And then it goes Wednesday, Thursday. Okay. So hopefully by Wednesday or Thursday, I'll at least know when they're coming to get the dog. Okay. Then I'll be like even more relieved. So maybe after they come and get the dog, I'll touch base with Daniela again. Okay. Right. I don't want to contact her again and then go and wait for a dog, but I don't know when they're taking it. That's pointless. Right. Something like it's still looking like I'll be there on the 17th. Just so you know, like my situation hasn't changed. It's it's a rental, and because they said it was capacity in a warming center and stuff, and because I had to do something about Tommy's dog. Because otherwise, I would have stayed there last night. Maybe even if the dog had been taken already, I may have stayed out there yesterday. Because you just go, is there really a reason for me to be going back and forth? Because I haven't found anybody yet that wants a couple of nights to watch TV, take a shower, maybe take a bath, do laundry. They seem to, because they have a day shelter, right? I guess I should consider if I want to take a bath before I leave and do like a whole shave and stuff. God knows I may never have a chance to take a bath again. Right. So as weird as it sounds, because you just spent 2 years with the bathtub. Okay, listen. I'm going to take you upstairs again and I'll explain it to you. It's different now. Right. So yeah, now I'm thinking maybe I should take a bath before I have to leave here. But again, there is an issue with the water heater. I got to do that too. Find out if he turned it down. I don't know if the guy was listening to me talking in a room or the water heater's going. So that would be news for the next tenant to settle with the landlord. Find out if the thing is going. I think tomorrow I'm going to return some bottles too, because this is way too many bottles for me. I'll probably put the first bag of clothes that I've had to go to donations for a long time. Yeah, I'll walk the cart up there. Yeah, I'm not that worried about my walks right now because I'll be able to catch up with that out in Quincy. It's not that many days. Figure out about the chocolate bars. Those will probably, if nothing else, go with me when I go, even though they're heavy. Yeah, so I can give them to people. Everybody likes chocolate. All right, so what was I going to do? See if I can find out where the water heater is and see if he turned it down. Right, because if he was like, oh, there's an eye in here too. I didn't even know there was an eye in here. And they've got one of those like mixes. Life is different after people that are scaring you and stuff are gone. What is that, Dial-O-Matic? They've got one of those things that a slicer, like you put a potato on. I would have used that if I knew that was there. I think that electric carving knife is Candy's. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What am I going to do with an iron? If I was going right into a room, maybe. If they put me in a room, I'll probably get my DTA cash. and I'll worry about accumulating shit again. What is this stuff? Something he just threw here? Because it looks like a picture and towels. He was probably at the point when he was moving in where he didn't know what the fuck to do with stuff. That's a chopping mat. Because they wouldn't get rid of things. Okay, so now this, I don't know if he did it. These cutting boards were down in a cabinet and I started using them and I knew they fucking disappeared. That could have been her. Someone moved them here because I was using them. That type of fucking insanity, pardon my French. But anyways, if they put me in a room, then I'll just get my own stuff. Right. I mean, if I get $401 a month, I'll buy my own iron. I like to get things used, but if I feel I need an iron, which I'm sure I wouldn't mind having an iron and an ironing board, it's just about where you're going to store it. All right, where would a water heater be? That's the furnace. Oh, that's the furnace. Is that the water heater? Okay. Still pretty cool. Is that the water heater right there? EMTY. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't see any gauges or nothing. Like, it doesn't look like he ever went over here, so I'm not sure. Did they used to have gas here or something? Okay. That's the furnace, I think. Where would aren't water heaters like a tube? Okay. Yeah, I had a house before. Aren't they like a... Okay. Weird. Water heater. And that the other thing was, where's the circuit breaker? But I don't think that's going to come into play, thank God. That's not the water heater, right? Because that is huge. Is that the oil tank? That thing right there is still flashing, even though I shut the heat off. I saw him over here once looking at this. I'm thinking that this is the furnace, right? Because this is the thing that used to kick on, and it's got all these pipes. What the hell is that thing? Is it possible that that can't be the water heater? It looks humongous. Yeah, I mean, there's only 2 bathrooms here. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like if they used to have propane or something. And there's like I know, but where would the water heater be if that's not it? I know, what the hell? I don't see gauges, nothing on this thing. So I would assume that means that he didn't turn it off he didn't turn it down if that's the water heater, because what in the God hell is that? Obviously, it's not the first time I've seen it, but I didn't pay too much attention to it. That's the washer and dryer. That's the refrigerator that doesn't work. Oh, it's right here. Oh, okay, duh. And there's a flashlight. So, did you turn this thing down, dude? Because I said the water was hot? And you were like spying on me? Because I didn't tell you the water was hot. All right, let's see. I don't even see, again, a gauge. So maybe he hasn't touched this thing either. And it just means it's going. I would know that from my house because, like I said, it starts out that the water gets cooler and cooler. What's that thing? That's not it. They don't have a way to turn the water heater up and down. Maybe the landlord did that, but you can't turn your own water heater up and down? Weird. I didn't deal with the water heater at my house either. No. Do they make them just for rental houses so you can't adjust your water temperature? Because that to me seems odd. No? Don't they always tell you, yeah, like make sure your water thing is not too hot because when you have children? I don't see any way to turn this. I don't see anything that looks like a temperature anywhere. Okay. He's got a flashlight here, though. But that could be for anything. I don't see anything. Here, oh, here's the fuel thing. I mean, here's the circuit box thing. Okay. I don't have to worry about it. So it's right here at the bottom. Okay. Something never happened. How do you... There's a manual there. If I was, yeah, obviously, if I was like going to be here longer, I could read the manual about why was it burning hot and then all of a sudden it's not hot like that. And at first I was like, is it on a timer? That's what I was trying to figure. Is it on a timer? So the person that lived here before would do dishes at night, like they ran the dishwasher at night and they bathed at night, so they made it hotter at night. That's what I wanted to know. But yeah, when I had my house, it starts out like it gets the water gets wicked hot first. And you go, what is going on with the water? Why is it so hot? And then it breaks. So maybe by the grace of God, I still have hot water at all. Oh, is the washer done? Put his stuff in the dryer. So if you never owned a house before, yeah. If all of a sudden you haven't turned your hot water up and it gets wicked hot like that, just be prepared that you might wake up with no hot water one day. Yeah, it just sucks. Well, when you have money and there's a person who does it, you just call them and they come and replace it. That's why there's people that have houses and don't know what anything is. Because you just call someone and you pay them because that's how they make a living. It depends. Without a system, I mean, yeah, does that mean that people don't want something to do? People probably have fireplaces. It's not this complicated. But I don't know how you get hot water, like, yeah, the old-fashioned way. I've done it before, man. Every pot you have, there's only 4 burners on a stove, but every pot you have, but it has to be boiling because it's going to take you a while to fill up a tub. So it ain't going to be boiling by the time you're done. Get it? So that's probably how they did it. But yeah, with wood. So I don't see any secret knob that somehow goes to the water heater. Just like the furnace, we must be out of oil. So I actually shut it off. This thing. That's the heat. Okay. It was still on. That thing must just flash. Even though you shut the heat off, it still flashes like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm grateful I'm still getting at least warm water for a shower then. I know I can't. I'm looking at the thing. I don't see a gauge. I'm pretty sure mine had a gauge on the outside. That's why I'm like, is it like a renter's, like a landlord's water heater? But why would the landlord care if you burnt yourself? Shouldn't there just be a knob you turn on a hot water heater? You just go. Do you have to unscrew that thing, the plate? Do you have to unscrew it with what is it, a Phillips head screwdriver, and there's a knob in there? Yeah, I know. That's, again, seems weird. I just dropped my laptop. Will the children be able to? What is that? Where did that come from? It's just like a piece of... What did I take this bag out for? Oh, I was going to put his sneakers in it. I can do that now. And then the phone rang, right? Okay. That's why. Let me start another thing because it's 7 hours.